Good morning, everybody. Turn this music down. Good morning, good morning. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Finally. Yeah, so see what we can do. See what we got today. Let's go through everything. Well, we're going to take a look at everything in a minute. Trying to get everything kicked off on the other side this morning in the group stuff. We always go through everything first in the group and try to figure out what's going on for the day and see what to look at, what we should probably be watching today. And then we'll come over and do the YouTube thing. So, good morning. Good morning. See if we can get a better start at it today. It's Friday. See if we can make some money on Friday. Give me just a minute and we'll get it going. I'm trying to think. There's really not much to do here, but wait. There's not really a lot of trending move in the market overnight, so we're going to try to see what we can do here. Let's just wait. We're kind of waiting for something to move. So anyway, give me just a minute and we'll be right back. Good. Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, we're talking about some stuff on the other side. So good morning. I think we got something here on Pound Aussie. I think we got a nice trade here. We're looking for 1.84753. Let's just mark this out. Say 753 84753. Yeah, okay. 54 technically, but that's fine. Looking for TP1 right here. Let's go. It's 50 pips. This is a potential banger today. This is a potential banger. The halfway mark is 50 pips. So let's go. If this thing runs a full monkey today, that's 115 pips. This is very probable that would happen. It's very reasonable to expect that. 115 pip banger. We're going to take profit at this mark. It's right about 50 pips. It has nothing to do with that. It just happens to be from the entry or right about exact 51 pips. I got a possible banger on this morning, boys and girls. So I would also watch Pound Kiwi and Pound CAD. Pound CAD, Aussie CAD and Kiwi. Short to pound against Aussie CAD and Kiwi. Not financial advice, life advice. Manage risk. Dipped in here to Pound Aussie. We're going to take this first. We're going to make some money today, ladies and gentlemen. That's still valid. Yeah, the CAD is still definitely got some potential Pound CAD shorts. Possibly even Euro CAD. Now, see, this is the question: is because we're really trading the CAD, the Aussie CAD and Kiwi, a reversal on the Aussie CAD and Kiwi off the low. So we're trying to figure out whether the pound or the euro is going to be weaker, because we want to trade the weakest thing against the thing that's gaining. So it's possible that Euro Aussie and Pound Aussie both go down. You know what I mean? There probably are, honestly. But we're trying to get the biggest amount of pips. Put the money in the bag, lady. The money in the bag and nobody gets hurt. So yeah, that's the idea right now. We're going to stick with this for now and see. I would watch Pound CAD. Not guaranteed, but we got potential on it. It's trying to go. We got some potential. I think Pound CAD again is another one that I would definitely watch. So good morning, everybody. Good morning. 1 hour time frame. Yeah, we can look at the 1 hour. That's kind of partially why we looked at it. On CAD 2. Yep. I mean, this thing is it's coming off a higher high. It just makes sense to pull back. Worst case scenario is this thing stops down here a little bit and ends up in a range, and we're watching that. We're watching the. There's another level down here we're watching. Again, I trade price levels, so time frame really doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't. There is good information. We talked about this yesterday, actually. There's always good information on different time frames, but I trade price levels and not really time frame candles, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain. What I'm doing has nothing to do with really the candles specifically, but they can give you good information, and I'm not arguing that point. I'm just saying, like, the entries and targets that I have, especially the targets, don't have anything to do with candles. So time frame doesn't matter. It's the same. You could put it on a 43-minute chart. I don't have a pro account. We'll watch the 43-minute chart just to be funny. We can watch the 17-second chart, and the price level is going to be the same whether it's a 17-second chart or a 4-hour chart. That's kind of the point I'm making. But it's going to be the same level. It doesn't, it's the same thing. So Anyway, we'll watch that. Pound CAD, still very interesting. I'm watching this one. And then tells me, what's oil doing, by the way? Hold on a second. All right, so we have bullish oil. Look at group guys and girls. Shout out to the ladies. See what's going on with oil here. If this goes up, which, see that squaring up like that right at the top, if this thing starts to push, we're probably going to have bullish CAD, right? So if we have a bullish CAD and a weaker pound CAD is a short that hasn't developed yet. See what I'm saying? This may, and it's very high above your projected weekly high, so there's a possibility there on pound CAD. Still, maybe Euro CAD, even, depending on which one's going to be weaker. That's one thing we need to figure out here: is the pound or the CAD or the Euro going to be weaker? Because we're looking to short a few things that are gaining strength, so we need to know what's going to be weaker, either the Euro or the pound. Not sure. We need to figure that out. There's no answer on that yet, and you can potentially diversify your risk against both of them. You know, like if you know that the CAD is likely to be stronger today, you could short Euro CAD and pound CAD. You know what I mean? Or, you know, if the dollar's weak, it looks like the dollar's going to come down, which is kind of true. Or dollar CAD. You know, you can diversify that between, see dollar CAD, same thing. Dollar CAD squared up. It's starting to run. Should have looked at that a minute ago. Dollar CAD's another one. This candle closes outside of our algorithmic range here for the day. You get any pullback at all, you'll be fading the green on that. Dollar CAD short might be a thing. It's very high in the cycle too. In the mini cycle, extremely high. Dollar CAD short. Man, should have taken it on the open, and that squared up and gave you that little fade, that green right there. Should have taken that. I just wasn't watching it. So got a lot going on here. It's a target rich environment right now. We're just not sure what's going to happen yet. Dollar CAD is another one. If we're going to have a bearish dollar, ready to look at that. Dollar CAD too. Yeah. Aussie CAD and Kiwi to the downside. Hopefully this thing will just start taking off. It's possible that it picks back up. I want to see what it's going to do here. How this candle is going to close. You got 9 minutes left. But shorting the low of the range like that, not a bad idea. I'm just going to take it and not worry about it. I'm going to take a smaller quarter lot. I'm going to put a quarter lot on it, on that pullback. If it goes back above the center, I don't want to be in it anymore. We have a previous equilibrium and projected low of the day at the same level. That's a reasonable target, right? How many times have we seen that happen? So there we go. There's your trade. Reasonable with a smaller position. Hold on one second. Kind of diversifying that. Pound Aussie short and dollar CAD short. See if the dollar's going to stay low. That's funny. I was just saying yesterday, I bet this is going to go down again today. But if you rewind that, you'll see that while that's pulled back there. Where's the level? 25437. That does make sense. 436, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So that makes sense. We'll just say right there, it probably don't need that much room, but this has some pretty serious potential. We're looking down 24651 on a target to the downside. 24651, that's close enough. Here's your potential trade. Is that it? Yeah. You may not need that much stop. I let it breathe just because shenanigans can go on. It'll spike back and forth and then end up going the right way. I'm just gonna try to play the potential bullish oil and bullish CAD game today. Oil's coming up off the low after a multi-day drop. It's looking pretty bullish here. Honestly, it doesn't mean it has to go up, but it's worth a shot. And if oil is going to gain, the CAD is probably going to gain with it. So, see if we can make some money today, boys and girls. Poking me in my earphones. Here we get in you. Let's see what we got. We got potential. Trying to figure out what's going to happen here for the rest of the day. And you see? Yeah, yep, that does look good actually. Kiwi dollar. Oh yeah, that big double bottom too on the macro. Yeah, that's the bottom of a range. I bet if you zoom out. Yeah, that's a range low. Man, it bounced 4 times off that bottom. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got that coming off the low of the range. If that's going to go bullish, there's a lot of room on that actually. Kiwi dollar. Man. Yeah, so again, and that makes sense. Aussie dollar is another one that might be doing this something very similar. If it's going to start gaining, if you're going to get gains on the Aussie and the Kiwi, and the dollars may come down, which is what it looks like is going on here. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, so you know, that's what you do. You position early and you wait and see what's going to happen. Then you take a sip of your coffee and you wait for your trade to go and profit. And let's see what's going on YouTube here. Yep, 17-second chart for the win, man, for sure. Yeah, you know, and I just kind of making a point though, you know, for the people. Yeah, you know, I know you know, group people know what I'm talking about. They understand what I'm saying, but you know, just making a point of, if you're trading price levels, the time frame doesn't matter as much, if any, honestly. But the flip side to that is there is good information. By looking at different time frames, you do get information. The candles tell a story. The candles tell a story of price action segmented by blocks of time. Not price, but time, you know, that segmented in time, it tells a story. So there is information that you can, good information. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for the most part, what I do as far as entries, and yeah, I know, you know, I was just making the point because, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you understand exactly what we're saying, you know. Yeah, the price level is going to be the same. Just to reiterate, you know, what I'm saying. Some people are like, huh? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean time frame doesn't matter? Well, depends on what you're doing. Time frame doesn't necessarily matter as far as my target, especially targets, are concerned. And the question is, how do you get in? And sometimes you take entries, you know, you're really gambling on the entry sometimes. But as far as the target is concerned, and most of the time the entries, time frame has nothing to do with it. It does, you know, I make the joke all the time, the 17-second chart, you know, this or whatever, you can watch the 42-minute chart. Doesn't matter, but the point is that the price level is going to be the same, whether it's on a 1-hour chart or a weekly chart. It doesn't matter, because it's still the same price level. And when you're taking entries and exits based on price level, you know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just kind of making a joke about it, just to explain to some people on YouTube. They might be like, "What are you talking about?" Euro Aussie. Yeah, Euro Aussie is definitely a possibility. We were just talking about that one too. Aussie CAD and Kiwi probably gaining. Got a weird scenario right now where things are just kind of squeezed in. There's not really a lot of trending movement, I guess. Watch this dollar here. The Aussie and Kiwi are definitely, Aussie CAD and Kiwi are gaining strength, so that's something. We're looking for something that's likely to be weaker to short against it. You know, it's early and things can change direction early, and that's the, you know, that's the risk you take by trying to get in early. So I'm taking small positions, trying to get in something, and hopefully it'll push away and get a stop at break even, let it ride for the rest of the day, build some equity up, build a buffer zone, and try to log in. Wow. Try to tag into something else. I guess we can log into something else too. But, you know, try to, you know, get in something else once you get a little bit of buffer zone there and profit. You know, if you can get in something early and get it running, it's always good to have that buffer for the rest of the day. You know, going into New York session with something already closed some profit or in profit and running. You know, a lot of times we try to get in early like this, and you look at it later and it'll be down here 115 pips. It's like, wow, like, but understanding where it's going early and getting in it early is the key, and that's the thing. You know, try to get in as early as we can, but you also need the market to move, and that's the other piece of the puzzle. So yeah, and the Euros versions of those, man, I wish I could have that one back. God, that one never this never came back. We took this long the other day and it never came back to break even. If it had just left it, God, 300 pips. Yeah, that Euro Kiwi. Yeah, that was a banger too the other day. If anybody remembers that the other day, got that 150 pip monster, bang, zero drawdown, 0 pips, 0 pips drawdown, bang, 140 something pips, 146 pips. That was a good one. But it ended up going again. It never came back to break even, and ran it again, ran 300 pips from the entry. That's crazy. If we could take that back, go all in, man, let's leave it all in 300 pips. But that's not good risk management, right? We don't do that. Do that here. Come on, Buckhorn, man. This thing's driving me nuts. One time I buy Bitcoin, it goes down. That's funny. I was gambling that it was gonna run up a little bit. It's all right. Down a couple $100. Bought it like right here. Went down, went back up. Now it's back down. It's not that bad. Bought $1,000, but still. Hopefully this thing will be okay. And man, we're probably still okay on this pound Aussie. A retest would make sense of the low. Hopefully this will fail here and just go. I want to see this push. There is a little bit of traffic to the left here, but I think it's probably good. I think we're probably good here. What else? What else is happening? Dollar CAD's trying, kind of floating around break even. It's up $1 something. All right, there it goes. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's get this money, boys and girls. Our CAD's looking a little better here. We got to get through that right there. That's going to be a problem. We got to get through that level. GC is burgling some turds. Probably is. Yeah. Yeah. So funny. Yeah. Hopefully that'll pick up a little bit. Yeah, the cat. I mean, the cat is gaining. I don't know what's going on. That's one that's probably not a bad risk. It just hasn't taken off yet. Yeah, it is choppy there. Man, that thing needs to get out of that range because it's such a good possibility there. I don't know what the pound is going to do. Trying to figure out whether the euro or the pound is going to be weaker looks like the pound right now. Okay, so now we're getting another piece of information on euro pound here on the group. See, we're getting a little bit of bullishness here. We're holding a very key level here on euro pound, which would suggest upside. We're on the bullish side of things, we'll say, on euro pound. Given where this thing is, it changes color and the center in the same place, and we're on the bullish side of that, rejecting on the low. This would insinuate that we're going to have that the euro is going to be stronger than the pound. So if the euro is going to be stronger than the pound, and we're trying to short something against something else that's strong, we probably want to take the pound short. So the pound, I think we're in the right place here with pound Aussie. Now we need to know what's going to be stronger. What's going to be stronger than the pound as the day goes on. Trying to predict that before it happens. My guess is going to be the Australian dollar, the Kiwi, and the CAD. Aussie CAD and Kiwi, and they tend to run together anyway. So pound CAD may still be okay. It's just, I don't know, the CAD's just kind of hemming-hawing around here. What's oil doing? Yeah, oil is kind of screwing around here too. We'll see on this. We're hoping for bullish oil, basically. But again, it's early. We'll see what happens. Hopefully this stuff will go, man. If this pound Aussie will go, we're going to be money. But that alone, I mean, it's 50 pips to the hash. That alone will cover any shenanigans that go on. But yeah, pound CAD's probably good. Dollar CAD's probably okay. Depends on the dollar. CAD's just kind of screwing around. So anyway, let's watch this pound Aussie for a minute. What's going on here? So yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Trade candle formation, not really, but kind of. I mean, a trade price action. I do trade price action. I'm more interested in structure than candle formations, like real structure, like market cycle structure. I'm very interested in. Oh, come on, let's go. Getting a move here. Hold on. I think everything went into profit here for a minute. Okay, the dollar CAD went back in. I'm very interested in market structure, the cycle structure, because markets move in cycles, and that's one big thing that we talk about and we always watch, trying to understand where you are in the universe of the market cycle, and then mixing that information with some other things, different, but yeah. But yeah, not necessarily like, I don't really care as much about, like, hard to explain. I don't know, just have to watch. Different kind of thing. Can you explain the Patreon? Yeah, I mean, the link's in the description for Patreon. I just saw that. Yeah, I mean, everything that's on there is what it is. Trade, basically. We're on Zoom for London and New York sessions, live Zoom session straight through. I have custom trading tools. Software developer, I develop my own tools that you're not going to see anywhere else, and I give my group that. And there's also a trading bot that I'm working on, an advanced type of trading bot that I'm working on, that's available to everybody, and the group users get all that stuff. But it's more, it's a lot of it is, just here trading all the time. When I'm not on YouTube, we're still here. Like, we're still in the group. So we just trade live and go over specific strategy, teach my exact strategy and stuff like that. That's what it is. And it's only $25 a month and not $150 a month. That's the important part. I under promise and over deliver as far as value, in my opinion. It's hard to get a better value than that. morning, Fabi. What's up, man? Good morning. Yeah, it's all right, man. Not missing too much yet. Looking at dollar CAD shorts and pound Aussie right now, and some others. Basically, looking at trying to figure out what's going to be weak. Looks like the pound is going to be weaker than the euro, is where we're at. It's back and forth, but got Aussie CAD and Kiwi gaining strength, so we're just trying to short against those until something happens, until we can figure out what's going on. Should have taken this early. It's funny because we were talking about it immediately and it just dumped. I was like, crap, should have taken a pullback on it. This entry should have been, 10 pips higher, but it's still valid. So just got a little piece on here and see if that'll dump down. Good possibility on that, but if you get a better entry, that's good too. And then dollar CAD, just looking for CAD strength. Oil looks bullish, looking for CAD strength and dollar weakness. Just a good synergy there. It makes sense. Dollar's holding back below equilibrium here so far this morning, and if that goes and breaks the low, then dollar CAD's going to run to the downside. It's going to be good. Everything's just kind of condensed down into a point. We're looking, just try to figure out what's going on. Euro yen's a maybe. Very choppy, but it's a possibility. Aussie yen's a possibility. There's some possibilities here. Just everything's kind of condensed down into the middle. Waiting to see if this pound Aussie and dollar CAD are going to run. Basically, I don't know what's going to happen here. But they're high. They're both it makes sense. The trades make sense, and we're just going to try to position early on it, basically. See what happens. Try to find something else. And we'll go through everything in a minute. So I was asking about, yep. Okay, so we got shenanigans going on YouTube. Yep, basically same stuff every day, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, try to position early and see if stuff will push. See if it'll push away, and then get a stop at break even. Try to build some buffer zone and try to get in something else. Euro Aussie looking interesting too. Euro Aussie, Euro CAD, for the same reason. You got Aussie strength. Just don't know if the euro or the pound is going to be weaker. Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi, both looking about the same as pound Aussie. Not sure which one's going to be better. Only thing about that is the euro pound. Euro pound is kind of holding here above these two key things here. It's kind of holding above those, and looking to see if the euro is going to be gaining. Basically, if the euro is going to be stronger than the pound, then euro Aussie may underperform pound Aussie. So got the risk on pound Aussie short, basically, if that makes sense. Looking for the thing that's going to outperform, but euro Aussie and pound Aussie they're probably both going to end up down. CAD too, Euro CAD, those Aussie CAD and Kiwi. So we're going to watch those and make sure. I mean, you could honestly position on all of them. Euro Aussie short, Euro Kiwi short, Euro CAD short, and then the pound variants: pound Aussie short, pound Kiwi short, pound CAD short. And you're likely to catch pips on all or most of those at some point. You could just close the aggregate average once it gets to a certain amount of dollars. That's one way to do it. Looking for a bigger move on pound Aussie though. Hopefully. Yeah, we're looking at short, maybe. I actually would guess long on that, but not from here. After grinding up like that, maybe. And again, the only issue I have with that is and there's still nothing lining up. Just strength wise, the euro's kind of holding down, but the yen is weak. And this is the thing, we got that yen just continually moving down. So that, shorting that is going to be, it could be slow. You know, you're shorting something that's stronger basically, but it depends. It probably depends on the time frame. Yeah, you got the yen coming down and the euro kind of holding. I don't know. It's up to you. Again, doesn't mean it depends on the timing too. You know, this may reject here and pull back down to the center, and you may get pips out of it. Only again, the issue with it is look how many days. I think it was 6 days to the downside this has come down. You know, so you would be selling the euro against the yen after it's just dropped for 6 days straight. And that it doesn't really mean anything, but it's something to consider, especially when the euro is stronger than the yen. This is important right here. Paying attention to that right there, because this could keep you out of that. You know, see how the euro is just kind of holding, possibly even going back up, and the yen's going down. This could keep you out of that trade. Come on, dollar CAD. Nothing lining up though. Nothing lining up. There should be pairs between here on the bot. It should be telling us something. There's just nothing lining up. Crazy. There's nothing lining up on multiple time frames right now. Choppy market. Out of 28 possible combinations, there are 0 that make sense on both time frames as far as the bot is concerned. So it's just the bot wouldn't be taking trades either right now. There would be no trades. Dollar CAD's trying to go though. This is actually okay on pound Aussie. Let this pull back up. As long as it rejects, it may go up a little more. I want to let this breathe a little bit. One of these two hopefully is going to go. It's just no volume. It's 4 o'clock. It's an hour into it. There's nothing moving. There's no volume anywhere. Nothing's moving. Market wide, there's no big pushes anywhere. Dollar down is good, but we're in dollar CAD short. Yeah, this kind of sucks. It's probably just going to be a range here, and we'll see what happens here. Putting in a stupid range like this, I'm just going to let this go. If it comes back, you know, let it breathe a little bit, but hopefully this is going to reject here and then it going down later. Again, it's worth a shot with a smaller piece. Wait and see. I was trying to chase it. Profit pretty good there for a minute. It's up like 20 something dollars with a little piece. We're just getting pullbacks. There's no volume. There's no sustained move. It sucks, man. I don't see anything anywhere that's moving. These Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi still looks okay. The dollar's poking out. Low. Low, guys. Worth a shot. Alright, retest the center on the dollar, hopefully reject. Coming off of a higher high too. Hopefully this will pull back down. It's just not a lot going on. It sucks. Poopy diapers. Straight up poopy diapers on this one. The CAD is gaining. And right on the bullish CAD, but it's just not, there's nothing to trade it against. Oil's looking bullish. I would be long oil right now if I had a chance to. Just, it's a no-brainer on oil. If you can trade oil, it's a long. From here, it's a buy it right now. Put a stop back below the thing right here that changes colors. As long as it holds outside of the range, you're probably good on that. Super bullish. You're gonna have a little bit of slowdown higher, but not until higher. It's probably gonna go up, pop up a little bit. There's probably a good scalp there. Hope it goes, because then that'll keep the CAD strong. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Slow. Let's just watch it for a minute. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me fix my coffee share real quick. Don't drink that yet. Give me 1 second and we'll find something else. Yeah, we got CAD something. I think it's CAD job numbers. We'll take a look at everything. We're still here. I'll say give me 1 second and everybody leaves. Drink my shake. So yeah, basically just watching. We're gonna go through everything in a minute anyway. Go through like an actual, go through the whole market and look at, 1 hour, 4 hour. Try to see what's gonna happen as the day goes on. So you're gonna miss that. Give me just 1 second, 1 minute. Just waiting right now. Trying to position to see what's gonna happen, and then gonna wait and see if anything goes. See if this rejects. Rejects the bottom of the range. It's a better entry now, short, honestly. I don't know. I have to wait and see what happens. You want a big trade, sometimes you gotta wait. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, 4 hour sweep. I'm gonna talk through why I took that trade. Yeah, that's what that's what we were doing. It's very likely that the pound is going to be weaker than the Australian dollar moving forward. And there's, again, like strategy you're talking about, I trade an algorithmic range, and there's something that's happening right here. The reason why I took this trade was because it met the trading conditions that I have very specific trading conditions that I'm looking for, and it met the requirements. Basically, like there's not much to say. The people on the other side know exactly why, but that's what Patreon's for, is understanding exactly what I'm doing, because it's very different than what everybody else is doing. You're going to learn something that you're not going to learn anywhere else, because nobody is doing what I'm doing. Very, very, very few people are doing that. It's just I have a very different way of taking entries and exits, basically. Trading. People have a very different strategies. Yeah. But yeah. Different way of making money. Yeah. 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 It's just a different way of doing things. Yeah. Somebody was asking on YouTube, can you explain why you took the trade? And it's hard, you guys can see why on the other side, we left this area and we are, and there's it's multiple things. There are multiple reasons why, for one thing, on the other side, you got, up, we're coming off of a high and then we snapped back through that opening range, and we know that, and on top of that, there are multiple reasons. We're looking for the Australian dollar to gain strength today and the pound to lose strength. And when, there's no guarantees, but there is a very specific reason why the targets are where they are, and that's the G13 classified portion of the show today. 8. What did I just do? Alternate H. So Control H is not the line. Trying to remember the keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, we have a very specific reason why the targets are where they are, and that is the thing that you learn. So yeah, and it's not necessarily only about breaking a level or something like that, but I want to see things pass beyond a certain level and then hold. And watching reactions, I watch the reactions from very specific levels that don't really have anything to do with the candles. It's weird. Like I have a very different way of doing things. I trade an algorithmic range. You can put a line chart on. The candles have no bearing on the entries that I take necessarily. Now there are things that happen in this. I always caveat that there are things that happen that can give you more information. You can see, if you see a bunch of, selling going on in one area, you can see that in the candles. And they do tell a story. I'm not denying that at all, but I'm saying that it's not necessary for the strategy that I have. Candles are not necessary. Actually, it's hard for people to understand this, but nothing is necessary. As long as you know what the price level is, I could literally trade with nothing on the chart. Nothing, just because of what the strategy is. The reality is you don't even need it. You need to know what the price is. So you just need a price line on or something. You just need to know what the current price is, and you could actually get away with trading without anything on the chart with what I'm doing. And it's hard for people to understand. They're like, that doesn't make sense, but it's true. By knowing what the price level is. Now, I'm not saying you don't you obviously want as much information as you can get, and the candles do tell a story. But realistically, and when I first started doing this, I used a line chart. When I first started doing the thing that I'm doing now, I just used a line chart because the candles don't really affect your entries and especially your exits. Literally nothing to do with candles. Your exits, it's just numbers. It's formula based. It's something that's hard for people to understand because it's just so very different than what other people are doing, especially the exits. But entries, sometimes you can see things you can see areas of rejection and stuff like that. I'm not denying that. Like what people would call supply and demand, or buyers and sellers, and we pay attention to all that. Definitely pay attention to structure. And understanding where you are in the market cycle and all that, and then understanding what your risk is. Is there an outsized risk to the downside versus the upside? And then just simple price action stuff. If we just break a high, okay, it's probably going to pull back. If we just broke a high like this, go up, pull back up, pull back up. What's next? Pull back. Those types of things, just logically looking at the markets. But as far as entries and exits, the reality is you don't even need candles or anything at all. It's crazy, but it's true. People are like, well, that doesn't make sense. But you could trade with a line chart in this, really, for the people on the other side. If you know which, you know what I mean? We're trying to determine directional bias and then trade price levels. You don't need candles for that. You don't need candles. It's just true. And it's just not something that anybody else is doing. I've never seen anybody do anything like that. It's just a different way of doing things, and that's fine. There are many ways to make money in the market. You know, it's hard to say somebody's right or wrong. Some people can be a lot more wrong than others, but it's hard to say, you know, right or wrong. You know, it doesn't mean you're going to win every trade either. Even if you have information that most people don't have, it still doesn't mean that you're going to be a billionaire overnight. Like, it's just not how it works. Markets are brutal, and you know, you still have to manage your risk and, you know, all that stuff. Yes. CAD Yen. Again, trying to figure out what this freaking dollar is going to do. CAD Yen. See what we got. Yeah, it's hard for people to understand at first. Like, if they don't see what I'm like, what's going on, and once you know, on the other side, then it's like, oh my God, that makes so much more sense. You know, it's just looking at it, things in a different way. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying there, and we're looking for CAD strength on that. That makes sense. CAD makes sense. You know, I see. You know, we've had a change in strength here too between the CAD and Yen. That's something to watch on the 15-minute. You can see that coming, and price action wise, it makes sense. It's super clean. CAD Yen does look good to the upside. Not a bad risk. Oh. Good morning. Yeah, CAD Yen's not a bad risk. Welcome, Sam. Welcome. Yeah, CAD Yen actually does look good, honestly, for a long. Let's take a look at this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let's take a look at the 1 hour on that. And again, you know, Fabi said that because there's something happening here that's really doesn't have anything to do with the candles. Doesn't at all. And it's just, there's something happening here that we know has a likely outcome to the upside, based on an algorithmic trading range. It's hard to explain this. It's just, you gotta come to the other side for that. Don't have to, but you're gonna learn a lot about the market that I guarantee you didn't know before. You know, try not to oversell it, but people don't understand. Yeah, so CAD Yen's that's actually very interesting. Pretty clean to the left price action wise. Only problem I have with it's already charged up quite a bit. But man, is oil moving yet? Brian, oil's grinding. Hey. Welcome. This Carlos Matos coming to you live. Gotta have the BitConnect reference. Yeah, so yeah, watching oil with the cat. Yeah, that's not a bad one. It's not a bad one, especially given that it's just flipped. I would definitely watch this. If it slams down to the center, it would be a buy. Hopefully not. You always got to worry about that, but you know, you could take that with a tighter stop. You could probably have a tight stop on that, like at the hash mark. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, got some subscribers on YouTube. It's funny. So yeah, you could have a stop on the inside hash below that consolidation right there. You know, it's not a bad risk. And again, we're just looking for bullish CAD. Slow today, honestly, guys. Reality is this market is not really moving anywhere. No volume. What's going on, man? There's no volume today. Hey. Welcome. I got you guys muted. But yeah, I'm on. I'm gonna do a YouTube day. Yes. You're muted. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sitting at break even. And that's possible, you know, that the euro picks back up. I don't know. The pound picks back up. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. Neither one of them are doing anything is a problem. See, they're just sitting there, just screwing around in the middle. Everything is just condensed. This is a lot like yesterday. Everything was contracting. The entire market was contracting down in on itself. So you got the euro, the CAD, the yen, the dollar, and the pound all in a cluster here, and there's no real relative volatility. You know, it's another thing for YouTube that we talk about a lot, is relative volatility and understanding that, and understanding true directional bias based on what an index of major currency of the 8 major currencies are doing. Yeah, everything's just, yeah. That's a possibility too, because the yen is losing. The yen is, yeah, CAD yen, pound yen. If the pound's going to pick up, euro yen is definitely on the list to the upside. It's grindy. Man, yeah, that pound yen does look good, guys, to the upside. It's weird because let me go back over here, 15-minute chart. Look at some lower time frames. Like to keep it lower. Yeah, after breaking the low structure wise, you know, we've definitely had it's probably due to come up. The only thing I don't like about this is we got a potential range high, and this is the thing, we need to know what's going to happen with the pound. You have a potential range high here that hasn't developed yet, on the macro. The only thing I'm worried about is where it is right now, being that what oh yeah, I mean, I'll do that in a second. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, yeah, you're definitely gonna see the quicker moves there. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about is that yep. You know, is that going to be a range high that hasn't developed is the only thing I'm worried about on that, because there's no real direct, you know, is that going to do that kind of crap and drop back down and retest that low? You know, we've already charged from the bottom to the top of a range where there's clearly been an issue in the past. That's the only thing. Just not sure about that. I'm reluctant to take that long because of it. Yeah, that yen is weak though. Yeah. Yeah, it's uncertain. Aussie's screaming up, man. Pound Aussie should be dumping. Come on, pound Aussie. What's dollar CAD doing? Yeah, there's not much move here. Like, honestly, by now things should be pushing. Everything should be moving right now, and they're just not getting any volume in the market, but that doesn't mean that they're dead yet. I think this pound Aussie's probably okay. Dollar CAD, not as sure about because of the dollar. We are on the weak side on the dollar, but it's not it's just not taken off yet. There's no big move here. Want to see this reject. We're putting in a block here. We're forming a block right here on pound Aussie, and we're waiting to see if it's going to resolve bearish or bullish. And until that happens, we want to see a weak close down here. We want to see a big red candle close and momentum down on the lows, and then we'll feel a little bit better about it. This is going to be a while. It's going to be a few minutes, but it's still very possible that this takes off to the downside. And again, trying to position early, try to get something running. Euro Kiwi, Euro Aussie still look good to the downside. Euro Aussie looks good. It's the pound and the euro screwing around. The Aussie's doing what it's supposed to do. We had the direction right on that. Aussie, CAD, and Kiwi, we had the direction right. It's just the euro and the pound are screwing us up here. It's not with the lack of volatility. Euro Aussie's going too. It's a short. Yeah, it's a short, and this is what I'm saying. Diversifying. We were just talking about this. Diversifying. Hey. Welcome. Taking pound Aussie, pound CAD, pound Kiwi, and Euro Aussie, Euro CAD, and Euro Kiwi. Taking them both against the euro and the pound, because we just rewind the video. We just said that because the play is the Aussie, CAD, and Kiwi, not the euro and the pound, and we don't know which one of them is going to be weaker yet. We're trying to figure that out. Which one's going to be weaker? So just actually everything's back in profit here, but yeah. So Euro Aussie's starting to run. Euro CAD, Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi to the downside, as well as the pound. Don't know which one's going to outperform yet, whether the pound or the euro is going to outperform to the downside. We're trying to figure that out. A little bit better close here on dollar CAD. And we were just trying to take something that wasn't related because the dollar was bearish. We know we have a strong CAD and a weaker dollar at the time of entry, and we're just not sure how that's going to play out. But this is why you take risk. We're managing risk, right? Smaller position, managing risk, and we're waiting to see how the market develops, and if we've got it right, get a stop to break even, and then you look for something else as the market develops throughout the morning. Try to take the most logical guess that you can using information available, and that's it. Manage risk. That's what trading is. Whoa, sorry guys, messed up my Zoom window. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Let's go. It's going to be a good weekend. I'm ready. I'm ready for the weekend. The freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. Come on, dollar. We need the dollar to die. We need the pound or the euro to die. Pick one. Doesn't matter. The Aussie, CAD, and Kiwi to hold where they are. Got profits. Got profit. I mean, but both trades are in profit. I'm trying to find something else. What did oil ever do? Okay, poking up on oil. Goodness, gonna hold our CAD up. Maybe, guys. I mean, we got not much, very little profit here. Got a half a lot of risk out, like $20 profit. Nothing's moving yet, but it has huge potential, massive potential. I mean, if you get a 100 pip trade, or if between the two, if you have a half a lot of risk out, and you have an aggregate average of 50-60 pips between the two trades, did pretty good. Extremely low risk for a very good yield. Half a lot at 60 pips is pretty good. It's not a bad day. Not a bad day at all. It's beats working for the man. And that's the thing. It's very low risk. Try to figure it out. So wait. Hopefully the best thing you can do is try to get a position in early and get it running and just let it run. Understanding what the potential is huge. That's the strongest point of what we're doing on the other side. The strongest part of it is having a very high level understanding of potential movement. Where is it going to end up? And then the puzzle becomes, how do we get in without getting stopped out? And then that's the thing that we need to figure out. We already know where it's going. We have a very good idea where it's going, and where it's going to stop along the way. Got to figure out how to get into the market. Come on, oil. So we got an oil pump going on here. We're going to run into a red hammer zone here in just a little bit. It's got a little more. So we'll watch our CAD as this gets up here. We'll watch dollar CAD. Hopefully this is going to poke through here and make a run. It's good price action. This is weak price action on dollar CAD, but we got to do better than that. Bullish oil is going to help. Pound Aussie is really the trade. Pound Aussie is the one that's going to pay the bills today. It's got huge potential. Kind of depends on the pound, whether the pound's going to stay weak enough. Everything's just really flat right now. The biggest trending move is in the Aussie, CAD and Kiwi. We got it right. Just got to wait. Swiss franc's coming down. CAD Swiss maybe. Yeah, we'll go through everything in a second. Hold on, turn my thing.
Hey, hey.
Welcome. Welcome. Subscribers out the wazoo today. Why are we yelling about pound dollar? Let's do it now with exclamation points. Yeah, that's not how we get things done. Gonna go out on a limb and say that's not how you get your analysis done. Yeah. So many things I want to say sometimes. Do it now. That's so loud. Lower the volume. God. Yeah, I would have to, let me see, I might be able to do it in here. I don't know if I can do that or not. That's a good question. Right, I was gonna say. Lower the volume on the other end as well. Aussie dollar actually just did something interesting. Hopefully this dollar is going to roll over. We want weakness in the dollar. The things we're looking for right now: weakness in the dollar, strength in the CAD, strength in the Aussie. Hopefully the pound is going to dump, but who knows, man? I don't know what's going on. Between the euro and the pound, there's not a lot of directional movement right now. The biggest directional movement we've got right now is basically the Aussie. Really, I think we've got it right for the most part. Aussie dollar is interesting because if the dollar does start dumping and the Aussie stays where it is, and Aussie dollar is probably going to go up a little bit more, but it would be better to wait for a pullback. Euro Aussie still looking good. You know, it's one of those things where probably could have distributed that risk across Aussie as well, or across the Euro version of that, taking Euro Aussie short also, but I think the bigger move is going to be on pound Aussie. If that dumps, it's got a much better potential outcome. I don't know, man. Again, we're just positioning early. Do the best you can to make a good decision early. Try to get something running. The problem is there's no volume. There's nothing happening. Whack. Don't know what the dollar's doing. Nothing really happening here. Somebody call somebody. Tell them to pump it or dump it or something. Call your congressman and complain about the lack of volatility. Nothing to do. The market's not, you can't make the market move. You can make good decisions. I mean, we just had this conversation the other day. You can make good decisions, but you can't make the market move. Insurance. Oh. Do it live. Pound CAD, yes. Not sure on the pound. It looks, yeah, see, like this looks like it's trying to go back up. This does, you know, the question is what's it going to do when it get, because we're below these two things right here, these two levels, we're still below that. So what's it, is it going to make it back up there? This actually doesn't look that bad, to be honest. And that's, could be the pound. It could be the pound gaining. And that's, we don't know. You know, this may have, these last two candles have kind of changed this. You know, that maybe it is going to go back up. I mean, it's kind of holding what could be a range low. I could see that. You know, I could see that going back up on pound CAD. You know, sometimes you get a different piece of information as the day develops. The CAD, yeah, basically the CAD is pulling back down is what that is. You can see the CAD kind of flattening out and maybe rolling back down, but it's still stronger than the pound. So the question is, how is this going to play out? This stuff is just, it's just condensing down. Definitely have a stronger move on the Aussie. Swiss franc's pretty steady to the downside, but it's so much stronger than everything. It's hard to, you know, hard to go long something against the Swiss. Yeah, it's just choppy market, and you can see what's going on. You can see this condensing down, and you can see how everything over time is condensing down in on itself, and especially these five in the middle, the euro, CAD, yen, dollar, and pound. There's no relative volatility between any of this. It's just all flat back and forth chop. So it's just really cut down on options here. We just don't have many options. There's nothing moving. There's nothing that's actually moving like big candles. Look how tiny these little choppy little candles are. The euro, CAD. And that's kind of the thing. There's just nothing happening. I don't know. There's not a lot of news. I don't know why everything's being such a turd right now. I think we've got good decisions made here, but we need volume. You got to have a follow through in volume. I don't know. Let's see. Basically, there's not much going on, but we'll wait. It's still early. Still early. Still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. And I have a feeling that we're going to do okay today. We're going to make some money today. Pound Aussie needs to hold down on that low. As long as it stays underneath the algorithmic range low here, we're good. We need to push away from this range that it's in right now, and then it's going to be stops to break even, let it dump, just let it die. Again, I'm trying to figure out what the pound is going to do. There's just uncertainty. That there's nothing to do right now. Everything is so tight right now, volatility wise. Everything's just like balled up into a little ball, and there's nothing that's expanding away from each other. There's nothing, you know, moving up or down like with any trending volume at all. Like there's nothing happening. You know, I mean, you can see it. Like you can clearly see that there's nothing going on, but that doesn't mean that something's not going to take off here. Doesn't mean that. I'm just going to make good decisions and wait. Hold on, give me a second. I actually got to do something real quick. 1 minute. Give me just a minute. Hang on. Nothing's. Just wait. Wait for just a minute. We want to see a weak close here on pound Aussie. Again, we're just looking for the Aussie to continue strong, the CAD to continue strong. It's crazy because if pound CAD gets back up there, see it. Crazy because the CAD is still. This just looks like shenanigans to me on pound CAD. I still think it's, I don't know. As long as the CAD stays where it is, I would assume that's going to go back down. See, we're back in profit on both of these trades here, dollar CAD and pound Aussie. There's no push. Normally by now we're moving, like we're going into this 5 a.m. candle. We got 8 minutes, and we'll do a 4-hour sweep. We'll do a 4-hour sweep. We'll look at all the 4 hours. We'll look at the structure and see what's going on. We'll go through the whole market in just a second. Hold on 1 second. I got to go grab something real quick, and then we'll look at the 4 hours and try to figure out what the next two candles are going to do. If we can predict what the next two candles are going to do, we're going to make money today, right? So give me just a second. Come on, dollar CAD. Yeah, Give me just a minute, and we'll just take a step back again, an unbiased look at the market. We'll pretend that we're not in any trades, and we'll try to figure out what's going on. Give me just a second. Good morning, good evening.
Hey, hey.
All right, guys. Choppy McShopperson here in the markets. Next. All right, so we got our 5 a.m. candle here. Let's take a look at everything. Take an objective look. Take a non-biased objective look at the market. There. All right. All right. These lights suck in 3 o'clock in the morning, believe me. It's not fun. Let's take a step back. 1 second, turn this music down. All right. See what we got. Let's do a 4-hour sweep. Let's just do a YouTube 4-hour sweep here. Make sure you guys can hear me. We all good. Yeah. So we ignore children. Move to Europe. Yeah, it's actually probably true. Yeah, as far as timing, yeah. London time zone is probably the place to live. Be the easiest hours somewhere in Europe. Totally agree. Yeah, I'm in Florida in the Eastern time zone. Same time zone as New York, Wall Street time zone, Eastern Standard Time, and it is got to start at 3 a.m. For London. It's early. Got to go to. The hard part's going to bed early. That's the tough part. It's getting to bed. Just because there's so much other stuff to do. Yeah, just you got to go to bed at like 8 o'clock in the afternoon or in the evening. Like 8 or 9 p.m. I got to be in bed. It's hard. So I'm normally the opposite. I've always been a night owl. I go in the opposite direction there. I'm normally still up then still awake. I'm on Euro or Pound Aussie, whatever it is. And get this dump in the pound and be okay. Okay, so let's take a step back. Let's just do this 4-hour sweep here. Take an objective look at the market, non-biased. What do we actually have? Where are we actually going? Butt corn. I mean, nothing's changed in the last month on this. I mean, nothing to say, man. Nothing changed in 3 weeks. We're still in the range. 2 months almost even. We're just still in this range. It's not looking good, man. We got progressively lower highs. I hate that. Drives me nuts. there's a huge opportunity here on Bitcoin. I wish it would just go up. If it would just go up to 50, let everybody out. There'll be a massive short opportunity. Everybody will make money. Everybody get their money back and then make more money. I don't know. Nothing really to say here. It's progressively lower highs. Things just looks terrible. It looks horrible, and it's probably going back down to 31.6, 31.5. Looking for a break of the current low. It's a range right now. We're putting in a block of price here. It's a range. Got buyers and sellers in the same place, and there's just not enough buying volume to pull it up. My guess is it's going to break that low, and then hopefully, so it's like our last chance to make a higher low here in structure. This is what I mean about candles can tell a story. It's not necessarily the most important thing as far as entries are concerned, but can tell a story. We can see where our buyers are that have not been stopped out yet, and that's important. Where's the liquidity? You know, if you were trying to close a short, where would you do it? You know, where's the most amount of liquidity to do so? Where is it most likely to bounce? It's probably back here when all these buyers get their money back. Back to break even, get stopped out at break even here. I don't know, man. There's nothing to say here, really. I mean, it's just in a range. Wait on that. Nothing to do on Bitcoin, no trade. There's nothing to say, nothing to do. It's just waiting to see if 31.5 holds, if it breaks the low. There's no decision right now that needs to be made on that. Come on, Pound Aussie. Let's get this dump going, baby. Got profits. Dollar CAD's, hold on a second. Dollar CAD's back. Man, this dollar CAD is like bipolar right now. I can't decide what it wants to do, but we need to close this down low. We are rejecting here. Like, pause for a second. Hold on. Look at something on the other side, on the group side real quick. We got that. It's trying. We need to close low down here at the bottom of this range. We need to stay below our opening range low and then close at the bottom of this price action range low, close in momentum. Probably be okay. Same thing here. It's the exact same thing on Pound Aussie. Same structure. We need a weak close here and might be off to the races. Just got to sit through a bunch of shenanigans first. Hey Farvo, what's that place you like to eat with all the goofy crap on the wall? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Yeah, I could see that. Yep, yeah, and that's another one, man. When that pulled back up here, should have taken it. Said it at the time. Should have just taken that rejection there, because it's the same thing. You know, we weren't sure whether the euro or the pound was going to outperform to the downside, so distributing that across the euro and the pound, because it was likely that the CAD was going to be strong. It's exactly what's happening. It would have been better for Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi, Euro CAD, all three of them. They're all doing basically the same thing. Yep. All three of them basically looking equally juicy. So back to the dollar here. Interesting on the dollar. I mean, we've already made we made a pulse high, broke the high again. Now we pulled back. It's kind of going into a range. I'm not a huge fan of the dollar to the upside from here. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. I think it's more likely to be in a range than anything. This kind of price action looks like it may end up dumping a little bit. It's probably going to go both. It's probably going to be in a range going back and forth over the next couple candles. Again, we're trying to figure out what are the next two candles going to do. Realistically, we only have two 4-hour candles of volume left. You know, we got our 5 to 9 candle and our 9 to 1 candle on the 4-hour, if you really think about it. So what are the next two 4-hour candles going to look like? Pretty simple. Hard to say on this. I think it's most likely going to be in a range. So range means both. We'll see on the dollar. Not sure. We'll have to look at it on lower time frames, but not really sure on that. Come on, Pound Aussie. That's a turd. Yeah, we just got low volume this morning. So anyway, maybe on the dollar. We'll see on the dollar. There's no real direction yet on that. So Euro Aussie, let's get into the currencies here. Euro Aussie, super crazy chart on the macro. Which reminds me of an altcoin. It's just completely had the crazy pump and then just died out to the bottom, and now it's kind of bottomed out. This reminds me of an altcoin chart. Euro Aussie. We've been watching this for months, literally months. Euro Aussie and Euro Kiwi both look about the same. We've been waiting on this one for months. We tried to catch the low, and then finally it started making higher lows. So now that we've broken the high again, it's likely to pull back down. Only thing about this one is short-term structure. We got a potential range here, and we're on the bottom of it, and it's hard to sell the bottom of a range after kind of getting above what was a pretty well-defined range in the first place. Now we're trading above that range. So I would be cautious, given where this is on the 4-hour, that this could potentially be a range, and you may get like a morning star, what people would call a morning star, just to keep it simple. Price action wise, where you get that you get a big dump candle, you get a low volatility, small bodied candle at the low of a range, and then a potential return move back up. Be careful with that. And it could be the euro. We'll see if the euro, again, we're trying to figure out if the euro is going to be strong or not. Doesn't mean it has to happen, but I would be careful with this one, particularly looking at where it is right now, seeing how that last candle closed. It's a maybe on a range low. So we'll watch that, see how that progresses. Same thing, Euro Kiwi. It's going to be very similar. The Aussie and the Kiwi tend to run together most of the time. I wish I would have held that trade. That was a 300 pip banger. Wish I would have held that one, but all right, still did good on that. You got, again, you're just in a range on this. It's near the low of the range on Euro Kiwi. Sketchy where it is right now. As far as a short, even, I would be careful shorting that. Now that I look at the 4-hour, and again, sometimes you can get information on the 4-hour. Candles tell a story, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll just be careful with it, because if it goes one more round back to the upside, it's just in a range right now, but it's near the low of it. So probably wait on that. Euro dollar looks a little different. Euro dollar looks like it's got upside coming. It's back to a range low, back to kind of a significant area that was previously a high. If you look at it this way, you could be in a range like this, potentially. Retesting the high. That's interesting, actually. And it could be dollar weakness, which would be great for our dollar CAD short, right? Let me look at this real quick. Hold on. Yeah, euro dollar looks interesting on the 4-hour. Might have some rangy upside coming on dollar CAD. It looks like a low of a range to me. So we'll watch that. That's definitely something to watch. Let me mark that, actually. Something to pay attention to here. We may float back up through that previous candle. This would make sense to the upside. EuroCAD looks terrible. EuroCAD definitely doesn't look good. Structure-wise, price action-wise, it doesn't look good. Looks like there's definitely more room. It looks like it's going to come up a little bit and fail and then continue lower. Yeah. Let's see, that one looks a little different. And it could be strength in the CAD, which is what we're looking for. We're looking for strength in the CAD. Not sure what the euro's doing. Man, dude, this is just... That's crazy. I'm waiting for these trades to take off. Yeah, Bitcoin 15K possible. Yep. I've got spot buys at 18. I'm looking for spot buys at 18,000 on Bitcoin personally. People don't want to know that, or don't want to hear that, but I mean, that's what makes sense. It's not going to happen this week, but maybe. I hope not. I wanted it to go up to 50 because there's a better short opportunity at 50 at or above 50, there's a better short opportunity. And running it spot long up to there, we've talked about that potential trade, covering the short with a spot long now, getting something in profit, running up 250 and then shorting that and having a buffer zone for the big cheese move. It sucks, man. I mean, but it is what it is. I mean, it's not like, not like we didn't see it coming. Man, how long have we talked about it? Euro CAD. I just don't like to see I don't know, man. I don't like to see everybody buy into the top with everything and deploy all of their capital in crypto on some FOMO run, and then it dumps down, everybody gets smashed, and they quit trading and go away and then disappear. And it's like, where did they go? Well, it's probably because, they got some pretty nasty crypto holds going on, and it's just, people get locked up like that, and then they stop trading, and it's just sucks. And then that money goes away out of the market, and it doesn't come back. A lot of it doesn't. People get burned so bad on that stuff, buying the highs, like buying Dogecoin. Everybody said it's going to $1 million and blah, 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 blah. And then everybody buys the top, and then it comes down 70%. And, I can be harsh on crypto sometimes, but it's all love. It's out of love. Harsh at the right times. Euro dollar looking good to the upside here. Anyway, euro pound. This is what we're trying to figure out right now. Is the euro or the pound gonna outperform? Which one's going up? Which one's going down? We don't really have an answer here. We got just a couple basically dojis, gravestone dojis in a row. There's nothing going on here. There's no answer here. Looking at higher time frames. Nothing to say. Euro yen, slow but steady. We were looking at that one earlier. Should have taken it. Okay, so it hasn't really gone yet. Never mind. All right. It looked like it was trying to poke out of the top of the range here, but it's not really moving yet. I think that's kind of the story today, is there's just not anything that's actually moving with volume. Dollar CAD has just been back and forth for 2 hours. Sitting at break even. Nothing to do. It's actually negative $4, $3.39. Okay, now it's back in profit, $2. It's just back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. I just got a quarter lot on each pound Aussie and dollar CAD. I got a half a lot of risk, very small relative to what it could be. Just waiting for distance, waiting for something to move to see if something's going to move. Until we can figure it out, and then maybe put on a little more. We'll see. Just being cautious, really, until we can see what's going to happen. And so far, it's nothing. So euro yen. Interesting here. I'm nervous about euro yen on the 4 hour as far as taking it long now. I think it's probably due for a pullback, but it may not. It's probably not going to break the low. I think what's likely to happen is there's going to be a range high here. It's going to come back probably into there and hold a higher low and then end up going up. I bet you it's going to pull back down though. The yen is very strong, so it could just be a return move back to the upside on the yen. I would be very careful trying to buy this right now. Euro yen, I would just stay out of it personally. So, looking at it on lower time frames, it actually looks like it could be a buy, but looking at the 4 hour, it's almost like a 3-line strike. You guys on the other side, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's the 3-line strike price action, not necessarily exactly, but the principle of that and how a range forms. We talk about this a lot, about how a range forms, how you're starting to define the high of the range. So you get this big dump candle. It's the multi-candle grind back up to the dump spot, and then you're looking for a potential measured move back down. I would just be very careful with that situation there. On euro yen, even though it's screaming back up to the upside, but where it is right now, it's no touchy. It's a no touchy. Because you have a potential rejection here. You could get a big red candle coming off of that on that next 4-hour candle. You know, with in principle, the 3-line strike mechanics, it was just a 7-line strike. So, yeah, you get the big drop, the multi-candle grind back to the open, and then the measured move back down. That's a very common type of price action, how a range develops before it happens. We're looking to retest the low of the range or potentially make a higher low. Would leave it alone. But it is low. It is very low in structure. And honestly, you're looking for a long, but not from here. You're waiting for this to pull back. You're trying to anticipate a higher low to potentially move back up. It's a big range here. And this is worth talking about for a minute because of where it is. Got a big, dense area here. And we're kind of back to what could be considered a potential range low on the macro. Now, we've broken the low. We've broken the current global swing low. So this is where everybody starts closing shorts. Everybody, all the sells below this level guys are getting wrecked right now. Right? Because what better place if you need to close some shorts is when everybody's panicking, trying to sell here. And you're trying to get out lower. So I would definitely be watching this for some upside. It's going to be next week. I would wait for this to pull back a little bit. And if you get some kind of pullback for a higher low, we're looking for a higher low pullback here. And then maybe that going into like a retest of the low on the macro. But there's probably going to be some kind of pullback up. Even if it makes a lower high, that's fine. We're taking the counter trend move on this. I would definitely mark Euro Yen down on your 4-hour calendars, and be aware that there's very likely going to be a red candle coming. Price action wise, we're back to what would be considered the top of a range, and what you're looking for is a higher low on the pullback. Looking for a higher low back in here somewhere, which, you know, if that were to drop down at the end of the day today, sometimes your best entries come at the end of the day on a Friday. If for some reason this sells off today, Euro Yen, you might be trying to buy the low of the day on Euro Yen for the run back up next week. Or on Monday, if this thing pulls back down like a pullback day. Look at the daily real quick. This is interesting on Euro Yen because it is potentially a range low on the macro, like 4-hour daily type of time frame. After breaking that low like that, there's a potential trade here. But I think it's going to need to retest that low. And you're looking for some kind of evidence of it holding a higher low. And if it does pull back and make a higher low, you'd be looking for upside on this. Even if it makes a lower high in the range, but potentially a retest of the high. This thing's already pulled back is kind of what I'm saying. Like there's no reason to short it now. It's already broken the low. It's back into major density here to the left. It's going to be a lot of settlement going on right here. It's going to be less likely to just push straight through that level from here after dropping that far down. I mean, we just had a 422 pip move down. Not that the amount of pips matters, but really in structure. It's a potential range low, and you don't want to short a potential range low. And then this thing goes up for the next 2 weeks. So I would definitely watch that one. Mark, Euro Yen is interesting on the macro structure for sure. But right now is not the entry, if that makes sense. We will wait for this to pull back, and you're trying to anticipate a higher low from the bottom of a range. Big potential trade, potentially next week. Whoops, do we have price action? We got price action, baby. Hold on, pause the 4-hour sweep. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. We got price action. Let's go. Pound Aussie's broken that range. Now we're back at the range low on this, but we're in between. We're on the way to the hash. I mean, you just have to accept at this point that we're probably on the way to the hash. Looking really good here. 22 pips in profit. We're looking for TP1. I mean, there's even price action. Like you can see where your buyers are here. And again, this target has nothing to do with the candles, but you can see where your last set of buyers were right there that have not been stopped out, and we're going after that money. We're going after those longs right there. We're going after these longs. Let's go. Money today, boys and girls. Sweet. Bumblebee tuna. So at this point, I have to pause our 4-hour sweep here. Stop. Whoa. Stops to break even on this. It's always a good feeling to get that big push out of the range like that, because you know you're on. We know we got a fish on the line. We got a monster on here. Could close to $50. Hey. Welcome. I think it's more likely to continue. I'm going to leave it on. I think it's more likely to continue down. Even back to that price action, you're looking at 46 pips before it's even really going to slow down. We're snapping the low now. At this point, you leave it on because we have targets to the downside, and we know that they're very likely to hit, especially this previous center level. Yesterday's equilibrium for the people in the group, which is also right there at that price action. It's just funny how that works out. So there are two reasons why it's just very likely to go down here. So there's no reason to close this trade right now, honestly. Even if it pulls back a little bit, it's more likely to continue lower. Now, if you just wanted to take the profit, there's nothing wrong with that. While this is big red candle on the low, just take a profit. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. I personally, I am going to wait and see if we get the full monkey today here. But there's nothing wrong with closing the trade like that. Anything can happen. This whole thing gets slammed back up. Question is, what is it? It's a pound weakness or Aussie strength. It's both. It's Aussie strength, really. The pound's rolling back over, and the Aussie's just X Games mode right now. So the only problem is we have some lows here. We got a potential range low, but I think it's probably going to end up lower. It's worth a shot. It's worth leaving it on for me personally. But again, while this candle is down here on these lows, it's not if you need to take the profit. I mean, that was 20 something pips. It's almost 30 pips. It's 30 pips basically. That was a 30 pip dump. But I'm looking for 50 to 100 pips personally on this trade. I know what the potential outcome is for the rest of the day, and I'm not willing to close this yet. I'm willing to take the risk, and if it takes it back, then fine. And if it doesn't, it's going to be 3 or 4 times the amount of profit that it is right now. I know what the potential move is. I'm gonna personally hold it, but public service announcement, because this is on these lows right now, it's not a bad idea to close it, because there's probably going to be, after this candle closes, there's probably going to be a return move back up. Now the question is it going to stop it out of break even? I'm going to take that gamble. I'm going to gamble that this thing does not go back to break even. But while this is again on these lows, if you need to profit, it's 30 pips. There's nothing wrong with taking 30 pips, especially the way the market's been lately. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, we'll skip that. We'll go back to what we're doing here. Let's take a look at, we're on this one anyway, on the 4-hour. We're just right. See, we're back on the lows of these previous, and that's what I mean. There's nothing wrong with taking profit here, but there's so much potential downside on this. Even within a daily context, like within today's range, I'm personally going to wait and see if it'll make a lower low here, but it's sketchy. I mean, I'm going to gamble on it, but there's no reason. I say gamble, it's a calculated gamble, but because where it is right now, back on the lows of where these previous lows were, it's not a bad time to take profit. So, or you could take some down. There's nothing wrong with taking a partial. I'm very big on scaling out. I only have a quarter lot on it, so I'm going to let it go. It's like the difference between I can close $50 or I can close $200 if it runs the whole run. So I'm just going to wait and see personally, but there's nothing wrong with closing it right now. It's 30 pips. So back to what we're doing. Good trade though. Caught one. Dollar CAD's not doing much yet, but it's just hanging out at break even. Not sure on dollar CAD, but good run there, but there's more potential on it. So basically where we are, we're at a potential range low. I think it's going to go lower than that. We need to see how this candle is going to close. if this is going to push all the way down on this candle or not. If it does, I may just close to, if this will come down here, I would probably close TP1, close the close that previous center for the other people on the other side here. What else? Yay, GJ. Yeah, we're going through everything. We're going through the whole market, guys. We go through everything. Yeah. So finally getting some movement there. Moving down the list, pound Kiwi. It's going to be very similar in structure to pound Aussie because the Aussie and Kiwi tend to run together. So maybe this would have some potential lower prices. Just have to see how this candle forms. I mean, iffy. It's bouncing back and forth. So same thing. Just wait and see what happens on it, with potential to the downside. Pound CAD. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. We've already figured that out though. It's progressively lower highs banging down against the equal low down here. This doesn't look good. Depends on what the pound's going to do. We have a bullish CAD right now, so as long as it stays that way, this is likely to stay on the low, and we'll see. I wouldn't do anything on this right now, just because it is on the low of this is a more defined range than the others. Would wait. Pound yen, we talked about this. Looks a lot like euro yen. It's funny, there's same structure on euro yen, got a potential range high. GJ, everybody trades GJ. Basically the same analysis as euro yen because this is a yen based move. It's already dropped enough that it's not a short well, let me preface that, but it could be a short for the rest of the day. But on the macro, after breaking the swing low, you don't want to mess with it anymore. So shorts get closed after that, and it's we're back on a range high here. Same thing. We've been watching the same thing. It's a potential range high, and we're very likely going to get a big red candle on pound yen. So be careful. Just be aware. Remember, I said that. I would not be buying pound yen right now. Personally, I wouldn't. Just looking at the 4-hour structure, 4 hours telling a story here. I would just be careful with that. I think we're due for a pullback on this. We have a potential range high. Let's see what a 1 hour looks like. Yeah, there's too much potential for this to reject here and pull down even just a little bit. Even if we came back into something like this, even if it comes back and makes a higher low, I think it's very likely to do that. So just be aware of that. The yen is also very strong. It's pulled back, but it's still strong. I would probably leave it alone. It's not a good day to trade GJ. Probably not a good day for that one. It was yesterday. Long yesterday was great. But where it is right now, it's a little uncertain. And we've got a potential weakness in the pound. Careful with it is all it is. And it depends on your time frame. You'll probably see something different on a 1 minute chart than you will on 4 hour chart, obviously. So again, depends on your time frame and what distance you're looking to travel. If you're just looking to take 3 or 4 pips with a scalp, that doesn't matter. You have no business looking at a 4 hour chart anyway. Doesn't matter. There's just well within the margin of error for movement back and forth. At a range on pound dollar, it's rejecting very nicely on the tops of that range. It's not a buy right now. You're basically buying the top of a range where there's multiple rejections over and over and over and over and over. Notice how all these pound pairs kind of look like they're getting ready to go down. Interesting. Pound Swiss, that was a heck of a drop. We talked about this one yesterday. It's a very well defined range. It's not a short. But it's not a long either. We have a very tight like a toiger. Toit like a toiger. Tight range here. Neither. It's not a buy. This isn't a buy. This is the kind of thing that'll get everybody right here. This is the kind of thing. Manipulation. Yeah, you'll be looking. Everybody's going to try to buy the dip here, and what's likely to happen is going to do this, go barely break that low, and then do that. Then it barely break the low, and then make the move back up to the top of the range. It's going to scare everybody first. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen there. It's too easy. It's too easy to take people's money on that. Everybody's going to try to buy the dip, and it's going to hold a range sideways, build a bunch of liquidity all in one area. There's going to be a whole bunch of people putting their stops right below that swing low. There's going to be a whole bunch of liquidity right above this range like that. And you're going to have a range here that's going to expand. It's probably going to expand to the downside and then go tap that and run right back up through this big candle all the way back up to the top of the range. I bet you, rewind this video later, what's going to happen is that barely break that low and then run it up like that. You're going to get a shark fin on that. For the people on the other side, something we talk about a lot. Manipulation trade. I guarantee you they're going to go tap everybody's stops underneath that swing low right there. Scare everybody, get all the sells below this level guys in the wrong direction, and then run it hard the other way. Going to get everybody moving the wrong direction on breakouts, and use that high volume panic to fill opposite positions to run the other way. I guarantee you. Hey. Welcome. I don't know if I can turn that down. Hold on a second. Yeah, so welcome. So, back to what we're doing here. And again, the manipulation is on the way, believe me, on this one. This one's interesting. Pound Swiss. And I remember, I think, what was the other one? Something else Swiss looked very similar. Anyway, we were just looking at this the other day, and it was Pound Swiss. It might have been Euro Swiss too. Looked very similar in structure, and it's probably, yeah. We're on the way back down. No, it wasn't that. There's something else. Anyway, we just looked at this the other day. But that's the type of thing that would happen here, is that kind of move. Get everybody going one direction, hold a consolidation, and get people in both sides of the trade and expand the range, knock them both out. And my guess is that this is going to run back up to retest that range high. Very well defined range here, and I wouldn't ignore that. I wouldn't ignore the fact that there's a very well defined range here on Pound Swiss. There's a trade coming here next week, but we would be interested in buying below the low, tapping liquidity below that swing low. The sells below this level guys that are going to take the breakout of that low, and the panic. Everybody's like, okay, it's going down. What better time to fill the opposite order, right? Because there's always an opposite order. Whenever they're selling, someone has to be buying. And if you wanted to fill a huge long bag to run that back up to the top of the range, you need panic sellers down here. You need to panic sellers, so it just makes sense. You can see it coming a mile away. This manipulation trade coming on that. You can see it after a big dump like that, and it holds sideways in a consolidation. It's what I call a stop hunt dance, where their aggregate fills on the way down. They'll go and it'll drop the low, and then they'll hold it again. Might actually drop the low one more time, and then get it. They'll get you a couple times on that. No, but you can see it, but it's definitely a potential range low. And after that big of a drop down to a very well-defined range, you don't want to be selling the bottom. You don't want to be shorting the bottom on that. It would be a better risk to take the counter position long than to try to, honestly, it's probably a sell now. It's a sell now and close your short and flip it as soon as it breaks that low down there, basically. And you would look for some evidence of a reversal on lower time frames. I bet it's going to be a short off the top of the range. Interesting structure, though. It's something we're talking about. We go into all this stuff on the other side. That's a very common type of thing that we talk about that doesn't normally make it on YouTube. How to identify that type of stuff. NASDAQ, good game, come off the high, roll the tape back to earlier in the week. We called the shorts off the top. Nothing to say. Now we're between a high and a low. We're right in dead smack in the middle between a swing high and a swing low on the NASDAQ. There's no trade here. Unless you're trading lower time frames. I wouldn't do anything today. It's more likely to pull back. I think we're more likely in a range. Again, love ranges because they're easy to figure out, right? If this would pull back a little bit, I would probably be interested in buying a higher low to go retest the high, but not from here because of where this is. We're right dead smack in the middle between the swing high and the swing low in the series. In this price series, we're right in between. Probably leave that alone. Hold on a second. Dow, yeah, we're on the way. We're going through all of it. Got the list on the left. We're going to hit every single one. That's the 4-hour sweep. We're going to hit everything now that we got new 4-hour candles. And you're going to get similar structure on... Actually, let me take that back. The Dow's been running a little different than the S&P and the NASDAQ, but something significant to pay attention to is we're right smack in between at a key... We're at a significant level historically here, but right between a swing low and a swing high. It's not a good place to make a decision. If I had to choose, I would choose short personally. But no trade on the NASDAQ right now. And we'll watch how this plays out today. We need more information here, but it's a range, and I bet you it's going back to the low. The Dow, something's been dragging this down. I haven't really been paying attention to what it is, but I don't really trade the Dow as much because it's too subject to an individual name screwing everything up, basically. There are 30 components in the Dow versus 500 in the S&P. So you get a smoother analog, basically. Like the S&P, you have a action on something like the S&P or the NASDAQ that has 100 components. The S&P has 500 components. Well, the Dow only has 30 components. So each individual name holds a heavier weighting in the price action. So one thing, I always make the joke, Boeing's having a bad day. If Boeing has a bad day, then it's going to drag the Dow down, and like the NASDAQ's going up. You look at the difference in price action between like the NASDAQ and the Dow, and you can see something's going on. Something's dragging this thing down. We've got lower highs on this. We've got higher highs on everything on the S&P and the NASDAQ, and making new all-time highs. And this thing's hold on a second, we're getting a dump here on pound Aussie. We're going into profit, looking good. Or more profit. Hopefully it's going to go break that low, but anyway, yeah, the Dow got lower highs on this. The Slithery the snake, okay, let's draw Slithery the snake, and let's ask a 5-year-old to tell me what's coming next. What's next in the sequence? I wish we could actually do this experiment in real life. Say, okay, we got Slithery the snake slithering through the desert. Where is Slithery the snake gonna go next? And have a 5-year-old draw a line. Say, where do you think Slithery's going next, Mr. Slithery the snake on the Dow? And let's see if a 5-year-old can figure it out. So we're obviously watching the swing high here. See if we're going to stay below that swing high. And if this thing starts to, we're going to basically, this 4-hour candle after that big move on a lower high is likely to be a lower volatility small bodied candle. So the candle after that is probably going to do that, if I had to guess. So we'll watch that. Doesn't look good. I wouldn't buy it personally. It's just me. You're buying a burnt market. Realistically, yeah, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Equal highs, equal lows. See, we talk about transitions a lot also. We've transitioned from an uptrend to what's likely a range. Now the next thing in the sequence is the lower high to start transitioning into the downside, the down move, just structure wise. but who knows if that's actually going to happen yet. But we're getting some evidence on the Dow of a range, and something has changed. We talk about transitions a lot, where you transition from an uptrend to a range. That is a potential rollover point. So, and we're at the top of that range right now. It's not a buy. We're not buying the top of a range on a potential rollover. Knowing how burnt this market is right now, especially when you got lower highs. But that doesn't mean it's going to go down. So it doesn't mean it's going to go down today, but again, we're managing risk, right? And we're not going to buy a lower high while this thing's probably rolling over, coming off a lower high on the macro and a lower high in the current price series, right? Why mess with it? Deploy your capital on something that makes more sense. S&P, very similar structure, coming off a all-time high this week. Good game. Potential diamond top. Same thing, what people call a diamond top, where you transition from, again, part of a transition, where you transition from higher highs to lower highs potentially, and you have the hidden broken low in the middle, and you're looking for this to come back and make a higher low and fail, basically. You got a potential down move. You know, why would you buy a lower high? We've transitioned to broken the low. That doesn't mean it's going to go down, but we've broken the low clearly. And again, just simple price action. We're just talking price action here. We've broken a low now. Something changed, right? Something's changed on the way up. We made an all-time high. We broke a high and then broke a low. We've expanded this range from equilibrium here. We've expanded this range out. So what you're expecting, we're looking for the lower high. Just structure-wise, just makes sense. Come on, pound Aussie. Hold on a second. Let me check this real quick. Dollar CAD's in profit. Pound Aussie's running. So hopefully that's going to continue. But just structure-wise, why would you take a risk on buying a lower high at an all-time high at one of the most, let me rephrase that, the most burnt out market in history? I mean, this is Bitcoin at 64,000 is what this is. Just saying. This is Bitcoin at 20,000, 2018, 2017. It is, you know, so the question is, when is it done? When is the profit taking? The problem in this market is nobody's taking profit. There's been very little profit taking, and somebody's been taking incrementals, but there's been very little volume of profit taking. There's a lot of buying the top going on and not a lot of taking profit going on. Should be doing the opposite. Should be taking profit as it goes up, not buying as it goes up. But it depends. You know, the problem is every time it breaks a high, people buy it. And then somebody with more money than we do comes in and says, oh, suckers, and then they sell into it. Then they do it again. Everybody just keeps learning that same lesson over and over and over and over, or not learning that lesson. Looking good here on Pound Aus. You want to see that break that low. And another, hold on a second. 25 pips. 25 pips to TP1. Let's go. That'd be a 50 pip move. People posting victory laps on Instagram talking about 7 pips profit and stuff like that. Bruh. Y'all are watching the wrong people. That's all I'm gonna say. S&P. So anyway, structure wise, looking for the lower high. Doesn't mean it has to happen. I would watch this candle for the same thing as the Dow. Watch for a low volatility candle on this 4 hour with a potential reversal. NASDAQ's already coming off the high. So the NASDAQ, the S&P, and the Dow all signal potential pullback down. So we'll watch that as the day goes on. We'll rewind the tape later and see what happens. Come on, dollar CAD. It's interesting because you got the dollar coming down too. Come on, dollar CAD. Looks terrible. But we haven't yet gotten through that previous center level for the people on the other side. Still looks terrible, but you see how it's holding that. It's holding yesterday's equilibrium, and it hasn't broken through that yet. So we need to get below that. We got to get below that level, and it's going to run. It's still a maybe. Still a possibility. The dollar looks pretty terrible here. Looking for the range low. Let's go. It's a possibility. You know, same thing here. What is that noise? I don't know what that noise is. Watching pound Aussie about to break the low here. Hold on, let's pause for a second. Pause. We're on dollar CAD. We got to manage positions here. See what we got. We're about to break the low and run down to stop these buyers out at break even, basically. Price order flow wise, you know, order flow wise, we're looking to knock these guys back out at break even and close shorts. We're going to use their liquidity to close our shorts, smart money style. Whoops, hold on a sec. Might be finally getting some price action here. Wrong window. Dollar CAD's trying to go. We're still good. The Aussie, we'll see. This is still a potential range low. This needs to go break that low. And again, if you need to take the profit, take the profit. Sometimes there's nothing wrong with doing that, because this could just as easily get a big, just remember I said this could just as easily have a big green candle coming all the way back up because of where these previous lows are. It's possible. It is possible that this is a range low. And now I'm banking on a stronger Aussie for the rest of the day. We don't know what the pound's going to do. And if the pound picks up, this is probably just going to pick back up like that. It's possible that this goes back up. So taking profit here is not a bad idea. There's nothing wrong with that. Take the money and be out. This depends on your risk appetite. Are you willing to hold that? Are you willing to let that stop you out at break even? You know, basically. It's up to you. Everybody has a different way of looking at things. Are you willing to let that come back to knock you out? Sure that this is okay. Can't see because there's a bunch of crap in the way. Yeah, so it's possible that that comes all the way back up. That's what happened yesterday. I had a trade yesterday that was up like crazy amount of pips, and it pulled back up. It pulled back up and stopped out at break even. It happens, but it's also possible that it breaks through there and snaps heading back down. I think it's more likely to end up down there. It's just right in the middle. Question is it going to make it all the way back up? You know, and you see this here, and you know that this is a potential range low. So you got to make a decision. Now's the time to make that decision. It very well may go back up. So, but you got something, you know, 30 pip trade on right now. Anyway, we'll come back to that. I'm going to gamble on it personally. Could be famous last words, but whatever. I'm willing to wait. It's the difference between $50 and $200, basically. If it does snap that low, it's going to go, you know. So I'm willing to take that risk and look for something else. Try to find something else, and with a maybe, got a potential monster on. I don't know. I'm going to personally take the risk, but manage your own account. You know, you don't have to take that risk like I'm doing. You can make the call and say, look, it is maybe a potential low here. Maybe I'll just take the profit. Take the $30 and beat FOREX for the day. You could just be done. You could beat FOREX for the day, go out on a 30 pip win, close dollar CAD in profit before something reverses there, which is that may go down too. Could be a big move there. But they both could go, but we don't know yet. You could just take the win, take the W and be like, okay, I beat FOREX for the day. Cool. Not everybody's going to win today. You could have a winning day right now. You could just close out on a Friday and have a winning day and be happy. Go into the weekend on a W, with a capital W. You know, 30, 40 pips. About the dollar CAD's probably up 10 pips. You know, nothing wrong with that. Oil, interesting here on oil too. Structure wise, hold on a second. Let me go over here. Sad trombone, yeah, for sure. Oil, yeah, we're working on oil. We're getting there. We're getting through it. We are getting there. That's next on the list. Oil and then gold. So again, we go through everything. We're doing a little bit deeper dive here this morning because there's really not much else to do. I think we've got the things on that are moving. It's been little volatility this morning, but doing the best we can. Got 2 trades in profit. Why not wait and see if they're going to go? Oil. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Nothing to say. Screaming eagle on oil. Looks actually, structure looks a lot like the indices. It's probably not a coincidence. You get a higher high, then all of a sudden, broke the low. So we have a lower low all of a sudden, right? We've had a series of higher lows. Whoops, lower low. So now the next thing in the sequence would be to come up and potentially make a lower high, right? We may have transitioned from an uptrend to a downtrend. Possible. That's how this happens. When you have that hidden broken low inside a structure, and maybe this is the transition. You got a significant level here that is probably going to be where your failure is going to come, and it may go into a range here like this. This very typical price action. Come up to the high and not make it back up to the high and go into a range, try a few times and fail. I would probably not be long here except for short term. There may be a little bit more on it. I think it's probably going to pop up just a little bit more, but as far as the macro goes, like, I wouldn't be buying oil today to hold it. Personally, it's too risky. Yeah, I mean, the structure is just not there. It's not on a break of this low yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, when this started to look like it was coming back up, or on a break of the low, you could have taken the risk. But now when it's charging back up, where you have a potential reversal, hold on a second, we're breaking the low on pound Aussie. Pause, and we'll come back to oil. Very similar in structure as the indices. Just we're pushing a multi-year high, and it's finally sold off a little bit. We're about to break the low. Let's go. Hold on, pause. Breaking the low on pound Aussie. Making money today, boys and girls. Let's go. Come on. Wrecked. All right. Let's get. Go, baby. Now, do you take the $100 or do you got dollar CAD snapped through? We got them on dollar CAD's trying to snap through that previous center from yesterday. If that happens, we're going to be good there. Pound Aussie's looking like straight money, baby. I think it's pretty clear what's going on there. We'll get to gold in just a second. Let me see what's going to happen here. We're breaking the low. All right, you need to be ready. Honestly, you want to just take a win on a Friday, take a 50 pip banger, then you could probably close as soon as we start to enter where these buyers right here are going to get stopped out at break even. There's going to be shorts that close right there. It's a smart money short close right there when these longs get stopped out at break even. And it's probably just going to stabilize on this level, and it may go deeper, but you take 46 pips or whatever. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Let me mark this out on the other side. Hold on one second. So we got movement here. Looks like pound. So hold on a second. Looks good. We're there. We're there, dude. Yep. Yeah, euro dollar. Got a dump on the dollar. So everything's so far working out. So now that we've broken this low, it's probably gonna consolidate. It's a stop hunt dance on the way down. The crazy thing is there's still so much potential on the day here on this pound Aussie. I'll just close when it gets down here. Just take the 47 pips or whatever it is. Just win. Take the W on a Friday. Come on, dollar. Come on, dollar, baby. Let's go. Dollar CAD looking like money, baby. Let's go. Come on. That one's got room too. You can see what's going on there. That one's got room. Killing it. Murder, she wrote today. Yeah. Let's see what's up here. That's what we wanted to see. We needed to get through there, and now on the way down. Got the hash down here, 1.24942. Hold on one second. Let me mark this out. 0.249, whatever. It's pretty close. Looking right in there somewhere. This is where we're watching for TP1. Or, that one might have been from yesterday. Looking at TP right here. On the way down. As we approach that level, even though it doesn't make sense, price action to the left, there's something else that's going on here, and there's very likely going to be some response here. So that was going to be your level. Obviously stops to break even on this. Money, baby. Hold on one second. Pound Aussie on the other side. This one's slower. Hopefully this is going to go too. Still a maybe. It's looking good now. It's looking good now on getting that dump on the dollar. Look at that secondary move here. It's probably going to be a good day today. Obviously, it's already a good day, but could be a big day as far as pips are concerned. I mean, it's going to be a 100+ pip day. Easy 100+ pips. Where else you getting 100+ pips in a day? Just saying. Give me one second. It's meal time, actually. It's my 6 a.m. 6, 10, 2, and 6. Give me 1 second. There's nothing to do but watch money grow right now. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Be right back, and we'll finish out with gold. We'll take a look at gold. I don't think there's really much going on with it right now. Gold's not doing anything, but we'll take a look at structure in a second. Give me one minute. Not going anywhere. We're going to be here. Let's watch money happen. Hold on, give me a second. Still here, guys. Hold on. Waiting on the annoying microwave to finish. It's light. Euro dollar, euro yen. Shiny forehead on this. Euro dollar, euro yen. That makes sense. Yeah, so euro yen ended up going. Oh god, here we go. I gotta get up again. Yeah, euro yen ended up going. So good game on that. Perfect place to take profit. See if Bobby knows what's up. Bobby's been through this before. Good place to take profit. I was gonna say, man, pretty much know what's going on at this point. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's right. That's right, man. Pip therapy for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. No, yeah, I was gonna say I need to go grab that. It's gonna drive me nuts. If you don't open the door, it just keeps beeping and keeps beeping. Yeah, dollar CAD. See, we're good. We're good here. Hold on, give me a second. It's meal time. Hold on, gosh, drive me nuts. Hold on.
Hey, hey.
Alrighty, so I have to eat real quick. Yeah, so let's see what we got, man. Move this here. Right, man. Drive me nuts. Kick it down a notch. Friday. Yeah, it's for the it's got these like panel lights, LED lights. Because if you don't light the green screen enough, it goes screwy. Dollar's holding low, man. I don't know, might have a break of the low going on the dollar. That'd be good. Dollar CAD may take off. Just waiting again. Waiting on pound dollar to hit target. We'll just probably just close when it gets down here. Anyway, I need to eat something. Got my again. Hot wrist. Long Euro CAD, that kind of makes sense too. Yeah, it held the bottom of the range. Looks like the euro is pulling back up is what it is, which makes sense. Glad I picked the pound and not the euro against the Aussie. But it's one of those things where you don't know early until it actually happens. Yeah, so low carb meal. Eat my carbs before the gym. Trying to stay in a caloric deficit here. I'm trying to lean out a little bit, trying to cut down. Sitting around eating pizza during quarantine, talking to you guys, trying to get back in shape. Actually done pretty well. Shocking. It's almost embarrassing, but I've lost like 28 pounds. Crazy. It's almost embarrassing to say that, but it's true. I'm almost to the 30-pound mark. Trying to cut that down. Yeah. Keto will do it too. Yep. I actually may switch over to that coming up. I was talking to somebody about that. I may switch over to keto. Pound kiwi's starting to run too. Yeah. Yep. Gotta burn that. Yep. Make your body burn fat. Yep. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay in a caloric deficit right now. Just trying to burn it out, man. Doing an hour on the treadmill every day, trying to sweat it out.
Hey, hey.
Okay. It's loud. Yeah, that'll do it too. That'll do it. Yep. Yeah, so that's a good thing to do, man. Yeah, I've been getting back in. I used to be just so huge into just fitness and just I was in like incredible shape at one point, like shocking. People used to look at me and be like, whoa, like I was that guy for years. And then I sat around, but I traded that fitness for other success in other areas. It was a time management issue, spending 3 or 4 hours a day in the gym and, trying to find a balance right now. Right. Yeah. Right. Trying to get some of it back. I don't expect to get back where I was, but yeah, I get some of it back. Definitely. Yeah. Right. Euro dollar long, yeah. Bot's calling euro dollar long here all of a sudden. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's probably already moved, but yeah, it's something I'm working on, trying to add that into the schedule, trying to get back in shape. You feel good too. Feel better, you perform better. Look good, you feel good, and when you feel good, you have a higher performance in other areas. It's more about health at this point, just general health and feeling better. I remember how good it felt. It's just like, man, I gotta get back. Gotta get back to feeling good like that. It carries over into other things. Good for everything. Euro's still picking up. Euro pound hasn't done anything. Still watching. Actually, let me eat, man. Talking about it. Need to eat. I was just watching this trade, basically waiting for this thing to dump down, and when it does, probably just going to close a profit. Let me eat real quick. I'm still here, and we'll figure out what's going on with everything. We'll keep staying with everything. See if right now is probably not the best time to take entries, but soon, coming up, we'll actually look and see what's likely to reverse, what's likely to continue. We're either looking for continuations or reversals leading into New York session. So we'll figure that out in just a minute. Right now, we're just looking to rob the bank here on this pound Aussie. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Put the money in the bag, lady. Nobody gets hurt. Hold on, give me just a second. All right. See what we got up here. How much money did I make today? Dollars are relative, depends on this account. About let's see, $113, but I only took a half of a lot of risk to make $113. So I have 2 trades on for a quarter lot apiece. We'll see. Day's not over yet. Could be better, could be worse. A little scalp earlier. Waiting to see if this stuff's going to play out. We'll see. It's not a lot. It's not about dollars. Money, dollars are relative. It's not always about dollars. Sometimes it's about, can I make something taking very little risk? Can I take a very small amount of risk and outperform the market? Or whatever. Can I beat the market today? And you compound that over time. I prefer to take less risk. Just have a different way of doing things. I don't know why you're asking. Come on, Hound Aussie. Here's a good question. Is there a fundamental catalyst that can drive oil bearish? Yeah, but it's not. It's definitely not going right now. I think it's pretty hard to make a bullish case for oil long term, to be honest. But it's, again, markets are more technical than fundamental, in my opinion. Just my opinion. People are buying it because people are buying it. Maybe. Yeah. Airline travel's opening back up. That's one. And then infrastructure. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I get it. How much fake money did I make today? It's so funny. People on the other side know what's going on. I know who you are, by the way. You're a clown. Yeah. People are so stupid, man. I show all my trades, like, it's so funny. I was gonna say, yeah, if you're outperforming me, honestly, then you have every reason to come in here and talk. Every reason. Trust me. I am totally down with it. Yep. If you're beating me, then you can come in here and say whatever you want. It's funny. Like, haters keep it going, man. Yeah, they don't know. Yeah, because I'm not doing the same thing as everybody else. Funny. Maybe there's something to that. It's all right. I mean, I show all the trades. Everybody knows what I'm doing. In the group. Part of being in the group is you get to see all that. I'm asking, how long have I been trading? I started trading in late 2016. It was a progression. I went through the same progression everybody else did. I'm a programmer, and I started developing. I was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that I can write a piece of software that trades this thing automatically for me? And I actually started my trading journey, began with writing a trading bot in C#. I actually started in Java. I was going to make a mobile app because I'm an Android developer for the last 10 years. And I was, it's the thing I'm the most proficient at the time. It was probably the better shot of doing it. Was the quicker way was either going to be in Java for Android or C#. And I actually started in Java. I was like, okay, I'm gonna write this framework in Java. I'm gonna try to build a trading bot and learn to trade. I'm gonna try to learn this thing. And my trading journey began starting day one with writing code to, using the public APIs for I think it was Bittrex actually. No, it was Poloniex at the time. Poloniex crypto exchange. I was like, okay, cool. So wait a minute, I can come in here and write code for this thing and have it automatic. I can, automate this and try to figure this out. And that was my trading journey. Was I started day one before I ever took a trade. I started writing code to build a trading bot. That was my beginning of my journey. So I had a very different kind of trial by fire than most people did. I started in crypto trying to build a trading bot, having no trading experience at all. And so I was looking at it a little bit differently. I had a very different way of looking at it from the beginning. So that was just the truth. I started doing that. Then 2017 came and all the crazy crypto run. That was nutty. That was a nutty time, both good and bad. Yeah. So, and that was my trading journey. As I started looking at it from the perspective of a programmer, saying, how do I develop? Welcome. I know that's loud. I need to figure out how to turn that down. I don't know if I can or not. But yeah, that was the beginning of my journey. It was like right at the end of 2016. This was like November, like right at November, December. And then, I started streaming. I've been streaming since then. Started streaming that whole journey. I've been streaming trading since then on YouTube. So things, I've never tried to be famous on YouTube. I've never cared about being a public personality. But I see the value in, being a little more public lately. But yeah, that was my journey. Honestly, I started as a programmer trying to figure out, mobile app developer, mobile game developer. I'm coming out of cybersecurity. That was my previous career. I was an InfoSec analyst for a private contractor. We'll leave it at that. Private company that did contracts. And that was my previous career. And then I developed some mobile apps that ended up doing well enough that I quit doing what I was doing and started doing that full time. And then I've transitioned into financial markets through Bitcoin and crypto. Honestly, like I owe everything to starting in Bitcoin. I started in crypto. There'd be 1,000 people in here at any time on the YouTube show when I was doing crypto stuff. Then when I got bearish on crypto, everybody started being haters and left, and that's fine. And I switched over into more professional type of trading anyway. Got away from the Moon Boys and got into real trading. And that's the journey. It's just been a progression, just like everybody else. I've just had a different progression because of where I started from. What language? Trying to stop coding and start trading. Do both. And what language depends on the project. I've had a lot of experience with Java, obviously for Android. I've to put it in perspective, I've had apps, and it's something I don't really talk about too much, but a lot of people know. I've had apps on Google Play since 2011. So I still have 2 apps that are still on the market that still make money today that I developed in 2011. They're still on Google Play right now. So yeah, I've had the most experience in Java and C#, which is very similar as far as syntax and methodology, just general methodology. I've done a lot of C#, a lot of Java, which is very similar. And it really depends. It depends on the project. Done a lot of web development back in the day. MySQL, PHP, all of that whole stack, LAMP stack stuff. Done a lot of that stuff, for years and years and years. Used to do freelance projects, basically. Freelance, we did like custom integrations for CRM and stuff like that. A company I used to work for, web development, and like inventory management integrations and stuff like that for web services. A lot of stuff like that. normal crap, and switched over into Android apps, and it was a good decision, especially at the time. And so yeah, I've transitioned kind of into full-time trading / bot development. Welcome. I don't know if I can turn that down. It is kind of loud, but yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Think about EA robots. I'm very big on EAs. I'm actually developing a system right now. I've been doing it for years. Yeah, I've developed many bots, and I have profitable software. It's just, honestly, I prefer to trade manually, but I'm trying to solve that problem. Actually, I'm trying to do something that hasn't really been done yet. Pound yen. Here we go, rejecting off the top. But yeah, I'm a software developer that's transitioned into trading. Welcome. Java dev. There you go, man. Welcome. Yep. We're kinfolk there. Yeah, done a lot of Java, a lot of swing stuff back in, even desktop swing stuff back in the day, and for Android, Java for Android, which is Java, not JavaScript, but core Java, like Java Virtual Machine Java. Yeah, done a lot of that. But yeah, my previous career was, IT engineer with a focus on InfoSec, cybersecurity. That's what I went to school for. That's what I did for a while. But yeah, just hyper technical stuff, going into financial markets. And over the past, really it's been more than 4 years now. Yeah, just doing this like on YouTube. I've been streaming trading on YouTube for more than 4 years, which is crazy to think about. It's nuts. Crazy because there are still some people here who have been there since the beginning. It's nuts. Every once in a while they'll pop in, just people since the beginning. Aussie dollar. But yeah, that's my story. Yeah. That is my story. I'm a programmer who has transitioned into financial markets. Welcome. Yeah, you can see me now. Yeah, I decided to go on camera a little bit. Something I'd never, a lot of people have never seen me, unless you've seen my Instagram. Not everybody's seen that either. I only got a couple pictures, but people don't even know what I look like or whatever. But yeah, it is whatever. Decided to try something different. Come on camera a little bit and whatever. Try to be a little more public facing. Gonna get the pullback here on Pound Aussie. I was worried about that. It's all right. We'll see if we can find something else going into New York. Dollar CAD still screwing around. Yeah, it's stopped out probably, actually, now that I look at it. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, all right, so dollar CAD stopped out. No big deal. Break even. Next. It was worth a shot. It's still probably going to go down. It's all right. That took back about $30 of my profit. Just no big deal. For the amount of risk, it's just nothing. Yeah, my let me see. My personal, I have one personal one and one I'm gonna start using. I just really haven't honestly started yet. I think it's Black Box Trader. Remember, man. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't even know. I'm not big on super big on marketing and stuff like that. I'm not that guy. Black Box Trader. Hold on. Can't see my keyboard. Redder. Yeah, there you go. I think that's my actual handle on Instagram. That's one of it's basically, it's the trading account plus it's just the one that I'm using, but I'm going to start switching over. I just haven't done it yet. I'm going to start switching stuff over to the Smart Money Logic handle. Has more to do with business than Instagram. That's another story for when the software gets done. So where are we? Gold. Let's take a look at gold. We skipped gold. There's just not much to say. Gold's just back and forth in a range right now. I think gold's going to come back up a little bit. It's on the way up. It's in a range. It's in a consolidation right now. It's coming off the low. My guess is it's going to go up a little bit. I wouldn't sell gold right now. Just looking at structure, it's not a sell. It's just not necessarily a buy right now as far as entries right now. Maybe. Depends on your strategy, but we're close to what could be a range high short term. And it's in between. It's more of a range contraction. You have lower highs and higher lows at the same time. It's probably best to leave that alone until you get some kind of directional bias one way or the other. Let me go back to what I'm doing here. Dollar CAD. Yeah, freaking CAD, man. Things stopped me out. I'm actually thinking about getting back in it. The dollar's weak. Man. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's going to come back. It's all right. It's worth a shot. We talked about this. Talked about taking that profit. We'll see if it fails. This could easily fail and go back and break that low. There's nothing to do but wait now. Cleared out a little bit of profit on it. Next, basically. Next trade. So yeah, that's my story. Software developer going into financial markets, but specifically programming for financial markets. That's why Base, Quattro, talking about transitioning. Do both. Trust me. Stay coding, keep coding, but focus on analysis and stuff like that. Okay. Man, yeah, killing it with the subscribers today. Sorry, that's a little loud. I'm gonna have to log in and see if I can turn the volume down on that. I don't know. Log into Ustream. It's holding. Yep, it's holding. It's a possible range, but it is holding. Get that out of the way so we can watch it. It's low. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. The pound is stronger than the yen. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. Poopy diapers. Poopy diapers. Nothing to say. Yeah, pound's looking okay here, and you got a dollar and a yen that are weaker. So, and this is the thing, sometimes stuff will develop over time. Pound dollar is going, yeah, you get a pullback, maybe catch something on there. Burn out with coding, dude, I feel you. Feel you on that, man. It's hard. You go through big, like long sessions, and then you get burned out on it for a while and you don't even want to open it. It's like, man, I don't want to get back into this. And then once you do, you start feeling better about it. But then I feel you, man. Yeah, if you can do, but and that's kind of the thing. You leverage your software development ability on the financial markets. Leverage that skill on trying to write your own scanning tool or something. Just work on something, and you never know what can come out of that stuff. Even if it's just a personal project, just playing around with it, you never know what can come out of it. You might come up with something that and it's something that could help you, even if it's not like a product that you're trying to build for to sell or something. Even if you're just trying to this is about to get stopped out. Even if you're just doing it for your own use, something that can help you analyze the markets better, leverage that ability. Because man, I tell you, this market is algorithmically driven. Trust me. Financial markets are software. Talk about having an advantage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're tuning parameters is what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, and some do. Yeah, and some do, and most of the time they're, yeah. It's just markets have changed. They have changed over the last, few years, 15 years, but really, really changed over the last, decade or so. It's just the majority of the volume is algorithmically driven, and trying to figure that out and what's going on is where the real money is. The dinosaurs of old school, finance and charting, or they're going to get left behind. I'm telling you. Look at, like JP Morgan. I think there's an article came out, and it was like 80% of the risk managers now are programmers at JP Morgan. It's like it's changed. Like, it's just changed. We're talking about the army of programmers that have been hired at JP Morgan. And it's just, and I'm not saying you have to be a programmer. I just mean, like, that tells you about the market, and understanding that is important. That the conditions in the market have changed. Not like it used to be in stock market too, especially the stock market. Everybody gets pissed off because bots are running the show, and stuff that, traditionally would make sense doesn't make sense anymore. Because, it's not humans making emotional decisions anymore. Trying to understand that is the key. As hashtag DJ Khaled Major Keys. Dollar's dumping, man. What's strong here? Is anything strong? Pound dollar is probably getting wrecked. Yeah. Pound dollar's got a big move here. The dollar's dumping. What's strong? Really, the pound. Aussie's been strong. It's probably pulling back. Kiwi dollar. Maya called that one earlier. I bet you that one's running. Yep, that one's going. That made sense. Coming off the range low too. Yeah, that Kiwi dollar made sense. Remember, Maya said something about that this morning in London. Yeah, so whatever. Coming back. Just gonna get wrecked out here. Yeah, it got stopped out at break even. Sorry, or in profit. That's all right. I moved it down in profit. It got stopped out. I'm still watching it. Depends on what's up with the CAD. We'll see. Still got a potential here. Even. But yeah, watching. But yeah, and I'm not saying you have to be a coder, obviously, but I'm saying understanding that can be a big advantage. Trust me, huge advantage. And if you happen to be a coder, just writing, just working on your own tools, even for yourself, just for the understanding alone, because you're going to understand things on a deeper level, and you'll understand how things are, how bots work, and that's how the markets move, how that really works, and I'm not saying you have to be. I'm just saying, like, yeah, the point is, you don't have to choose one or the other. But yeah, GU's making a good move here. The dollar dumped. Yeah, GU made a really good move. Yep, definitely did. Kind of missed it, but it's all right. Waiting for it to pull back. There's a possibility that this continues. It's just kind of in this messy range, but it moved. And that's the thing, waiting to see what's going to happen here. Maybe we get something going here. The dollar's dying is what it is. The dollar died. Do you suggest taking profits at market slowdowns? Depends. It depends on where you are. Depends on how far it's traveled. What's the potential? It really depends. We're in that pullback time right now, and again, markets are about timing. Timing is everything in the market, and we're in that time right now. Every day, like clockwork, things tend to slow down. You get less volume. sometimes things will go the opposite direction. It looks like something's going on that's not really happening, and everybody gets trapped right now during this time. It's best to not take a position right now, to be honest, but you're trying to figure out what's going to happen. Are we likely, at this point, you have one question. Are we likely to continue or reverse going into New York? That's the number one question you have to ask right now. And it's just like this pound Aussie, like this may be pulling back right now just to form a range and go back and break the low later. Like that doesn't mean that this is done for the day. That's the crazy thing about this time, is sometimes things pull back and go into ranges and look like they're reversing, but they're really not. And it could just be a range, and we're just gonna wait and see. This gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. It is what it is. It will find something else. Still doing okay. See what else we can do. Kind of missing that dump on the dollar, man. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Friday morning discussions. See, it never quite made it. It barely broke those lows there on pound Aussie, but it didn't make it down. Makes me think it's still going to go break that low. I want to see what's going to happen on the next candle. If it's going to probe low after this, assuming this is going to close that way in 10 seconds, we have a probe high, and we may get a probe low inside the range, and it's probably just going to be a range, and then we'll see if it resolves bearish or not. We're setting up what's likely going to be a consolidation here. We're setting up a range, and what's what it looks like. Potentially below this previous consolidation like that. And we're waiting to see if this or the next candle probes down and wicks back up. And if it does, then we'll probably get a range. So maybe. Who knows? We're waiting to see. All you can do is make good decisions and manage risk, right? You mad, bro? Pound Swiss. That's interesting on pound Swiss. I'm not a big fan of that price action, but it actually looks interesting there because of how low that is, how big that dropped yesterday. It's interesting. We'll watch that. You know, at this point, you got to decide how much risk are you willing to take. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. The pound moving a little bit. Dollar's definitely dumping. Probably got a move down on the dollar and the yen, which is good. Looking for a potential move back. Hopefully the CAD will go back up. It pulled back a little bit. We're gonna see if we make a higher low and go back up. You mad, bro? Wait it out. Everything's in a cluster right now. There's not a lot of volatility in the market. I mean, you can see everything on lower time frames. There's not a lot moving. And I think we made reasonable decisions today. Though that dollar CAD came back to break even, now it's back on the low. So, you know, talked about this before it happened. We're looking for a probe low, and then we'll see what kind of range we get. Not necessarily dead yet. Just saying. Yeah, just watch. Anyway, gold, not much going on gold. Not interested right now. It's a range contraction. You have progressively reduced volatility over time. It's probably going to make a move one way or the other. We're closer to what could potentially be a range high than the low, so I would just be very careful on that one. It's not something I would be interested in trading from here, especially looking at the tool here. You can see where we're just kind of in the middle at the hash. It's not necessarily, it's not bearish, but it's also not bullish. It's neither. You know, we're sideways as far as short-term intraday price action. Longer term, we're probably going up. Now the question is this the right entry, right? Longer term and right now is two different stories. Is this the right entry? What's likely going on here is we're in a range like this. and I would not be surprised if it did something like that and drop down a little bit, tap into here at the bottom of the range, and then go back up. It's neither. It's lower highs and higher lows. Progressively reduced candle body size here. You can just see the moves are getting smaller and smaller and smaller, going down into nothing, but it's closer to the top of a range, which makes you think that it's probably going to pull back a little bit. And then looking at where it is, depends. The dollar can affect that a lot. The strength of the dollar can definitely affect gold. It's not moving very much given that the dollar's bearish, so I don't know what's up with that. It's nothing really. You're in a range, like if you zoom this out a little bit, realistically, your effective trading range is this right now. This is your effective trading range on gold, and we're basically right in the middle of it. We're right dead smack in the middle. You have equal opportunity to go both ways and get stopped out both sides. There's no outsized risk reward from the top or the bottom of a range, and it can be boiled down to that simply. As far as this particular chart is concerned, it's a messy range, which is fine, but we're in the middle of it, and it's hard to trade from the middle of a price action range sometime. And you can definitely see the rejections coming on the high here. I think it's more likely to pull back down inside of this little consolidation here. It's probably going to retest that low. I don't know. That's what my guess would be, and I would just, it could go either way. I wouldn't do anything personally on it, just me, but that's, I have a different way of looking at it. You may see something different. I'm watching price levels and not, I mean, if you go to another time frame, you can clearly see the selling at the top. It's not necessarily bearish, but you can see the selling at the top and buying on the bottom. It's buying and selling in the same area, and until that works itself out, I'm personally not interested in it. Now, longer term, my guess is this is going to go up. I think we're down enough. Got a little shark fin there. We're pushing up, consolidating. Market cycle structure wise, this looks like a level one coming off the, coming off a consolidation. So we've stepped up a level, right? And at some point, we're likely to retest the range high and maybe even go up here. My guess is we're going up here. If I could draw a straight line with this mouse, my guess is we're heading up here. But not today. These are 4-hour candles, and right now we're in a really choppy range on this. Just leave it alone. I think we got upside coming on gold next week, but it's not necessarily a buy right now after kind of moving up a little bit in the middle of the range, and it's a little choppy here. It's just, we need something. We need either a big green candle and then a pullback to jump into pullback to retest the high of the range or something, or pull back down or something. It needs to do something, but it's not doing anything right now. And that's the problem. It's just choppy back and forth. I just wouldn't even bother messing with gold today. I wouldn't, just wait. Good dump on the dollar there. Or CAD, man. I would just personally just leave it alone. Just me. See what kind of range we get. If this is going to continue or what on this pound Aussie. This looks like a textbook range starting here, and we're in pullback time. It looks like it's going to go back up, and maybe not. We'll see. See if it gets back to the low of this current range that it's in. And if it does, then we'll probably have a little, probably have a little more information. Range below a range. Yeah, what's up, man? No. Pound Aussie. This was probably just paused. No. Yeah, so probably paused there. I don't know. Yeah, this is what's on there. Weird. I don't know, it should be right. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to hit the live button, fast forward it a little bit. But yeah, see what, yeah, it should be right. dollar strong for the next week. That could be. Take a look at that. Been up a lot. And man, yeah, it's problem is we're coming off of a broken high, and this is probably going to end up at some point retesting that range low down there. But I don't think the dollar is necessarily bearish on the macro. I think this is probably going to end up doing this and retesting that low down there and then bouncing. See if we can make a higher low here. Again, we're going after the longs, get stopped out at break even on that. This is really an index of other currencies, but it gives you a general idea on the movement of the US dollar as an index. And if we have a directional bias, then we can use that directional bias to trade other things. And that's the point of watching the DXY. Not trading the dollar index specifically, but we're trying to get a general direction on the dollar. Because it's useful. Right now, we'll see what happens. It's a range. It's a potential range that's probably going to end up quite a bit higher. And on the macro, higher low. I mean, I'm guessing that we're going to have upside on the dollar over the next few months, but it may want to pull back down first a little bit. And then just watching this coming off what's probably a range high, coming back to where the buyers are, and we'll be interested in taking a reversal when it gets down here. But right now, bearish from the top of the range for me personally, but it's already moved down a little bit. So no entry right now as far as a dollar. It could just as easily bounce up in a range here. It's probably no trade as far as a dollar pair right now, really. As far as, depends on the time frame again, but we're watching what could potentially happen in the next week. See what's up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, playing it live on YouTube, it's there. Yeah, I don't know. It's live right there. Probably hear you talking. Yeah, I don't know. Hit the button that says live. Do you see it down there? You might be behind on it. Hit the little button that says live, because we're watching it live right there. It's working. It might just be behind. Sometimes if you pause it, it gets behind. Hit the button that says live right there and it'll skip it to the current live portion. I don't know. Are you sure you're on the right? On the right. It might be a different. It might be a saved video, but like if you just go to the channel, it'd be one that's live. Oh my god, bro! Knock my microphone down. So yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I see it there, but I don't know. So they're probably gonna. Okay. Makes sense. All right, so what's going to happen here? No, I get it. No, I got you. What's going to happen here for the rest of the day, basically? Looks like the pound's picking back up, so that's a thing. That may be something that's changed, is bullish pound, probably against the yen and the dollar, needs to pull back a little bit. Man, it's getting pullbacks on everything. And the pound may be changing directions, that's fine. See what we can do here. Problem is there's not really much to do. We get a new hourly candle here in a few minutes. Actually, we'll do that. We'll take a spin through the 1 hours in just a minute. We got a new hourly candle. We'll take a look in just a second. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, and we'll take a look. 2 minutes. We'll take a look at all the 1 hours. We'll do a 1 hour sweep, leading up the hour before the 8 a.m. push. Hopefully, see if we can get some volume in the market today. It's kind of slow today. Honestly, it's kind of slow. So Could be worse. Hold on, give me just a minute. Alrighty. Now what? Come on. Pound dollar range. What else? Dollar's still bearish. Has anything changed? Has anything changed? Gold. Gold will drop. Maybe. Depends on the dollar. Dollar has a lot to do with gold. What's going on in the equities market has a lot to do with gold. Yeah, see. Here we go. Just talking. Any questions? There you go. The range high. So now that we're back at the bottom of this potential range here, people on the other side know where this is now. Okay, I was going to say I thought it stopped there. All right, never mind. Then we push back below it. Probably going down. Yeah, gold's garbage. And again, it depends on your time frame. You know, what time frame how far are you looking to take the trade? I think it's probably going to end up higher on the macro maybe next week, but right now it's not a good idea to mess with it. Because it's likely going to be choppy in a range back and forth. There's no trending move here. Man, condensing, man. The market's just condensing down. Low volatility, very little movement going on. Just as far as the market in general, there's not much really happening. It's been pretty slow today. Got some CAD jobs numbers coming out. Stuff's not important really. How long have I been trading? Yeah, we were just talking about that. I started late 2016, like right before 2017. And I've been streaming trading since then. I've been live on YouTube since then. Yep. For a while. Been long enough. Crazy. And I've gone again. We just had that whole conversation going through that progression. Been through the same progression everybody else has. Just a little bit different start. Had a different beginning. But yeah, trading for a while. Been developing trading bots since the beginning. 4+ years. Pretty much full time, basically. So, what now? See what's going to happen is pound Aussie. Pound's started to gain a little bit of strength, which is that's acceptable, given what time it is. The Aussie's still going the right direction. It's just, I don't know, that it just may not run the full run, and that's a very clear roll the tape back right here on the bottom of this range. I said public service announcement. If you want to take profit on this, you probably should, but I'm going to gamble and look for the bigger move. If it doesn't happen, it's no big deal. Just going to give some of the profits back, which is fine. Not going to lose today. I'm just, instead of making $300, $200, I'll make $70. Yeah, this thing's been back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. One of these times it's going to go. One of these times we just don't know, what the pound is going to do. Everything is just screwy, man. Like there's nothing lining up. It's crazy because the bot is just, even the bot, there's one out of 28 possible combinations it's saying euro dollar long. It's crazy. There's only one potential synergistic move here. Out of 28 possible combinations, it says euro dollar is the only thing that makes sense, which is interesting. Okay, wait a minute. Now we got something. Pound CAD maybe. Okay, so let's see what's going on there. Pound CAD is kind of flipping, so that's changed on ever since the last yeah, euro dollar, euro CAD, pound CAD, Aussie CAD. So it likes long against the CAD right now, which is interesting. But you see how everything is just condensed down into nothing. Like everything is just, there's not much going on. There's no big volume anywhere. There's no trending move anywhere. It's got these painfully slow moves happening. There's just nothing. Okay, euro dollar is already pushed, but it thinks it's going to sustain. Interesting. Euro CAD may be something. That's a little bit different where Euro CAD is. That it could go test or break. It could easily test that high, even if it's a lower high. I'd rather see this get back above here. Obviously, on the range tool, you can see where we are. I like to see that close above that level, but you can also see where our weekly projection is. We're very high right now. We're above our statistical high of the week. So you're buying something that's higher than the average high of the week. So, you know, whether it really depends on your time frame to hold it. How far are you looking to go with it? We talk about managing risk and understanding where you are. Come on, Pound Aussie. Hold on, you hungry bastard. Let's go. Freaking dollar CAD, man. Dollar CAD's still probably good, but it's a turd burglar. Let's go. Still okay on this. It's Pound Aussie. Weird because pound CAD looks like it's going to be a long, and it's really not the pound, and that kind of tells you what's going on. It's everything moving around the pound. The pound's pretty flat. It's pretty flat over time. It's dead flat, actually, over time. It's in an upswing right now, but overall it's flat, and it's the secondary components that are moving around the pound that's pushing around in the market right now. It's not the pound itself that's the thing that's moving, and euro pound is just painful because they're just going right next to each other. It's just, we have a really nasty market condition right now. It's just flat. Look how flat the pound has been, even since Asia. It hasn't moved anywhere. It's dead flat, running the zero line. It's running the zero line flat. Very mild undulations, to use a funny word, back and forth. Undulating to and fro. There's nothing happening. You got everything else moving around it. Nice move in Aussie. Nice move in the Kiwi. The Swiss franc has been sneakily sliding down the hill, but there's just not much to trade against it. Like pound Swiss. What's pound Swiss doing? Pound Swiss is something that may sneak out of nowhere. Gotta watch that one sometimes. Assuming that the Swiss franc stays weak. It's a nice rejection off the range high there on pound Aussie. I think we're still good there. We get a weak close on this. Going to be fading any upside, fading any green on it to go break the low. You know, potential re-entry on the center mass pullback. You guys know what I'm talking about. Crazy thing is pound CAD is still... It's weird, but you know, some pound pairs going down and some pound pairs going up because the pound itself is dead flat, but everything's moving around it. So we'll watch that dynamic as that unfolds. Right now, just sticking with the bullish Aussie. I've had it right all day. The CAD has had that right too. Just stopped out of break even on dollar CAD, and now it's back down. It's way back down, but it's just not going anywhere. Very little movement. UFC fight, when is that? McGregor fight, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Watch it. Watch it on Cody, probably. I'm sure it's there. Sure it'll be on Cody. I don't know when it is. Yeah, we used to watch them for sure. Pound Swiss. Oh yeah, you were just talking about Pound Swiss. Yeah, we'll look at Pound Swiss. Maybe. Yeah, we talked about this one earlier this morning on the macro, what's going on here. Yeah, I would be aware that this could potentially sell off, but right now it's going up right now, but yeah, it's just not something I would probably want to take, but it's interesting where it is right now. It's creeping up. I just don't know how far it's going to go. Like, it might poke up a little bit and then sell off quite a bit. Like, this could just be pretty nasty here. Like, just barely poke up and then sell off and break the low on Monday. Maybe it is on the low of a range, but my guess is this is going to pull back down a little bit at some point. Yeah, Bitcoin sucks. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. Slow moving BTC for shizzle. Yeah, Bitcoin's a turd right now, man. It's in trouble, honestly. It's not looking good. It's coming down again. The question is it gonna die? Sucks, man. 31.5 on Bitcoin. 31.5, last chance for a higher low. See what happens, man. I don't know. Hopefully it'll go up. About over it, honestly. About over it. It's just not doing anything. There's no buyers coming in. Nobody's interested anymore. Everybody's waiting to get out. Everybody's underwater, and we talked about this so many times before this dropped, way before this happened. I mean, roll it back. People in the group know what I'm talking about. We talked about this way up here, and how everybody's average position is way up here over 50, and it's going to be very difficult to get back there because every pump, people are going to be trying to sell and get their money back. Everybody's average is way up here, and it's not a good, crypto's not in a good place right now. It's just not. Everybody's stuck in altcoins that are down 60-70% basically. So okay, is it finally running? Okay, there you go. All right, so there's your pound. Riggedy wrecked. Okay. Yeah, buckcorn's being a pain in the butt. It's still not dead. It's not dead, but it's not in a good spot right now, at least. It's just, but it's not dead yet. It's not a panic sell. You don't want to sell Bitcoin right now on the low like that. You just leave it alone and you hope it's fine. You don't buy it. You don't buy more. Not yet. You don't buy more. I don't buy more. I mean me, not financial advice. I'm saying what I would do. I don't buy more, and I just wait. Not now. You know, just wait for it to do something. Euro Aussie, probably could have taken that one too. Good game on that. Yeah, so you got stuff going different directions here right now. Just, yeah, Euro finally got weak there versus the pound. You got the pound strength coming in. It's just so flat. The pound overall is flat. There's nothing really to say. Everything's moving around it. The Aussie's gaining too. Aussie dollar ended up being a good trade. Should have taken that one. We talked about that. Should have taken it. Kiwi dollar. Maya called that one this morning. Kiwi dollar was probably great. Aussie dollar is great. And the yen version of that too. Aussie yen, Aussie dollar. Kiwi yen, Kiwi dollar. Both great trades. Aussie Swiss. Let me take a look at that. Aussie Swiss probably went. Yeah, that was a good run there. It's just not very volatile. I don't really trade that one much because it doesn't move very much. It just doesn't move the pips. Try to watch the pound pairs for volatility. Yeah, so getting some strength in the pound. So I don't know. No, not really much of a sustained move anywhere. Like, pound dollar was good, but it kind of crept out of nowhere. The dollar dumped. So good game on pound dollar. So waiting for that to pull back, maybe. We could get some kind of pullback. It's just not. It's not pulling back. That trade's pretty much over anyway. That's no reason to mess with it. So we'll do okay today. Not amazing, but had some good potential on. Gold's coming back to the low. And up. Man. Took some earlier. Yep. Yeah. So end up with 60 bucks, whatever. If this pound Aussie doesn't work out, find something else. Still better than nothing. Taking basically no risk at all. Not a lot. Not a lot of dollars. Trading less now. Trading smaller amounts. I get wrecked in taxes. It's a whole nother conversation for another day. Absolutely wrecked from 2019. There is such thing as making too much money. Wrecked. You owe us 91 grand. Wrecked. Wrecked. Euro CAD's interesting. I'm watching this one. This Euro CAD. This is one that hasn't moved yet. It's got a little bit of room to the upside. It's trying to get above. I mean, it would be an aggressive move to try to take this long right now with a stop below that. Basically stop below this little consolidation. It would be an aggressive move, but it's reasonable. You know, Euro CAD long, Euro dollar long, possibly for a continuation, but it needs to pull back. I think Euro CAD's the better trade. Same thing, the pound. If the pound is going to stay gaining, a pullback on pound CAD is probably going to be interesting. A pullback on pound all kind of stuff is going to be interesting. Aussie CAD, pound Swiss maybe. It's just pound Swiss has got that weird range. It's a little sketchy. Needs to pull back. So yeah, it's got really slow market. Now all of a sudden you got a pump in the pound is what's going on. Good dump in the dollar and the yen, I guess. Like, you know, they've stayed down. They're just not moving very much. Had two big candles and then it's kind of stalled. Just a slow day, which is fine. It's all gravy. Watch this Euro CAD. This is interesting on Euro CAD. Price action wise, price action is very interesting on that. Watch that one. So yeah, boring. Kind of a boring day. Could I explain the entry strategy? That is the stuff for the group. That is what the group is for. I give my exact strategy. And it's very different than, I guarantee you've never seen anything like that. So yeah, that's what the group stuff is for, is exactly why take entries and yeah, and exits. It's a lot about the exits. You make your money on the exit. You know, you have to get in and not get stopped out, but your profit really comes on the exit and understanding where your exit is. That's really the key. But yeah, that's the group stuff. And if you're interested in that, not to be a salesman, but again, I don't push stuff down people's throats. You don't see me posting all the time and running a bot in here that says give me money and give me this and give me that, please donate to me, please buy my thing. But if you're interested in what I'm doing, you can learn exactly all of that from the links in the description, in the video description. What's that? Sorry if I'm... Yeah, please give me $3,000 to buy a new computer. God, yeah, You know, that's like actual scam stuff. Like that's preying on people. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah, earn it. Earn it. That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't understand. I don't understand it. And it's, I mean, everybody knows what it is. Just some people don't, you know, some people are just so desperate, you know. People give, I don't know, man. I'm not going to say it. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like that in everything, not just in trading education, but in everything. It's like the wrong people end up succeeding is what it is. Yeah. He who markets the best wins, and that's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate reality of a lot of types of business, a lot of things. It has not, you know, not just in trading, in the trading educator realm. It's just whoever the best marketer is generally who wins, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they're the best for you. It's the same in sports. The best player doesn't always win. Believe me. The best player on the field is not always the person who wins. The best team is not the one who wins the championship. You know, that's just a reality of things like that. You know, it's not always about that, but it is what it is. So anyway, yeah, you know, if you're interested in that, you know, I'm not big on salesmanship and stuff like that. I try to keep it like the other way. Like I'm actually big on not forcing stuff down people's throats. But if that's something you're interested in, it's in the description. You know, and I try not to be too much of a salesman on that. And you know, I try to focus on low risk, smarter exits. You know, and it's just a different way of doing things. It's a very different way of looking at the markets, and it is a good supplemental strategy, you know, to supplement whatever your current strategy is. You know, or just have a different way of looking at it. And some of it is, you know, a lot of it's just price action. We just realistic expectations, realistic analysis, and just a different way of looking at things. And it's probably not what you've ever seen. It's unlikely that, you know, you've seen something exactly like that. You know, a mixture of things. You know, a lot of, you know, price action, market structure, but then there's some other things. There are other things that are for the group, and then working on the trading bot part, working on that, providing an advanced automated trading system for group members. It's coming. It's a time management issue. It's hard to get that done and everything else, especially while I've been moving. But now that I'm moved, that stuff's going to start advancing quickly. Yeah, but other than that, just whatever, just different. And there's room for different types of strategies in the market, and just have a very different way of looking at it. But anyway, you know, if that's something you're interested in, come on in. If not, we're still going to be here. You know, but you're not going to get everything from YouTube. Trust me. There's a whole other world that's going on the other side that's very different than what you see on YouTube. Try to throw you guys a bone, though. Try to throw you guys a bone on YouTube. Try to get people in the right mindset. And oil, actually got a lower high on oil coming. Try to keep people in the right mindset. Keep people grounded sometimes, and try to get some pips flowing. Here, I mean, you can see where your sellers are. It's just simple price action. Rejecting distribution on the high of this range, coming off the low, back distributing here into last place where these sellers are getting stopped out at break even. Your trapped longs are getting their money back. There's going to be activity here. Simple price action, just flow, simple order flow. Just waiting to see what happens. They're probably going to pull back a little bit on oil. Anyway, just kind of chilling right now. Slow market, but it's Friday. You do what we can. I don't really have much faith in this pound Aussie. We already knew that this was a potential range low. That's why I was saying when it got down here, saying if you need to take the profit, take it. I'm personally just going to gamble on it. Maybe it doesn't go back up, and If it does, no big deal. Closed out some profit already. It's not enough. Basically looking for something else. And if it gets stopped out, no big deal. Looking for anything that's changing, any direction changes, something that has developed. We're kind of coming out of pullback time anyway. We're getting to that point where we'll get some concrete identification on direction, basically, where we're heading going into New York session. Yeah, I was watching that one, man. Yeah, see where it is. Yeah, that one kind of crept out of nowhere. Kind of made sense on the dollar drop. Just wasn't sure if the pound was gonna stay down or not. But that's kind of flattened out. It's developing as the day goes on. We'll see what goes on in New York. Be fine. Find something else. Yeah, it's again, it retested that low, equal low. It's on an equal low, and I don't know if it's probably going to pull back up a little bit. It's just kind of a choppy day today, which is fine. There's no big volume in the market. The Aussie, the Aussie and Kiwi have probably made the best moves today. We caught some of that. Unfortunately, the pound isn't playing ball. We had it right on Aussie strength. We called it way this morning. Aussie CAD and Kiwi strength. And, that's why we took pound Aussie. The dollar CAD short, dollar weakness, CAD strength. I had it right. It's just not going anywhere, really. So, unfortunately, the pound is kind of pulled back up a little bit, and it's slowing it down. It's not getting the benefit of the Aussie strength on the short. This could have been a massive move down, but unfortunately, the pound isn't really playing ball. This trade isn't dead, but the pound is a little bit strong. It's cool. Whatever. It was worth a shot. Euro Aussie hasn't moved much either. Hasn't really gone anywhere. I don't know. We'll see. Just chilling on a Friday, trying to keep the risk low. Had a good week and trying not to give it all back. Yeah, I saw that down on the low like that. Or maybe it was, that's interesting. Euro Aussie, I think it was too. Yeah, see, it's down here deep. It's already had a deep run, so waiting for that to stop. And there could be a reversal there. See, it's just, you didn't know which one was going to go. And we talked about this 3 o'clock in the morning. Should we diversify and take Euro Aussie and pound Aussie? And I chose to take only pound Aussie, but probably in hindsight, which we don't do hindsight trading here ever, it probably would have been the right risk distribution, kind of diversification, to take both, to take Euro Aussie and pound Aussie short, because we didn't know which was going to outperform to the downside. We didn't know which one was really going to be weaker, and it's gone back and forth, and there's really not much of an answer still. But right now, Euro Aussie ended up dumping down, so that probably would have been good to take both, but we still got something out of it. Pound CAD, what's pound CAD doing? Pound CAD's a possibility. Euro CAD and pound CAD. Euro CAD's held the low, or I held the center there. No reason to mess with that. We'll see, man. Maybe we're gonna have a stronger pound. It's back moving up. So again, we're gonna try to find something that's weak. Just keeping it 100 here, trying to keep the risk low, trying to see what's gonna go. Moving on into that 8 a.m. candle. Actually, we'll take a look at all that in a minute. Yeah, so Euro Aussie, good game on that. Euro Aussie's running, pound Aussie's running its mouth and not going anywhere. It's just screwing around. It's sitting on this low, but it's fine. It's still possible that breaks that low. If it does, probably just close it. Just looking if it'll go break that low, and this is looking pretty weak price action wise, and if it will go break that low, just be looking to close. Be done with it. And it does have potential to run, but the volume's not there. It should have been lower than that by now. If it was going to run that full run today, it probably would have already been down. And that's fine. Just wait and see how this plays out, and find something else. Basically, there's plenty of other stuff going on. It's just a slow market today. Anyway. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, and we'll continue on. Trying to figure out what to watch right now, basically. I don't know. We'll continue the day. I'm going to be here. So I guarantee you something will develop all of a sudden. Just be like, okay, now we got a trade on. We'll find something else. Yeah, just give me a second. Be right back. 1 minute. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, what's up, Pipsy? I don't know if I was muted. Just saw the chat. What's up, man? Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let me do this stupid thing here. Man, these lights are too bright. So, watching to see how this is going to progress going into the 8 a.m. candle. Nothing really much to say. Dollar's still bearish. No big moves yet. I mean, let's see. Realistically, what do we have? I mean, we got dollar poked out. Whatever happened to dollar CAD, by the way? See, dollar CAD came back, stopped me out at break even. Shouldn't have moved my stop to break even, but I did, and now it's gone. You know, it's running to target. So there's that. I never re-entered that, which is fine, but it's finally going. So we're looking for, on the way to the original TP1, we were short. If anybody just came in, we were short up here on dollar CAD. The stop was like right there. We were looking down here with TP1. So this thing was in profit quite a bit, and it came back and hit me at break even. Once it dropped, I put my stop to break even, and it just like popped back up, caught me, took me out, and now here it goes. But we had it right. Again, had it right. So, but it doesn't matter if you have it right if you get stopped out at break even, right? And sometimes just letting your trade play out is the best thing you can do, and not move your stop to break even. How many times I get hit at break even? Honestly, a lot of my trades end up stopped out at break even, just because I'm very conservative risk wise that way. You know, and once it goes, I'm like, okay, if it'll keep going, great, and if not, I'll take the break even and get back in the market. There's always a re-entry opportunity. I just didn't take it. But yeah, that was the original trade there on dollar CAD. So anyway, mine came up and got stopped out at break even. I don't know if anybody's still in this, but if you are, we're approaching TP1 right now. I moved my stop to break even, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. You know, you can be right. Yeah, the yen and the dollar are both running together. Yep, yen's getting smashed. So good game, pound yen, probably. Good move. Euro yen, saying really early this morning was gonna, you know, I just didn't take it. This made sense. I didn't take that one, but cool. Yeah, the dollar and the yen are getting killed right now. So, approaching TP1 on there, it's kind of garbage. I got stopped out at break even on that one, but it's all good. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here on dollar CAD. May happen to still be in that, but on the group side, you see on the tool here, we're approaching hash mark on the tool, and let's watch the reaction here, even though it doesn't make sense price action wise to the left. Weird how that works out. See what's going to happen here. Makes sense. CAD Yen was probably a good trade too. Yeah, makes sense. Yep, see if that's going to pull back a little bit, and maybe that might go later. Yeah, see if it's going to go. It's doesn't matter. Yep, as long as, yep, take the setup and don't worry about the pair. But yeah, as long as it gives you something, as long as the setup makes sense. Yep. Yeah, freaking dollar CAD, man, that was a good one. See if that rejects there. I bet that's gonna reject on the hash. Man, sucks, man. Got wrecked out on that one at break even. Here goes pound Aussie trying to break the low. Hopefully that's gonna go break that low. Yep. It's a push. Exactly. I'm okay with that. That's all right. No big deal. There's always another trade, and that's the thing. You can always get back in the market. Again, don't worry about opportunity loss. Worry about equity loss. Euro Kiwi. See what's up with you two here. Yeah, what's inside the black box? That is the question. That is the right question. Black box algorithm is something you put money into and it spits money out and you have no idea what's going on inside, but it's doing something. You put money in, it spits more money out. Yeah, right. Basically. Yeah. Yep. Truth. Yeah. So might be getting a little volume here. Moving in toward this 8 a.m. candle. Pound Aussie. See if we can close down on the low of that range, break that low and be out. Beat FOREX for the day. Probably just close on TP1. Still looking okay. Still looking okay there. Yeah. Uncertainty on the pound. The pound is gaining. It's in a pullback phase right now. So as long as the Aussie stays strong, the Aussie is the move today. The Aussie is the one. Aussie dollar was a great run. Kiwi dollar was a great run. Yeah, Aussie, Kiwi are the things that are moving today. And you know, that was the whole plan from early in the morning. It's just unfortunately we got into a bullish pound situation. Probably could have distributed it. Honestly, there's really nothing to. Should have taken Aussie dollar long, maybe. Aussie dollar, Aussie yen long. It made sense earlier. Again, there's nothing wrong with doing that. I do that a lot. Is I'll take a very small piece. I'll take like a total lot size that I'm looking to put on an exposure. I'll take a total amount of exposure and I'll distribute that across 5 or 6 pairs, you know, and 5 or 6 things that make sense, that are likely to have a sustained move, and just take whatever the aggregate average is across those. Whatever the average is across those 5 or 6 things, instead of putting everything all on GJ, you know, I'm okay with that. You know, taking less, but having a higher probability. I don't know about this thing. Maybe. What to do here. 10 minutes till 8 a.m. Things will hopefully start picking up a little bit toward this 8 a.m. open. Obviously watch gold. Gold's on the way to the range low right now. Made sense. Saying it wasn't a buy. Just wasn't a trade, really. There's no trade on gold. Wait for it to get back to the low and start showing some evidence of a reversal or something. It's basically a big consolidation. A big range on the macro. It's probably going to go higher, honestly, but we're nearing the bottom of that range again. So you want to be careful selling it. You don't really want to short it. It depends on whether you're scalping or not. It's probably going to go down a little bit more, and then bounce. But overall, it's kind of what could be considered a range. It's probably going to hold above this previous consolidation. I would just leave it alone, really. What I would do personally is not mess with it, because it's probably going to go sideways back and forth a few candles. Got dollar and gold both dumping at the same time. Go figure. Nice move in equities there.
Hey, hey.
Turn that down. Welcome. Yeah, good move on the S&P. Gotta figure out how to do that. How to turn that down. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, she's probably happier today. It's funny. Hopefully. Yeah, yesterday was it's a rough day. I mean, shit, hold on. Sorry, my dog's trying to attack something outside. I heard him getting spooled up. I started the turbo spooling up. He's trying to bark at something. Hold on. Give me a second. Stop, dude. Come on, man. It's probably, I think the neighbor has a dog. Getting all spooled up. I heard him ready to go. He's trying to mute it. But yeah. Yeah, rough day in the market yesterday, but it's on the way back up. It's on the way back up. Operation dip buy initiated. Looking good. Yeah, don't worry about what's going on out there, buddy. Leave him alone. Thinks he's a tough guy. 7 pounds of fury. Man. But anyway, yeah, good move back up. What was that? Something dumb hard. Oh, dollar CAD. Wrecked. So TP1 hit. That would have been a great trade. Just got stopped out. I moved my stop to break even in the 30 pip run. It's poking through too. It's probably going to run. That's going to go. Yeah, I made the decision to put my stop at break even. I mean, it literally went to the pip, right back to the entry and sold off. It's crazy. Good game. Hopefully somebody stayed in that. Maybe there's somebody out there who stayed in it, but yeah, I moved my stop to break even. It was the right thing to do at the time, but it just slammed, took you. Yeah, that's the problem. So come back. Our part of the problem with taking entries where we're taking them is that's the level that it's probably going to come back to. If it's going to come back, it's probably going to come back exactly to it. It's exactly what happened here. Just should have left the stop on. If I'd have left the stop in place and just not moved it to break even, been up 35 pips right now on that. But there's your TP1 on the short from this morning. Good game. Riggedy wrecked. Ah, nice. Okay, I was gonna say maybe somebody out there stayed in UCAD. Good game. Good game. CAD Swiss, maybe. DJ. What's up? What is up? Pound Yeners doing? Yeah, pound's looking. I mean, the yen's dumping. It's probably it might go up a little bit more. It's risky. I mean, it's risky buying into this. It's not for me. It's not for me to buy into it, but I could see it going a little bit higher. Absolutely. It's held above the hash here on the tool, and we know that historically that generally means it's probably going to run up a little bit more. So I could definitely see that price action wise coming up just a little bit more. Sure. Yeah. 20 pips, 20, 25 pips potentially. Sure. I just also know that previous center is right there. It's the thing that people don't know about, is just sitting right there like a brick wall. Now the question is it going to get through there or not? It's not for me. It's not for me to buy it, but I could understand how it could go higher. I would want to see what kind of range gets put in here and whether or not that's likely to hold. Might get a 1 or 2 candle pullback here. And that's cool. Good game. It's the yen weakness more than the pound strength, but it's a little of both. Depends on what the pound's going to do. See what else we can do here. I mean, Euro Aussie would have been good to take. Still possible on pound Aussie. It's not worth closing really yet. Might as well leave it alone. Pound Kiwi's trying to go. That's trying to break the low. It's just, I don't like being on that consolidation like this. It's something to pay attention to. You had a consolidation here, significant level, just basically back on the lows. Now the question is, how far is it going to go before it bounces back up? You know what I mean? It's a potential range low above a current. It's what could be a range above a consolidation. You know, this may dip down and come back up. It could easily go retest the high of that range. You want to be careful with stuff like that. It's already moved down. You know, it's not necessarily a short from here. You're shorting into buyers, clearly. It's just something interesting on pound Kiwi. So maybe getting some reversals on that. That may be a hint of what's going on with the rest of the pound. It's not a sell from here. And this could, you know, same thing on pound Aussie. And we talked about this on the way down, is that this could just be a big range low. It's possible. Definitely possible. It's just the bottom of a range. It could go all the way back up. And it was worth a shot to see if it was going to go. And if not, no big deal. Who knows? There's not enough real, I would say, movement really today. It's not a lot going on. Good move in the Aussie, good move in the Kiwi. Everything's pretty flat though. Dollar and the yen have come down quite a bit, but not high volume. There's no high volume moves really. Everything's just been slow. But it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Not bragging about a 7-pip move, I know that. Oil. Riggedy. Projecting. So if oil's gonna pull back, watch a pullback on the CAD. Of course. Just price action wise, there's back to sellers. These shorts right here are getting their money back, or they're stopped out at break even. The long trapped longs in here are getting their money back. So there's going to be some activity in here. Going to be a distribution, both sides of the market, and very likely going to reject. Yeah, oil's not a buy, that's for sure. And if oil starts to come down, you're probably going to lose strength in the CAD. If we lose strength in the CAD, what's likely to happen? Aussie CAD, maybe long. Pound CAD. What's pound CAD doing? Nothing. Yeah, right from the top of the range to the pip. Yeah, right to the pip. Yep. Yeah, dollar CAD's about done there. You know, this would have been where it probably would have closed it on dollar CAD if I hadn't gotten stopped out at break even. Don't know what to do here. Yeah, everything's just in a weird spot, which is fine. Try to keep it chill on a Friday. I don't know. Turn that freaking light out. Thing is freaking light shining in my face. Yeah. Yeah, it's like LED panels. Yeah, it's like these 3-panel lights. They're like LED arrays of LEDs, and it's bright. I've got them turned down. They're like crazy bright. I've got them turned down almost all the way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little, I've got filters for it, like color filters, like you can, yeah. What was that? Pound Swiss. Okay, Pound Swiss is kind of tapping in here to potential danger zone. Interesting there. That made sense. So now where this is, it's a possible high of the day. Got a possible shark fin coming on that. Just be aware of it, where it is. We're kind of tapping into that level right now. S&P's still looking good. Coming back up to the high. So exactly what I figured was going to happen. Now the question is he going to break the high? Are we going to break the high again? We'll see. And good game on dollar CAD short. Nothing to do there. An aggressive move would be to buy that dollar CAD. Try to take a potential reversal. Man. Bro Kiwi's killing it. What's up? Basically. Yeah. That's when it starts, yeah. Yep. That's when the volume starts coming in between 8 and New York stock market open. Yep, but that time between 8 and 9:30. Yep, that's when everything starts kicking back off again. Yep, that's when everything starts moving again. What's up with gold here? Nothing. Off the bottom of the range. Just not messing with gold today. Hopefully that'll go up next week. Dollar's trying to go back up. It's just no big sustained move here. This kind of price action on the dollar is actually kind of bearish. You get that curl back up. A lot of times that'll spill and break the low. I wouldn't trust that back up yet on the dollar. Personally, I would just leave it alone. Man, should have taken Euro Aussie. Good move on that. Should have taken that one. Pound Aussie's kind of stalled and Euro Aussie kept going, but at the time you didn't know. It's easy to go back after the fact and say, oh, should have taken Euro Aussie instead. But we don't do hindsight trading here. We'll make the best decision we can at the time. And yeah, exactly. Everybody said, look how this came right here and it did this, and look how easy that was. It's easy to make hindsight videos. A lot of people do that. I've seen a lot of that on YouTube, looking at different people's stuff. Seen a lot of hindsight trading and not a lot of live trading. A lot of hindsight analysis going on, and people think, oh, he's a genius. Oh my God. How did he do that? That's crazy. Like people don't see it. Like, yep, right. That is very true. Yeah, there's a lot of hindsight analysis going on. A lot of hindsight Monday morning quarterbacks, armchair professionals going on. I've seen a lot of that. Yeah, maybe. Come on, pound. Yeah, I'm with you on that. That pound will go up. See if we can find something else. I mean, if there's going to be something to trade it against, need something that's weak. Like pound yen and pound dollar were the obvious choices earlier. Just took off. And then, you know, you look at something like pound CAD that's coming down. You got pound yen going up. It's just kind of tells you what's going on. It's not really the pound. We are getting a little bit. Hey. Welcome. Funny name, by the way. Yeah, welcome. We don't do hindsight analysis here. So yeah, waiting it out. Who knows on this pound Aussie? It's just one of those things where it's just like, who knows what it's going to do? You probably just close it, just take the money and reposition. Nothing wrong with that. Close it and reposition. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing that. Just taking the money and repositioning. I don't know. May just do that. Just close it. Riggedy wrecked. Take my $66 and go home. Wait and see what happens on this next one. Don't know what's going on with the pound here. It's holding, and now that it's kind of in a situation where it's gaining, so I don't, you know, there's going to be a point where the Aussie's going to pull back and the pound's going to be strong, so might not be a bad idea. Hey. What's up? Yeah, I do need to turn that down. Welcome. We're here all the time. Try to be here every day. Gonna be here a lot more coming up. But yeah, I've been here for a while. Welcome back everybody, by the way. I was kind of, oh yeah, Bailey speaking. Taking a month-long hiatus, but that's over now. I had to move and I had to focus on other stuff and put YouTube on the back burner, but we're back, baby. We're back and we're better than ever. Yeah, what time? 8:15 or 8:30? Probably. Okay. Yep. So yeah, I don't know. It's jobs numbers. We'll see if it really has much of an impact. We'll see. Watch it and wait and see. Gonna make some money today though. Gonna make something. Trying to figure out what to do with this pound CADs or pound Aussie situation. Red candle is just likely to, it's likely to continue lower. I may close this and reposition and wait and see what else is going on here. I just know that if I leave this on, it's going to end up lower at some point. I'm sure. But the question is it going to get stopped out? Sometimes just take the profit and be done with it and just reposition when something else might develop and make more sense than holding equity in this, holding open exposure in something that you could probably deploy somewhere else for a higher probability of a sustained move, more pips. Trying to make a decision. Man, the second I close it, it's going to dump, but that's all right. I'm going to take the pips on this. While this is got a red candle, what's up? 24 pips, taking profit on this pound Aussie. Reposition on it. What's up, Fabi? Okay, we'll look at that. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Oh, muted. Sounds interesting there. Hold on, we'll take a look at it and close this out. All right, guys. Yeah, just gonna take the. It's not a lot of money. It's not enough, but it's something. It wasn't a loss. Slow today. Just gonna close out this pound Aussie while this is down here, and just in case it pops back up.
Hey, hey.
So that was better than nothing. Just calling it there. It's just huge potential still left on this, but we're not getting the sustained
Hey, hey.
welcome. Yeah, I need to try to figure out how to turn that down. Coming from, forgot. Yeah. Definitely not a wife, but no, I've got something a lot better going on now, son. Oh man, I don't want to get into it publicly, but nah, bro. Got a super hot trader gym girl. Nah, it's all good. It is all good. Trust me. Super fly. That super fly pie, son. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Alright, so anyway. I'm good on that. Yeah, so anyway, profit. Yeah, not a lot of profit, but better than nothing. I'll take the whatever. $66 is enough. It's better than zero. Try to find something else, basically. Try to find something else. Euro CAD still, I don't know what that mess is doing, but it's trying to go out again now. Don't know what's going to happen on the CAD here, and I'm not going to risk giving it all back. Because we do have job numbers coming for the CAD here in a minute, and I don't know. Not going to risk jumping into something on the CAD and then it goes the wrong way. And I wish I was still in dollar CAD. Good game on that. Good game. Yeah, pounds running. Yeah, no, I'm good on that, son. No, I'm good there. Euro Aussie, man. Gosh, see, and that's another one we talked about this morning. I just didn't, this probably would have been the smart play to diversify that and distribute that risk between, because we were looking for Aussie strength. We were looking for Aussie CAD and Kiwi strength today as the day went on. So distributing that between the euro and the pound, taking pound Aussie and euro Aussie short, probably would have been the right thing to do, and that ended up, you know, down 52 pips on that from the entry where it was. So good game on that, on Euro Aussie, from that rejection right there. You know, it was about 50 pips, 55 pips. So good game on that. It's clean to the left. You got to get through this consolidation, but there's a potential, if that, yeah, there's a pretty good potential on that. It's not worth chasing right now. Euro Kiwi, it's just Aussie CAD and Kiwi strength played out. I mean, that's exactly what we were looking for. Just kind of got caught up in a bullish pound. Should have distributed that across the euro. At the time, it made sense. Made more sense for the pound to be short pound than euro, but they flipped. And now the euro's coming down, the pound's going up. They flipped as the day went on, which sometimes things develop like that. So still did okay. Just, you know, sometimes it's good to distribute that risk. You take a bias on something, and when you have a bias, a directional bias on something, which we had, Aussie CAD and Kiwi up to gain strength today, you know, to distribute that across multiple base currencies like euro-based pairs or pound-based pairs or dollar-based pairs. You know, distributing that across the euro and the pound probably would have been a good idea, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. Whatever, man. Here's my $66. Riggedy. Lol. Wrecked. Better than nothing. See if we can get it. See if we can get to $100 at least. Jesus. Trading small position sizes though, which is fine. I mean, yeah, watching that. Here goes your rejection. Watch that be the low. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if that comes back up too. That one snapped through. Anyway. Wait and see what happens. Riggedy wrecked. Yeah, let's watch the CAD. Mouse battery. Yeah, let's see what's up with the CAD. Maybe watch the pound CAD because of the when is it? When is the news? Is it 8:30 or 8:15? Whoa, foo to you. Is it 8:30 or 8:15? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's job number. Yeah, that is a heck of a. Yeah, it's a heck of an estimate there. I see what you're saying, Fabi. They're expecting a lot of jobs added, so if it comes out higher, it could be a big pump in the CAD, but you got to be careful. Sure. Yeah, it's a big, yeah. So yeah, definitely watch the fade on that. If it starts to run up, watch the fade to the other side. Yep, interesting. We'll watch that. So a few more minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll watch that. Probably watch pound CAD because of where the pound is. It held. I mean, there's still room on this stuff. Like, this thing barely moved. It barely moved at all. Yeah, you know that you've got these sellers up here. It's in a range. It's just a range, and it's just right dead smack in the middle. We'll see if it's going to move. Just as far as the price action is concerned, it's just in a range. You got sell orders that are still filling up here, obviously. We haven't, they're still there because they're still holding a market down. Basic price action, and I don't know, we'll see. See if it goes. Hold on, give me a second, actually. Well, we got a minute. Hopefully things will start picking up here. Gonna watch and see. I was gonna say the old jump dump. Oh man. Dropping them kids off at the pool, aren't you, Junk? Oh man, that's funny. Who don't? Oh man, you're killing me, bro. All right, hold on, give me a second before I die here. Oh man, wait, what'd I do? I just deleted my script. Hold on. Oh man, you're killing me. You're killing me. What do I do with my? Hold on. YouTube. No, we're muted now. Yeah, it could before, but not now. Hold on a second. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. I heard Jump's toilet flush. Hold on, give me a second. Lol. Hold on, give me just a minute. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh man. Dying. Hold on just a second. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Killing me.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
I'm trying to test the sound. I'm trying to turn that sound down. The when somebody subscribes, it's so loud. I was trying to log in and turn the volume down on that. I'm trying to check it and make sure it works. It's so loud. One more time, yeah. Subscribe to my own channel. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to do both. Yeah, it's weird. Oh yeah, you've been around for a long time. Yep. Oh yeah.
Hey, hey.
Why is it paused on just so I can see the chat? I mean, there's no reason to. I mean, if you really want to look at me, I guess you can, but not completely necessary. But yeah, it's just got it paused on here just so I can see the chat when somebody says something on the chat. I'm trying to use this monitor so I can also read it. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. I doubt it. See, I doubt it. I doubt it. I think that's all good. All right, so hopefully the volume's down on that. I know it's really loud for everybody when that when the subscriber things comes in. I was trying to turn that down a little bit. All right. Here, make sure that's good. Yeah, crowd favorite for sure. Yeah, so anyway, hopefully that won't blow everybody's ears out anymore. That is pretty loud actually when that comes through. Trying to turn that volume down a little bit. All right, so news coming in 5 minutes. We'll see what's up with that. Hold on, give me 1 second. We'll get back to it. News on the CAD in 5 minutes. I don't know how big of an impact it's going to have unless it's a big blowout. We'll see. I'll probably watch for a pump in the CAD and then see. Yeah, I don't know. Watch the fade though. Got to be careful with the fade on that. If they really blow the numbers out, it could go one way and go the other. I don't know. I don't really expect a whole lot of volume on that, but maybe. Looking for one that hasn't moved very far, which is probably pound CAD. I don't know. There's room on both sides of pound CAD. Be looking to get up probably. I would rather probably be long on that, looking at structure. Kind of coming off the low of a range on the way back up to retest the high. I don't know. We'll see. See if volume comes in. Give me just a second, and we'll just get back to it. Get back to it for the rest of the day. Hold on 1 minute. Alrighty then. Okay. Back to what we're doing here. So we can make some money here. Try to clean this day up a little bit. Go out on a high note on Friday. See what's up with the new. I mean, we'll see. Tempted to just go long pound CAD right now, but it's a gamble. It's a gamble. Trying to do. Boy, that is something. Looking at that 1 hour candle on pound CAD, like it's about to square up. Something. Gamble on a pound CAD long. Here we go. What do we have? Yay or nay? Yeah, I don't really expect a lot of volume on it. Pound CAD is probably likely to go up anyway, but I mean, if we can retest that, I mean, I think it'll run to the hash. That's still a good move. But maybe, man, I don't know. Let's go. Possibility. Hold on, give me a second. We're back above the center though, and the thing that changes colors on the tool, that can be a good thing. So, or on the bullish side. Whoa, never mind. Now might be the time to take that pullback buy. Guess not. Wrecked. Riggedy. Yeah, so never mind. I guess not. Gonna go. Try to buy the center on that pullback. Just stop if it doesn't go. It's just risky. You got volume coming in though. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those choppy mess. There's nothing to do anymore on the CAD. Screw it. If it's not gonna make a bit of a move up and it's gonna get faded both ways. So what was the data? Man, my voice is wrecked. What was it? It's just gonna be okay. So it was a huge beat, and you're gonna get strength in the pound, which makes in the CAD, which makes sense. Huge, mega, by double almost. Mega beat. So pound CAD, all the CAD pairs are gonna come down against the CAD. The CAD's gonna be very strong. What's oil doing? Yeah. So good game. Nothing to do. Whoops, let's not do that. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, wrecked. It's going to go both. Yeah, I wish I was still short on dollar CAD. God, we had it. Yeah, I had it from up here, and you're looking at, it's up 50 pips from where we were. I moved my stop to break even, and it came back to the pip, stopped me out, and then left. So there you go. There's your short on dollar CAD. Good game. Yeah, I got taken out of it, but that's fine. It's trading. That's trading. So yeah, you're gonna get a very strong CAD here. Now, obviously, a big beat on the numbers. I don't know. Nothing to do. Strong CAD. Not gonna chase it. We'll see. I don't know. See what else is going on. Pound Aussie never went anywhere. Yeah, it's a good game, dollar CAD, man. I wish I should have just left my freaking stop where it was. It would have been a difference. And again, the butterfly effect. We talk about it all the time, about how one decision can change the outcome of the rest of the day. Just if I hadn't moved that stop to break even, that trade would have been up, a lot. So for the amount of risk, at least. So, riggedy. Anyway, next. See what else there is to do. Pain in the butt, man. Could have been huge. Bigly. So now we got to figure out what else to do. Really, it's Friday. See what happens going into New York. Give me just a second. Let me finish what I was doing real quick. 1 minute. I'm almost done. Then we'll get back to it. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. What's going on here? So what's the shenanigans here on the CAD? Yep. That's what I was worried about. Back up. Her burglars, man. Still. What's wrong with that? Pound doing pound yen. Still trying. Pound Aussie's coming back. Okay, so it made the right decision to close Pound Aussie. It's okay. It made the right decision. Good game. Close it back down here. Good game. Made the right decision. It didn't go. It just didn't go. Yeah. It just hasn't done anything in the last 3 hours. It hasn't moved. It's still trying to reject there. I don't know if that's going to be your low of the day or what. Maybe. So, man, I wonder if this pound CAD is going to be a long here for the rest of the day. I wish it would pull back a little bit. Wait for this candle to close. If that next candle pulls back down to the center, might take a risk on that. Yeah, EuroCAD's another one. It's another possibility. Might just be going the other way on the CAD today. We'll see. Let's see if that actually plays out. Get rid of this pound Aussie. At least he got something, man. Better than nothing. Next, basically. Next trade. Next trade. Next. CAD's interesting. Because of the pound potentially staying strong. The pound's going to stay strong. We're going to get a fade on the CAD. That's something that has a lot of room that hasn't developed yet. That CAD does roll back down. Something like the Kiwi also. That Kiwi rolls back down. So if this candle pulls back down on the CAD, going to fade into it. Hopefully it'll pull down and not just run straight up and leave, and it's going to suck because it's going to be gone. There's a lot of potential here on that. I don't know. I'd wait for it to come down a little bit. May not. I don't know. Thing just might push straight out. It's going to be tragic to watch it leave. But if it will pull back to the center, take it. Look what's about to close on the 1 hour on pound CAD. This is a buy the pullback situation here, honestly. Wait though. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I was just looking at this, man. Like it might go back up. Like all these stocks like might be going back up. It is potentially a lower high here, but I'm about to just heard. Yeah, trying to see if we can do something here. I think pound CAD's interesting, but yeah, this run back up though is the thing. Worry about this being a lower high on the S&P, but while it's up, you know, one of those things. It's hard to know. Yeah, freaking dollar CAD ran all the way to so we ran the projected weekly low on that, which makes sense. Where that's the point where you don't want to be short anymore, I guess. Oh no, wait, no, that was never mind. That's the high. This thing is already very high. Never mind. Wait a minute. Yeah. So I wonder if that's going to float back down actually on dollar CAD. That was kind of crazy what that just did. At that. Just choppy, man. Like nothing's really sustaining a trend anywhere. I mean, there's a few things, I guess. It's pound Swiss. It's, you know, it ran halfway. It's a good run there. I'm worried about that one though. Rejecting. I don't like it. A lot of stuff just didn't really. Euro Yen, I guess, had a nice little move. I don't know. It just feels like it's been slow overall. The Aussie and Kiwi made really good moves today. Anything Aussie and Kiwi was good. The rest of the market's just kind of doo-doo brown, I guess, today. Waiting to see what kind of reversals. Euro Aussie maybe. I mean, just in a situation where it's probably just going to be choppy. Nothing's lining up. There's nothing that just lines up that looks good. Everything's just crap. So, day's not over yet. The things that I just wish I was still in like some of the stuff, like dollar CAD. Whoops, forgot to go back over here. It's probably frozen. Like the dollar short had that right, dollar bearishness all day. Just it's hard to take it against something. Nothing really to trade it against. I mean, had the dollar weakness right. It just ended up being pound dollar. The pound looked weak earlier. Pound dollar was the one. That was the best move of the day. Was pound dollar. And maybe Aussie something long. Didn't take it. Didn't make sense early, but it ended up developing later. It didn't make sense, and then it did. And sometimes it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. So yeah, I just didn't mess with it. Good game. You don't want to be long now. No way. Touch it. Toxic. It is toxic right now. Come on, Buckhorn. Be a high or low here. Good game on the dollar dump. Aussie CAD and Kiwi pump. Had it right today. Had it right. Got shaken out a couple times. Watch pound CAD. Curious about pound CAD. That pound's going to stay strong because the pound CAD hasn't really moved yet, and the structure is not bearish. It's at the top of a range, but it's got a lot of potential room that hasn't happened yet. And I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't count it out yet. That CAD's going to come down at all, and the pound stays where it is. Pound CAD has a lot of room from where it is right now. There's a potential to go big one way or the other. Doesn't mean it's going to do it though. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. So we'll see. See what's up with that. Sure, we'll just stick with it today. Potential reversals in Euro, Kiwi, or Aussie. I mean, you see where those are. We've reached our potential for the day on Euro Aussie and Euro Kiwi. Potential reversals. Honestly, the aggressive trade right now would be long Euro Kiwi. Long Euro Aussie, long Euro Kiwi. That would be your aggressive move, would be to take the reversal back inside the range if it's going to go. With a small position, with a stop below the low, and if it goes and breaks the low, then it was worth a shot. And if not, it's probably going to reverse all the way back up. Matter of fact, I might take a little nibble on that. Put my money where my mouth is on it. Euro Kiwi. Just take a nibbler on it. And if it doesn't break the low, then you got something. I'll take a little, whatever, little piece, just in case. If it doesn't break the low, or if it doesn't significantly break the low and ends up going up, then it could be one of those things where it goes up for the, you know, on into Monday. Could be a range low down here, or some kind of like flag pullback to go back up. and you see, because you see where it is, just should have taken it lower, honestly. But while this is pulled back, probably not a bad idea. You just be looking for some kind of, you know, retracement over time today, probably doing that. If that were to happen, that'd be a nice little move back up. Euro Kiwi, why not? Whatever. Put my, you know, where my position was. Do the retail stop below the low thing on that. If it's going to go back below that low, you probably don't want to be in it anyway. With the potential, be looking for the center, 70683. Whatever, we'll just call it there somewhere. It's a reasonable trade with a small position. Actually, my fill was exactly where it is right now. So, unfortunately, even though I took it lower, I'm on Owanda and they got a garbage fill on it, but I took the trade longer, but my actual fill will go from the actual fill. Trying. Come on, baby. Worth a shot, and you guys see why on the tool. And again, this is makes sense. It's just not, there's nothing guaranteed about that for sure, but it's a maybe. Euro Kiwi long, pound CAD long, probably on a potential shenanigans run on pound CAD. It's just trying right now. Pound CAD's got a lot of room. Pound CAD, Euro Kiwi, small trading, light trading on that. It's Friday. No reason to get it all back. Give it all back so we can get to $100 profit. Okay, that makes sense. Hold on a second. Yeah, clear my throat. Pound Kiwi, same thing. Looks like it's going to go back up. Coming off the range low. It looks like all these pound pairs are going to go back up is what it is. Pound Kiwi's probably better than pound. I don't know. For something that's going the other way. We need something that's weak. Pound yen, obviously, and pound dollar were the better trades, but they've already moved. Don't know on the pound, really. I worry about the pound because it's been coming up for hours. It's probably due for a pullback. It's just, honestly, like, things just aren't there right now. Things aren't like super great as far as entries are concerned, but you can still take a little bit of a risk on a Friday. Why not? Take small position. I'm taking small positions. I'm not trying to take some big swing on something right now, some big trade. I'm trying to catch something that makes sense and see if I can get a couple pips out of the market and just get some profit. Why not? See, wish I was still in that. God, in that from the other day. I was a good long the other day. But this makes sense. Like, you know, what happened here makes sense. I just should have taken it lower, honestly. Should have taken it right down here in these wicks because this hit a level. Talk about trading price action levels or something else. This hit a level that matters, and I should have just tried. Probably, if I was going to get in this earlier, I probably should have taken it earlier, but it's still likely to go back up at least a little bit. We'll see. Kind of got a trap forming here. We'll see what happens. If it goes back and breaks the low, then it's worth a shot. You know, lose $20, whatever, with the potential to make $100, whatever. The risk is good. The risk is there. It's worth it. Euro Aussie's a possibility too. CAD. That's a maybe. This looks like it's going to be a range, but it may eventually leave and go higher. We'll see if this goes. There's really nothing really to do here, but taking risks right now, and whether or not you want to do that on a Friday is up to you. And again, I'm taking small positions. I'm not taking these 20, 30 lot trades like everybody else on YouTube is doing. I take smaller amounts of risk for a farther distance. And that's why I take more risks on things, because I'm taking less risk to begin with, taking less lot size. I'm looking for the trade to run and not trying to beat it over the head with a club. Trying to force it up. If it goes, it goes, and if not, then cool. Find something else. Something else will. I was still short on that. That would have changed the outcome of the day. Adding that to it would have been good profits if I would have just stayed in that dollar CAD. Again, butterfly effect, making the decision to move my stop to break even. It came to the pip, probably within the spread, and then dumped. Had it right the whole day. Since 3 o'clock in the morning, had it right. Just got stopped. I moved my stop. Instead of just leaving it alone, I moved my stop. And sometimes that's how it is. But it's the price to pay to protect it. It also wasn't a loss. So gold's not doing much, just chilling. Freaking dollar ended up staying down. I think the question here is this going to go back and break the low? It's probably going to do something. It's probably going to pull back or something. Just in case it slams up, I want to take a little nibble on it. It's probably going to end up doing something like this. Probably. It's probably going to pull back down a little bit, but not die. Hopefully it'll hold that right there and end up doing something like that and get something out of it, get it in profit, and then decide what to do with it. I'm just going to take a nibble on it and not worry about the entry. Good game, euro dollar, nothing to say there. It's just watching, man. It's watching right now. Freaking euro dollar, man. Euro yen, I should have taken that this morning. Almost took euro yen and didn't. Bitcoin needs to do something. Yeah, just wait it out. I don't know, we'll see. ICT concepts, I don't really trade ICT concepts, but I think ICT trades price action, smart money type of stuff. I'm not the person who's going to copy ICT, believe me. I've got my own thing going on. I've been doing it for years. But there are some things that make sense. Manipulation trading, yeah, definitely. But yeah, I don't know. Copying ICT is not my thing. I do my own thing. But yeah, definitely do trade some smart money concepts, but ICT didn't invent. People don't understand this. I'm not going to get into this. People don't understand, like, the things that he's doing have been in trading books for literally 100 years. 100 years. 100 years old. And he goes and trademarks something. He'll trademark a term that he calls something that's been a concept for 100 years, literally. And I don't know. It is what it is, man. There's room in the market for different types of things. So yeah, but yeah, I'm not big into copying that. But it's just price action. he has his own interpretation of things that are just consistent in the market. Yeah, and there are different ways to look at it. Sometimes it's about perception and branding. He's very good at branding things that are just common things in the market. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm sure he's a good trader. He's a good trader, I'm sure. I can't sit through his videos. I can't sit through him. He'll have an hour and a half video, and an hour of that video is him saying that he's the greatest trader who's ever lived the earth, and there's nobody else that's right, and he's the only one that's right, and everybody else is wrong, and he's the greatest trader to ever play the game. And then there'll be 5 minutes of content in an hour and a half video, and the other hour 25 minutes is him saying that he's the greatest trader to ever play the game. And I just can't sit through it. He might be a good trader, and he's obviously, you know, very experienced. I can't sit through it. It's not palatable to me personally. But for one thing, like I don't know. I feel like it's not really any much better a trader than I am personally, but I just have a different way of looking at it. But yeah, and I notice a lot of people copy what he's doing. I've noticed that it seems to be pretty popular to copy what he's doing, word for word. But yeah, anyway. But no, I get it. Totally get it. You know, he's right about a lot of things. You know, he's right about a lot of things. True. But he pretends that he's the only one in the world that can do it. It's just like crazy. Something like, I don't know. I've got my opinion there. It's been that way since the beginning. Ever like 3 or 4 years ago when I saw what he was doing, it's just hard to sit through the videos. It's hard to sit through him, you know, saying that he's the only one that's ever been right in the history of trading, and that he's the greatest trader on the planet. It's crazy, honestly. I don't think he understands like the kind of talent that's out there. And it's a lot of it's just showman. It's just selling courses, and I get it. I totally understand. It's a businessman. I get it. Range high on pound dollar. Interesting here. What I'm doing is very different than believe me, but a lot of the same concepts. You know, market. From what I remember, it's a lot of market structure. Talks about market structure, which is something that's been around for literally 100 years. Like modified Wyckoff, basically. Market cycle structure is one thing, and looking for the manipulation. Where's the money? I mean, that's what price action and order flow is. Where's the money? Where's the money likely to be? And if I had more money than anyone else, how would I take everybody else's money? And thinking that way. You know, he didn't invent smart money concepts or the term smart money or order blocks or any of that. He trademarked it, but he didn't invent it. And that's something people aren't aware of. Another thing, he's like, apparently what I've heard is that he trademarked the term order blocks, and he's suing YouTubers who use that term in their videos, who charge money. And he's made a business model out of doing that, is what I heard. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Smart play. You know, smart play. You know, it's like using the patent system. It's the same thing. You patent something that, you know, is common knowledge, and then you go sue people who use your patent. It's the same thing. Same strategy. Oil. Still rejecting on oil. Again, you got sellers here getting their shorts, getting their stopped out at break even, trapped longs getting their money back. Likely to be a distribution. But yeah, I'm sure the dude's a good trader. I just, my personal take on that, just while we're talking about, my personal take is talking about ICT, Inner Circle Trader. My personal take on it is I can't sit through the videos because it's an hour and a half video, and an hour and 25 minutes of it is him saying that he's the greatest trader who's ever played the game, and there's no one else in the world who's right, and he's the only one who's right. And it's not palatable content to me personally, but you know, that's my personal view on it. You know, no hate or anything like that. I'm sure the dude's a good trader. He's been doing it for a long time. I have a lot of respect for that. See a lot of hindsight analysis in what he's doing. I'm not going to get into that. I do it live every day for years, literally years, every single day. So I just operate on a different frequency, I guess. I don't know. I've never seen him do it live, but I'm also not in his groups, and I don't know what's going on, you know, with that stuff. I'm sure has a lot to offer, but I do it live. And I don't know. it's one thing to be confident. Like, it's one thing to be confident in your ability and in your strategy. It's another thing to clearly state that no one else is right and you're the only one that's right. Like, that's basically what he does. It's crazy. It's honestly like overbearing. It's hard to watch. Like, it's hard to sit through these. I don't know. To me personally, it's just my personal take on it. And it's just not really that impressive, to be honestly. I don't know. It's, yeah, stuff that's been around in trading books for literally 100 years. That's not a figure of speech. That's like actually 100 years old. Euro Kiwi is a maybe. It's a possibility here. But yeah, I'm sure he's done very well. He's done very good at marketing. Done very well with that. Sometimes that confidence is, you know, sometimes if you tell people you're the best, they believe it and they pay you. It makes sense. You know, so I get it. I get it. That's basically where I'm at on it. I understand it, but I do something different. And that's fine. Buttcorn, come on, Buttcorn, let's go. Put a range here. Range high on Bitcoin. Hopefully this will hold, man. Hopefully that'll hold. We got a long way to go though, man. God, long way to go on this. Lower high, lower high, lower high. Hopefully this is going to hold. We're at a range high currently. It's a block forming, a block of price forming. You have buyers and sellers in the same area. We're in the sellers now. We need to see if this is going to resolve bullish or not, so we know whether or not these sellers are still filling at that level, and if not, we're going to be looking up to the next level up here. The next level where your sellers have taken command. Watch and flow at this point. Really nothing to do on Bitcoin but wait. See if there's enough buying volume to the problem with this is every time it pumps, people are going to sell into it. There's so many people trapped up here. And we talk. Welcome back. Welcome. There's so many people trapped up here above 50,000 that every pump people are just going to sell it and be like, thank you for giving me something back. You know, everybody's average is up here. Welcome. At least that's not so loud anymore. Welcome. So yeah, many ways to make money in the market. Not everybody's wrong. If it's working for you, keep doing it. Now, there are some things that don't make sense, and I'm be the first one to harp on that sometimes. Some things that just don't make sense. Some things that aren't healthy to teach newer traders, like taking massive amounts of risk for one pip and closing. Like, that's dangerous. Like, it's not what you should be doing as a newer trader. It's irresponsible to teach that. That's my opinion. So, come on, Euro Kiwi. Pull back there. Possible. But yeah, other than that, come on, let's get this. Come off the low here on this thing. A maybe. But looking good. Something that happened down here. I should have taken it lower, honestly. But I wasn't watching it at the time. Welcome. Pound Aussie. I closed out of it. Yeah, the pound is recovering. I made the right decision to close out of it. Unfortunately, it had a lot of potential and it didn't go. The pound has turned around, so the pound changed directions. Honestly, it looks like it's going to be a long now. Who's trading for one pip, man? I think you'd be shocked, man. I just don't want. I don't want to clown anybody, but I mean, it's not like clowning. Like, man, I saw an Instagram post the other day on someone who streams. I'm not going to say who it is because he's probably a nice guy, but someone who streams in London, or was. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to. I don't watch. I don't have time to watch other people. I know somebody who was streaming in London, but I saw an because I follow him on Instagram. I saw an Instagram post of like a major victory lap over a 3-pip trade and like a 1-pip trade. There's a +7 on there was the biggest trade, and it was like major victory laps. Like, look how great we did today, and about taking like 3-pip trades. And if that's working for you, then that's fine. The way that I just have a different way of looking at it, the amount of risk that you have to take to make a significant gain on a 3-pip trade is probably more than you should be taking as a newer trader. And I get it, and again, there are multiple ways. There are multiple ways to make money in the market. I'm trying not to. I just have a different opinion on it. Just different opinion, but it's like some, I don't know. It's hard to explain. What are those? What are those trade? Come on, pound CAD. Like major victory lap over like 3-pip trades. Like we killed it today in the market. It was a list of trades. It was like +1, +3, +7, -7, -2, +3. I was just like, wow. But that's just, again, my opinion. Yeah. So, it's just a difference in strategy, I guess. And it can work. It can definitely work. It's just not for me. That kind of thing's not for me. Pound Kiwi. About to sell out here. We got sellers here in the market. We got an inflection point here, Pound Kiwi. Interesting right here. It's not necessarily a short, but could be a short scalp. I don't know. See what happens. Previous range low. You got trapped longs here getting their money back. Got shorts getting stopped out at break even. It's probably an inflection point here on that, but still bullish. What do we have going on here? Where are we? Euro Kiwi. Banging, baby. Let's go. Get it. That's what we want to see on Euro Kiwi. That was a good close. Good close on Euro Kiwi. Squared up. As long as we stay above center mass there on right here, as long as we stay above that level, we're going to be good to go on the way back up. See if we can get back into range. That would be a nice little run there. 45 pips back to the low of the range. I would probably be looking to close there, and it may run back up. I mean, honestly, but again, just coming off your projected low of the day, and just got in a little late. Should have taken it down here, but I wasn't watching it. Anyway. Who do I think the best trader in the world is? Nobody that we know of. The best trader in the world is software. It's nobody. It's not a human. Yeah, the best trader in the world is the software that delivers price for the central banking cartel. Your story, bro. Hold on, give me 1 second. Be right back. 1 minute. We'll get back to it. Okay, sorry, I had to get up and do something real quick. Back to it. Ugly mug back on here. All right. At this point, on Euro Key, we could probably get a stop at BE on that, or just close it. I mean, we're back to a previous level for the people on the other side, or the previous equilibrium here. It's probably going to reject right where it is now. But there's definitely a possibility that that continues. Hopefully it's going to continue. This is like one of those things where you put a stop at break even, and then if it goes, cool, and if it gets stopped out, then whatever. It's like a lotto ticket. It's like a free shot. It's a maybe. Or you could just close and take the profit, which is not a bad idea, actually. Pound CAD's actually going too. Finally. Just go on, take the money and run. Tempting to just take the profit here. We're coming back into an inflection point where there's going to be, you're going to have trapped buyers coming back to break even, and they're probably going to start closing those positions out at break even in here, just order flow wise, price action wise. Probably going to get a lot of these trapped longs right here getting back to break even. So there's going to be selling pressure, right, on the market. They're going to be like, wow, thank you. Can get out of this position. Trying to sell it back for the same price they purchased it, right? So there's going to be selling pressure underneath this level here. That being said, this is also coming off the low of the day. It's very possible that that reverses all the way back up. It's just probably going to be slow. Make it another. I wouldn't doubt if that comes back into range. It's just one of those things where you got a choice of you can take the profit now or wait. It's probably going to go a little bit higher. We do have two previous levels here, two previous center levels from sometime. Okay, right here. Got a cluster of them right here, and it's may or may not break through there without pulling back. It's a gamble on that to see if it's going to go without pulling back first. You also have a potential, like a W here, like a retest of low, but doesn't break the low and then goes back up. Probably going to be in just a big range up here. We're probably defining the lower boundary of that right now. And it's a maybe. You could let this go or just take the profit. It's probably going to pull back. I'm considering just taking the profit, honestly. I want to see what's going to happen. There's still 8 minutes left in this candle. No, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah. Yep. They're already moving as a thing. I'm getting a big, like pound Kiwi, getting a big, good, nice big candle on that. If on the hourly, actually got it in the market about to open too. And we got a new 4-hour candle too. We'll take a look at that. Oh, hold on a second. We're getting a pump here on Euro Kiwi. But you see here how there's a lot of potential here on Euro Kiwi for this to move back up. Probably it's back to the top of where that dumped. The question is, do you want to just take the profit on a Friday? Actually I may just close it. See what's happened. Just take the, let's take the $22, whatever it is. Whatever. Next. There's only a few pips. I'm not even going to bother messing with this on a Friday. It may go back up, but I'm just closed out. Why not? 14 pips, something like that, whatever. That's about as small a trade as I'm going to take right there. 14, 15 pips is not enough. That's just, but it's with very little risk. It's something with very low risk. Instead of 2.5 lots, I'm taking a quarter lot on something like that. And generally I'd be looking for distance. I'm looking to take it, 50 pips, 40, 50 pips minimum. Minimum, I would say. And always targeting as much as you can capture within the daily range. Looking for that 100 pip range always. That 60 to 100 pips is what generally targeting, especially starting early in London. We're targeting 60 to 100 pips on a trade. time is it? 9:30. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I see that kind of makes sense. That would be an aggressive move off the low of the range. I see why and where. That makes sense. It's probably, honestly, it probably is going to pull back a little bit. Got a trap here. Let's say if this comes in the range and holds, if it pushes up into the range and holds it, probably just want to be done with it, because it's very likely going up to this right here, this orange line on the tool. But yeah, it's not a bad trade. That's not a bad entry. That's a preemptive. That's an aggressive range high short, because if it is a range and it goes back to break the low or something, you're going to be sitting at skybox seats to the show up there. So yeah, that's reasonable. It's reasonable. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Nothing wrong with that. Definitely nothing wrong with that. I get it. I get that. Because if it does reject and goes back and breaks the low, like, it'd be a good move there. Still possibly. That's the crazy thing about that pound Aussie. We tried to catch it earlier and it came back to break. This is where the entry was. Came back to entry, but reality, like, it still could reject and go back and break that low. This is going to get hit. Like this, they're going to come back for that money. It just didn't get there today, but it's. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know, this is one of those things where it's actually not a bad risk to try to take a short up here. Once these longs get their money back, try to take that short to go back and break this swing low right here. So maybe it's a possibility, because in actuality, you know, you've got a consolidation in a way up here, and then you potentially have another range down here below it. And if it doesn't make it back up and it rejects here and starts to go back down, this could be stepping down to another level lower, and it's going to come back for this money right here at some point. It's just never made it. That's why we were targeting that on the short earlier. Pound turned around out of nowhere. No big deal. Still potentially valid. The trade makes sense. It's interesting price action here on this. There's tradable price action on this. You know, you got a block up here. A block of price, what I call a block of price, because price moves up and down in blocks. It steps up and down in rectangles. I don't know, what do you want to call it? I mean, this right here was very important, and we're looking to get back to the sell side there. So I would say if it doesn't cut through there, your next short's going to be right there for the lower high short in the cycle, and it's probably going to end up going back and breaking this low down here to take that money back. But I say if it doesn't reject here, it would be here, which would be your next short. So whatever, good game on that. It's a possibility. What's next? What else we got? Whatever happened to Euro Kiwi? Nothing really. Yeah, man. Kind of scalped out of it. I wish I would have kept it up. I took a little piece on it and scalped out of it when it got up back into the sellers. But now that it's out of the range, it closes. It got 2 minutes. If it'll close strong, I don't give too much away, but if we can close bullish, strong inside of these sellers, that'll tell us these sellers aren't there anymore. So they're probably not there anymore, because obviously if this candle is even allowed to close up here, that means that these orders aren't filling anymore up here. So we're going to be looking to take a pullback. If we get a strong close inside here, we're going to be looking to take the pullback outside of the range to continue. This thing's still got potential, like from the top of the range, it's 42 pips to the high, to the swing high. So you know what I mean? Like, it's still, there's potential on this. Like, for people on YouTube, like, your projected high of the day is up here on pound CAD, and knowing that right now where this is, and saying your high of the day is projected to be up here, statistically, that's an important piece of information, right? You know what I mean? That's what I teach. How to understand this, how to figure this out. And I have a custom tool that does it for you. That's the point. Just don't advertise that all over the place, really. But that's something interesting here. If we close outside here, pound CAD's still valid. Still valid. Where is it? Everything's still looks fine. It needs to close outside, and that might be worth the risk. Just because of the lack of movement, it hasn't reached its potential. And structure-wise, this is not bearish. Like it's just closer to the top of a range than to the bottom, but at the same time, there's still potential left on this daily candle. Let me look at the daily real quick. I have a very small daily candle here that's going bullish. You know, and if it goes and moves up to the yesterday's high, basically, it's just, this makes sense. There's potential on this. It's just how much more is it going to give you today? Who knows? Ring the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Have a ring the bell, boys. Maybe not. I thought I had it. Maybe it's bell. Maybe not. Thought I made a sound effect. Where did it go? Where did it go? Bruh. Did it go? It's gone. Thought I had one called. Yeah, okay. Why didn't it play? There we go. Alright. Okay, ring the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Market is open for business. S&P wrecked. Short. Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions. Hold on, I might have messed something up. What did I do? It logged me out. Disconnected. All right, so there we go. Should work now.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
There you go. Can I show what trades I'm in? I'm not in any trades right now. I have zero positions
billions
open.
And billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions.
No trades. Nothing. Zero trades. Show Zoom. Waiting. Looking for something else though. Good morning. Good morning. Pound CAD still valid. Interesting where it is. It's trying to go. Oops, sorry guys. Keep forgetting about that. Yeah. It's kind of still worth the risk. It's just maybe it's going to retest the high. It's probably got a little more to go. Probably got a couple more pips, 20 pips or something like that. 15 pips left before it really starts to slow down. It's probably going to go up there. Come on, Bitcoin. Breaking out of the range high there. Higher lows, it's leaving the range high there price action wise, but it's kind of running into a problem to the left. It's still a lower high, but maybe it'll squeak out. Go Buckhorn, come on. Euro Kiwi probably closed out at the right time. Or maybe. It might be. Pound is still strong, but man, maybe. Do we poke the trap here? I wouldn't, like Pound Aussie. That may pull back. pound CAD's tempting, just sitting right there on the top of that range like that. It's just Friday, man. I want to start putting on risk on Friday toward the end of New York. Pound dollar was the move. It's just, it snuck out of nowhere. It was the dollar death. The dollar died and stayed down, and the pound turned around and went up. It was going down early in London, then it turned around and went the other way. Yeah, it's a good game, Euro Kiwi. I closed out, but trade's still valid. Should have taken it down here on the low. The entry was right here. Before it got there, I would have, you know, that was the level. It came down, hit a level, and held it, and then pulled back down. So should have taken it right there. Just didn't. Took it a little bit higher. I was like, rather just get out of it. But that could have been a good move, you know, anticipating the low there on Euro Kiwi. And you guys on the with the tool see why. No hindsight trading there. That was all before it got there. But you know, see it just bounced right off your projected low. Tool projects out where your low of the day is going to be, and it just bounced right off of it, like an invisible wall. Just it's respecting technical boundaries here. This may be going back up into range. It's probably time for that Kiwi and all that Aussie CAD and Kiwi to pull back a little bit. It's been going up all day. It's probably time for a little bit of downside, a little bit of pullback on them. Not a lot of big moves today. Just not a lot of high volume. Just had grindy moves. Dollar and the yen were grinding down. Aussie CAD and Kiwi grinding up. No big volume. A lot of small candles over time. Small candle grind. Just market wide overall. Like it was like a Euro Yen here. Like this is a grindy move here. It's not a lot of big candles, just really grindy back and forth, but stayed up. It stayed in the direction. It just, you know, there wasn't any big volume, especially early. Not a lot there. Pound dollar, pound yen, really good moves today. Pound Swiss, same thing, good game on that. Not interested in buying that though. I would wait on that one. That's where the Swiss is. Dollar CAD, I wish I could have stayed in that short. Stopped out on that. Gold, absolutely nothing on gold today. Crash, just back and forth in a range. I don't know, man. Gold, yeah, there's nothing on gold. It's no trade on gold. That's what we were saying earlier this morning. If anything, it would have been a short from the top of the range here earlier. It did drop a little bit. It's just no trade on gold today. Like, not interested in gold today. Unless I would have caught it way down here on the low of the range yesterday. I would still be long. I think it's a long on the macro, but it's not a good entry long right now because of where it is. It's just, it needs to come back quite a bit or move up or something. It's just, it's not in a good spot to take an entry, if that makes sense. But it's not bearish either. It's not bearish, but it's not in a good spot to take an entry unless you bought the dip earlier. But I think it's a long on the macro personally, my personal opinion on it. Just not from here. It's not like you go take a position on gold right now. I would leave it alone. I would just not mess with it today. Look at it on Monday, see what it's doing, see how we close the week. And you're probably going to get a pullback on the week. I'm actually curious. Let's look at the weekly candle on gold real quick. Whoops, sorry guys, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, you guys on the other side see what this has done. It's just nothing. It stayed within between the inside hashes. It's bounced between these inside hashes. It hasn't even retested a high or low of the opening range today. It's stayed very well respected inside of the, it's nuts, man. It's just riding the middle. There's no trade. There's nothing there. Interesting. It's a higher time frame range. Yeah, on the daily you can see what's going on. Yeah. Sketchy. Super sketchy. Man, I'm tired. You got a probe low and a probe high. It's a range, and I would be worried. Man, wouldn't do anything on this, honestly. If I was long from lower, I would hold it. And if I was short from way up here or earlier, like a week ago, I would hold it. If I was short from higher, I would hold it. And if I was long from lower, I would hold it. It's probably going to go both ways. It's just after a probe low on the week like that, and then a probe high and a sell-off, depends on how we close the week. And we're going to find that out today. But if it closes down like this, it's probably going to go a little bit of both ways. I would not doubt it if there's downside, though, coming. This kind of price action is not really great, honestly, on the weekly. Nothing, man. It's neither. It's a range. It's neither. It's buyers and sellers in the same place. Just dojis. You got 2 dojis in a row on the daily on gold. It's just nothing. And we're trading inside the highs and lows of the previous day's candle, which is a range contraction, which is reduced volatility, not expansions. You know, there's nothing to do here because we have less volatility, not more. You would expect a smaller move until this snaps out one way or the other. There's nothing really to do. Gold was a bust today, basically. Gold was a wash. If I had to choose short term, I would choose long from the center here and just see if it goes. Because we're above the center. But that's it. Like, that's the only reason. It's neither. It's neutral. It's neither bullish nor bearish. It's lower highs and higher lows, but we're currently above equilibrium and retesting for the people in the group on the tool here. You know, it makes sense to go long, but at the same time, it's probably best to do nothing. Dollar riggedy. Yeah, it's been a mess today, unfortunately. It's been a mess for a week. Yeah. Like, look at the price action this week. Like, it's been nasty. It's been nasty price action. There was no trending move. Really, for the last 4 days, there's been really no trend anywhere. It's just back and forth. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's trying. It's trying to go up. The dollar's kind of been a mess too. So, and it kind of part of it. The dollar's been back and forth. And that does have an effect on gold because people use gold to hedge against the US dollar. There's an inverse correlation there. Welcome. I'm glad that sound is turned down a little bit. So, what now? What do we do? Friday at 9:40. I don't know, man. Anybody do anything interesting this weekend? Euro dollar long to the upside. Just not going to happen today. Anybody got any interesting plans? Probably not doing anything. I'm doing one thing. Yes. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's what it's not much to do, yeah. Is it raining down there too? Yeah, it's been nasty here. Every single day it's just been pouring here, yeah. I know you're south of me. Yep, been pretty rough. Euro Yen's still trying. I almost took that this morning. It was grinding. It just stayed up. Now it's back on the high. Man, probably be taking profit right now. Probably be front running it right now, taking the profit. Being like, okay, that's enough. On the break of the high, close it. Almost took it when it was down here this morning. It just didn't. It's all right. It only went 30 pips though. All that show and no go. But yeah, it's been pretty nasty here weather-wise. Been raining a lot. Good game, pound kiwi. Just every day it's just been wet. And then the sellers here too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right. That's actually what I'm doing this weekend. I'm going to Orlando. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of town a little bit. Yeah. In the parks, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to the parks, but yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Really? Yeah. It's different. It depends on what county. Yeah, I know they have county ordinances. That's getting wrecked. Yep. It's a lot of places don't. A lot of say I doubt jump's not messing with that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, people don't trust it. I mean, I get it, dude. Yeah, 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 yeah. It is. He said, damn. He said when they give you a free donut, you know you don't want it. Oh man, that's funny, Jump. uh oh man, bro. I mean, oh man, got a point there. I don't hate him for that. That's funny. When you get a free beer and a free donut for taking it, you know there's something going on. Oh man. But yeah, legit though it is. Yeah, I just honestly the way I've kind of looked at it's kind of changed lately. I never thought it was a thing until I've recently had 2 extended family members die from COVID out of nowhere. Everybody healthy, everything was fine, and that's kind of hit my family recently. My extended family on my stepdad's side. So it's just one of those weird things, man. Like it's one of those things where it's like I didn't know anybody who had it, and I never even knew anybody who was sick. I mean, in real life, I mean, I know there are people here who have been sick, and that's the thing, and it's weird. Like it's just weird how it affects different people differently, and some people haven't been exposed to it at all, and then but I guess you've heard of people being sick, and then it's just some people like just never make it out of the hospital. They go into the hospital and never come out, and it's crazy. I've kind of changed how I thought about it recently, honestly, just because of that. I guess when it finally hits you, or hits your family or whatever, and it's like, wow, it's crazy, man. You got a £0 dumping like that. This thing's about to hit. Watch what happens here. 85569. Hold on. I'm curious. Let's see. 85569. See what's going to happen when that hits that level. We got an algorithmic level right there from the previous day. We'll just call it that. We'll call it that because there's no reason to try to explain what it is. But it makes sense anyway. But yeah, curious to see what's going to happen here. Probably going to have a reaction here. This is going to be an algorithmic reaction. Has nothing to do with candles. Curious to see what's going to happen there. A rebalancing point. Pretty wild. Yeah, so it's the pound pump. Good game on the pound. Probably should have held that freaking pound CAD. I took pound CAD long down here on that pullback, and I closed it when it pumped out stuff like 30 pips. I closed it when it pulled back on that wick right there. I was like, all right, I'll get into it, and I waited, and as soon as it pumped up to the top of the range, I closed it. But whatever. Now it's trying to go. Curious here. And it just may not be as effective as people think. I think that's where I'm at on it. I mean, there's no may about it. It's not as effective as people think. It's not invincibility. We'll call that. Yeah. You know, I understand people trying to incentivize the general population to take it. Anything helps, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, man, what I think about that. I don't know. I just, yeah, I saw that it said something. Yeah. Well, you know, honestly, it's probably a mix. It's probably a mix of both. It's probably a mix of a little fact and fiction on the whole thing, honestly. And that's there is some reality there. So yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like it probably affects people differently, you know, and that's what I mean. Like what I was saying is I've changed the way that I look at it also, because I just had a family member, an extended family member pass away. It was two extended family members passed away like a week apart, two sisters. They were like an extended aunt of mine, and I was just like crazy. Like it was just unbelievable. Like yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, yeah. Who knows, man? We could get into the weeds on that, but not fake. It's definitely not fake, but what an agenda is different than whether or not it's real or fake. And you know, it's tough, and that's kind of what I'm saying. It may be a little bit of mixture of truth and fiction on there. You know, whether or not it's real or not is different than whether or not different entities have a certain agenda, or you know, whatever opportunities to do different things using this as an opportunity. I mean, what's his name, Trudeau? Like when Trudeau from Canada came out and like shocked everybody, and nobody caught it. Like when he came out and said, you know, this pandemic is an opportunity for a global economic reset, and everybody was just like I mean, I was like floored when he said that. You know, that's a big deal, and it's like nobody caught it. You know, nobody reported it. You have a major world leader saying that this he specifically quote said this pandemic is an opportunity for a global financial reset. And it was just like, whoa, like he literally just said that, and it's on video. If I actually find a video, let me find it real quick. Interesting, you know, but that doesn't mean that it's not real, you know, doesn't mean that it's not really happening. You know, that's kind of what I'm saying. There's a difference between agenda and reality sometimes. But I don't know, man. I don't think there's like some conspiracy to like kill people or anything like that. I mean, it may have been, but I think we don't know. I think we don't know the truth, and there may be multiple truths as far as that goes. But anyway, I think China probably did have something to do with it. Who knows? They always do. They always have something to do with it. Yeah, Mike. Let me find that. That was just shocking. Like, no, we don't know, man. Who knows, man? Hold on, man. Video, man. I was like, what, bro? Like, he literally quote said this is a find the video. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me find this, man. Find where that was in the video. It was just floored, like shocking. I was gonna say, right? GQ to hear a world leader say, quote, this pandemic is an opportunity for a global financial reset. That's a big statement. Like, it's a big statement. But this is a very interesting, like, this kind of set the world on fire here in the underground. It was like, wow, okay, you know, because they always tell you, but people never believe it. They always come right out and say what they're doing, and people don't ever believe it. But yeah, so interesting there. Very interesting video there if you're interested in watching that. Very interesting to hear a world leader in the midst of this say this pandemic has been an opportunity for a global financial reset or a global economic reset. And it's just like, wow, he literally just said that. Like, he really went there. He really went there. You know what I mean? Like, that's, yeah. Yeah, he went there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just interesting to hear a world leader say that. Anyway, yeah, crazy situation there. Crazy topic there. And, you know, again, I've kind of almost changed the way I feel. Not really changed the way I feel about it, but like, man, you know, kind of step back from, yeah, it's different. Yeah, it hits different. Yeah. You realize, wait a minute, you know, this is probably not really a joke, you know, it's not at all. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I think that was not very well thought out. I think, what was it? I think Sam Adams did the same thing. They came out and said, we'll give if you can prove you have a vaccination, we'll give you a free beer. But Krispy Kreme, it was like a meme, because they came out and said, we'll give you yeah, right. Yeah, true. You know, they came out and said, not we'll give you a free donut. It wasn't we'll give you a free donut. It's we'll give you a free donut every day of the year. We'll give you a free donut every day if you get your vaccine. So, and then everybody's like, okay, COVID vaccine or eating a donut every day, like, which one is worse for your health? You know, and it was just kind of a meme. It was funny. And it wasn't we'll give you a free donut. It's we'll give you a free donut every day if you can prove that you have the vaccine. And it became a meme, obviously. You know, everybody's gonna be like, wait a minute, so we're substituting COVID for obesity and diabetes, and, you know, but I understand, like, I understand the point. Yeah, it was good. Hey, we're talking about it right now, right? I mean, we're sitting here talking about it right now, so it was good advertising. So, just interesting. It's probably not fake. It's just probably not tested very well, and it may not necessarily be as effective as you think it is. Obviously, learn that firsthand. It's not an invincibility shield. Just because you have the vaccine doesn't mean you're not going to get sick, and it doesn't mean that you can't be a carrier and stuff like that. It's just a tough one to have. It's a tough conversation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one. Who knows what's going on, man? Who knows what's actually going on? I think, again, it's probably a mixture of truths, and nobody knows the truth. Probably not. True. So who laid the egg? uh, uh, hold on a second. Continue. deep thoughts. This is true. True. Yep. True. Yeah, that was a tough one. Slight up. Yeah, it's that's a tough subject, man. We sometimes we mess with those tough subjects in here. You know, some crazy, polarizing views. All the touchy issues. It's healthy. It's healthy to do that sometimes. Healthy to do that. Politics and guns and stuff like that. You know, all those polarizing issues. Yep. Yeah, it's always healthy to hear the other side, and then sometimes just hearing other opinions can help you solidify your own opinion or your own interpretation of the way that things go. Yeah, it's healthy. I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah. And that's another thing is positions can change. Your position can change over time. It often does, especially as you get, grow older and stuff like that. Especially, what you thought when you were younger may be something very different than what you thought when you're, 10 years down the line or whatever. You're allowed to change your opinion on things also. That's part of growth and part of, being open-minded is having the ability to change your mind about things. Is it going? Finally. Back to the top of the ring. It might go, man. It might go. Hold on a second. Mealtime. Hold on. Give me one second. I'm still here. We're going to hang out today. We'll hang out for a little bit. Give me 1 minute. You guys go ahead. still here, guys. I'm just eating something real quick. Just watching, see what's going on here. We got a new 10 hourly candle. Trying to eat some lunch real quick. Eat my whatever this is. My chicken and yellow rice. Chicken and yellow rice. Should be eating brown rice, but sometimes you just gotta have a little flavor in your life, man. Good, actually. Chicken tenderloins and yellow rice. Carb meal before the gym. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. Yeah, exactly. All right. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm still here. Just eating real quick. Give me 1 minute. Wrong.
Wrong.
No. All I'm gonna say is I'm good. I'm good. Mm-hmm. I'm good. I'm good, believe me. No, you're good. I'm just eating something. No, we're just hanging out. No, you guys are good. Oh, Axel, yeah. We'll talk about that. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say there. Yeah, plenty there. No, I do like that fried chicken from Publix. No, it's not hard to find somebody. People find you when you're doing the right thing. People just find you. It's weird how that works. Like Bobby said, when one door closes, another one opens. No, I'm not looking for anything. I'm just letting life happen. I've got stuff I'm trying to do right now, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like I'm just kind of doing the right thing is what I'm doing. Making good decisions. Man, you guys are funny. We love you too. We all love each other here. Yeah, that's actually true. That was actually true. That actually happened. I was getting in trouble for working too much. Legit. Lucky you have somebody trying to work. Anyway, nah, it's all good. Yeah, nothing bad to say. I have nothing negative to say. No, it's all good. Yeah, things always play out as they're supposed to anyway. Things always play out. Yeah, I was gonna say, see the S&P's running crazy high. Man, I wish I would have stayed in that. Good game. Good game. Should have stayed in it. But it's all right. Yeah. It was a little weird because it was a lower high too, but it ended up going. So good game on it. S&Ps. I'm watching the S&P too. That thing's up on the high. Things going after the high again. It's crazy. Yeah, just kind of what, man, freaking Euro Yen, dude. Yep, we're gonna try to close that weekly candle back on the high. Yep, nuts. It's crazy. Dow's moving too. Yeah, anyway, I'm trying to see if there's any like scalps to take or something. I'm still here. I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm eating something real quick, and still here hanging out. Kind of having a chill Friday. Yeah, what's up? Mm-hmm. Let me mute. Oh yeah. Let me mute her real quick. Yeah. I might need to log into it. Yeah. Let me log in. No, you should only have one. Yeah, you should only have one. It should be ready to go. I'll log into it and see, because I have to approve them manually. I just haven't logged into it in a couple days. But yeah, I'll look and see. Like, yeah, I'll try to help people get set up with that when it's time to do it. Yeah, it's been. Yeah, get back moving right first. Yeah, no, I got totally get it. Yep. Sure. Yep. 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 Figure out how to get into it. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. No, I hear you. Yeah, and that's something we'll try to get going here. Actually, I'm trying to log into it right now. I'll look in and see. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you gotta, just gotta get the link for it, and then yeah, and I'll see everything that I'll see when they come in. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Eventually, once we get this thing moving, anyway, especially when the software gets done, that's gonna be a good opportunity for you guys. Right. 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 All right. Right. All right. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm down. Let's go. It's funny. I'm down. I was like, yeah, I was gonna say, probably not a good idea. You don't want that smoke. Not a good idea. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Always. Yeah. Always. 100% of the time. Yeah. All right. Is anything happening here? Yeah, that's the Call of Duty. It's Call of Duty everywhere. 100%. Yeah, things going. You took it short. Man, your mic got loud all of a sudden. Man, yeah. That pound did wreck. Made sense. Man. Yeah, you did take. Are you still in that? Pound Aussie or pound Kiwi and pound Aussie? Yep. Good game, man. Good trade. Ended up going. Poked a little high and then now it's going. Nothing wrong with taking profit either. Yeah. Freaking pound, man. Yen's dying. Good game on that. We'll see. Gosh, man, these lights are all tripped out. Freaking face. So bright. Need to fix this lighting. Yeah, it's freaking studio lights all over the place. Just trying to make it to get the green screen to work. The green screen has to be lit the right way. Yeah, it's bright and lights in my face all day. Like I need that. But anyway, I'm almost done. Almost done. It's just watching, trying to see if there's anything to do here. Yeah, pound yen, pound dollar both ran crazy. Kind of hanging out on a Friday. If there's any more pips to make here. Still, I mean, man, I think I'm tired. Look like I need to get cleaned up. Yeah, blue eyes. Yeah, yeah. Gotta remember. Yeah, I remember I'm on camera. Yeah. What was that? There was somebody. Man, there was another group where somebody was doing that, and they were like making fun of him on YouTube. He didn't remember that he was on camera, and he was picking his nose. That's funny. It's funny somebody actually did that. No, yeah. I was trying not to do that. Yeah. I'd say everybody's had a hot mic or a hot cam or something. Just part of it. Funny. We're all friends here. Anyway, wait to see what's going on. I'm almost done. I'm trying to finish up eating. Yeah, I think he's been working in school and stuff. Yeah, he's been. That's good. Yeah, yeah. I get it. Give me just a second.
Hey, hey.
Um, chat said what could happen to GJ. Yeah, man, crazy. That's a lot of people subscribe today. It's it's what it is. You come back and especially being on camera. It's just I don't know why it's weird. Some people just like to you on camera, I guess. But yeah, just back. Pound yen. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a weird psychology thing. So pound yen, honestly, this thing's burnt. It's a no touchy right now. This is way too high to be buying it right now. Good run, obviously a good run. The yen died. The pound pumped and the yen died. It just ended up working out that way. Good game. Nothing to do. Nothing really to do anymore on that, but leave it alone. It's done. It's very likely going to be pulling back. Honestly, it's tempting to short it from here, honestly. Given this consolidation up here, you're going to have liquidity above the range. Above this range consolidation right here, you're going to have a lot of people getting tagged in on like breakouts and stuff like that. And you're going to have a bunch of people getting stopped out. Bunch of all these shorts. Everybody who was short in here, where's all their stop losses? If you took this short any time in here in this range, where's your stop? Right here, above that range, right? And if you had this right, guess what? If you did not take profit on it and it's coming back to your hedge or back to something, you're coming back to break even right now. You're coming back getting, there's a whole bunch of reasons why this is probably going to distribute and pull back a little bit right here. It's aggressive. It's Friday. It's an aggressive trade, but you would look for some type of a reversal here, but it's probably best to leave it alone. As far as pound yen, good run, gangster run today. Just whatever. Didn't take that one for some reason. You know, stuff was weird today, but it's all good. Yeah, whatever. It happened to run, is what it was. The pound turned around and changed directions, and the yen stayed coming down. It makes sense. At the time, it was sketchy, but it makes sense. Probably could have taken it out of the range. I mean, you can see what happened here. It clearly gave you plenty of opportunities, pulled back and everything. It's just didn't take it, and it was low. It made sense. Made sense. It was just sketchy, and it ended up going. Good game, but no more buys here. No more. This thing is done. It is beyond done. It's way beyond where it would have gone on average. Plus being back up here on these consolidation highs like that, it is a no trade. It's a no. Nothing. Anyway. Nothing. One second. Still here. Just give me a minute. Honestly, I'd much rather be short from here. 100%. It's tempting to short it, honestly. Tapping right above that consolidation to the left. It's very tempting to short that. It's run way far today. Anyway, hold on one second.
Let's say China. 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 China.
Okay, back to it. Yeah, pretty boring right now, guys. Yeah, Pound GJ is too. Yeah, thing's gone. Yeah, GU both, man. They freaking dollar and the yen died, man. It's crazy how that ended up. Good game. Whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My window's up. I'm gonna say this thing looks like it's gonna be a short. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, looks like it's gonna be a short, man. It's tempting. It's very tempting to try to take that on a Friday afternoon. Oh man. When it gets a little bit higher, maybe even now, but if it rejects off of that previous level there and comes, it's, man, there's a lot of room for that to come back down. It's tempting. Whew. Boy, is she gone, son. Man, she is gone. I guess it's not a huge move, but it's a big enough. It's straight up is what it is. It's a very big move in a short time period is what it is. It's just straight up. No pullbacks, no mercy. Yeah, no mercy on that one. They didn't give you a chance. The pound was steady gaining and the dollar stayed down. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, so that changed directions. The pound changed directions. It was going down earlier this morning. It was losing strength, and boy, that changed. That just changed. Yeah, this pound strength went the other way, and dollar and the yen just stayed down. Nothing to do, man. Wait and let it. You can short that level up there if it'll give it to you. Anything above here is a reasonable short. They're just running out of time is what it is. The drive-by disliker strikes again. There's always a clown that's got to mess up my perfect record. All right. What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's exactly. It's probably, honestly, that's probably exactly who it is. It probably is. He makes the rounds all the time. It's funny, but it's true. You're a Kiwi. I think it is. I think that is his job. Yep. It's true. It's true, but it's funny, but it's true. I think he is. That's pretty funny, man, actually. All right. So what now? What now? What do we do? What do we do? Man, Euro Pound finally made it down there. That's interesting. Okay, so this may be a place where this could potentially reverse on Euro Pound. That where the... Yep, got a previous and projected low right there at the same place. It's probably a reasonable place for that to potentially stop, stop and consolidate at least. This is where you would want to be minding your positions on the pound or the euro. Euro pound is at a transitional point here. So, if you're long something like pound yen or pound dollar, you probably want to be very careful right here. And on top of that, just where it is in structure is juicy, man. Juicy potential shorts. Pound yen and pound dollar, especially pound dollar, man. God, I want to short that so bad where that is. Tempting. Put a little small piece on there and what's the likelihood that that doesn't go down at least a little bit? Just, yeah, I was gonna say it's very, very likely to go down. Yeah, just a little piece and just let it go and see what happens. Yeah, it's very likely to end up lower. Very gray. Yeah, you're watching that one. Good move though. Good move to the upside. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of hanging out, man. I don't know. Nothing really to do. Chill. Yeah, I actually saw that. You're darn tootin'. Oh my god. Wrong thing. Yep, that was a good trade, man. Actually, I was kind of bummed I didn't hold that. Welcome, Muhammad. Yeah, I kind of bummed I didn't hold it. It pulled back. Actually, it pulled back, and I had a tight stop on it, and it got stopped out the first time. I bought the center, and I put a stop on the hash down here, and it came down, spiked, and stopped me out. And then it went back up, and when it pulled back, I bought it again, and then I got back in, and then it slammed up to the top of the range, got my money back plus a little bit, and I was just like, okay, I'm out. And I should have just let it go. I was just trying to catch it. It spiked me out the first time and then went again. I was like, man. And then I got back in it. Oh yeah, 4 hour. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a range high. Yeah, yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to take some profit on that. Yeah, but at the same time, man, it depends on whether or not you want to gamble on it, you know, where your position is. But yeah, that may actually pull back a little bit. But yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run. That was the run, really. Good run. But yeah, you can see where that is. A little bit sketchy. Come on, GU. I think that's a good potential spot, man. I think it's worth a shot, given how far that's traveled. Worth a shot, man. Looking for the dollar to hopefully come back up a little bit. And the pound, I mean, the pound's been crazy all day. This makes sense. Makes sense. Watch that one, actually. Very interesting where that is because of, you know, the overextension and then hitting that previous level. I'm just curious to see how it plays out. I'm always curious to watch these levels. Just because of the significance. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like, it's time. Like, this is where you take the risk on that. If you're going to take a reversal, this is it. You know, this is where you take that risk. And at least it's very likely going to go down at least a little bit, and you can probably get a stop at break even and just see if it'll go. Maybe you get lucky, or just take the stop. But yeah, I would, yeah, it's worth a shot. Say if it'll give me that full candle back up there, I'm going to get in it myself. I'm going to take a little something. I'll put 10,000 units on it. See if that'll go with a stop above the high, and if it makes a lower high and pulls back down, then, you know, probably be a good little run there. Pay for dinner. It looks like it's worth a risk. Like, at some point this is very likely going to be lower, so if you take a small position, you know, a little bit lower, and you get something out of it, you know, it's just very likely. And it's the end of the day on a Friday. It's tempting. You actually take a look at that. Yeah, man, because of where it is, and the whole thing could just wick all the way back down. Tempting. Watch that over time, see what happens there. Taking Euro Aussie this morning. Almost took Euro Aussie too. I even said it at the time. It's like, should take both of them, Euro Aussie and Euro Aussie and Pound Aussie. Only took one of them. Poopy diapers. Took Pound Aussie. Still got something out of it though. It was still a good day. It just, yeah, would have been nice to flip long on the pound. Just didn't really make sense at the time, but probably could have taken the aggressive move, and, you know, like pound dollar started to leave the range. Like, we put it, you know, we could have just take it, you know, but just didn't do it. It left and never came back. Crazy. NASDAQ's finally starting to go. S&P's way overextended. Full charge all the way back to the top. This is sketchy here too. That's probably going to sell off on Monday on the open. Dollar CAD was a great short today. We had some good trades today. I got stopped out at break even on that, but the trade itself, if I hadn't moved my stop to break even, it would have been a murder trade. was a good trade. It's just that I moved my stop being a little too cautious. But that's okay. All right, too. Man, yeah, dollar's starting to eat dirt here. It's probably about done though. It's got to be about done. Wow, okay, so it's, man, hopefully that's making a low and we'll come back up a little after breaking the low like that. Let's see, man, that dollar CAD was the one today. Aussie dollar was another good one. Called it, didn't take it. All right, playing it safe today. I had positions on and was just staying out of everything. I just didn't want to be overexposed. Ended up having meh on whatever that was, pound Aussie. Ended up going back the other way. It's all right though. Come on, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's on the way up. Let's go. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Buttcorn. Man. See if it's going to make another lower high or not. See where it goes. Probably going to 35, 34.5, 34.5 or something like that. See what it gets. See if it'll get up there. Trying, man. It's trying. Yeah, the dollar value gets smashed when Bitcoin goes down, but as long as it'll pick back up a little bit, it's going to be okay. Right. Going up. Right. Yep. Yeah. I think that'll smooth itself out. Yeah. Yeah, if Bitcoin can make a move up, then everything's going to get saved here. I think everybody's going to be able to have a chance to pull back up a little bit. But Bitcoin's going to have to go up. I really hope it does. I was really hoping that was going to move. It's looking much better now. Starting to make a move, which is better than nothing. It's better than going down again. So we'll see. Nothing to do but hold on, man. Just gotta hold on with crypto right now. Yeah, you're either waiting or, if you're not already out, you're waiting, basically. Waiting for it to go back up, and it's still not dead. It's still fine. This is fine.gif. It's burning up, but still alive. EuroCAD. Yeah, no, yeah. Wallets, yeah. Yep. Yep. Ooh, there's off euro pound. All right, so pound yen, pound dollar. Let's go. Pound dollar shorts. Let's go. Let's do this, Leroy. Let's go pound dollar shorts, baby. That's a good candle. You see what happened on euro pound. Euro pound bounced hard off of that level. Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say he'll still be in it. It'll be up 400 pips or something, just quietly killing it. Yeah, Diogo is the quiet murderer. It's still the biggest trade ever taken in this group. Yeah, the legit diamond hands. Biggest trade in the group. Biggest trade anybody's ever taken in a group. Yeah, Diogo killed it. I think it was like Euro Kiwi or Euro Aussie or something like that. I remember that trade. Killed it. Yep. Murdered it. Yep. It was like a 700 pip trade or so. It was crazy. A crazy trade. Absolute murder. Yep. Buying the pullbacks, everything. Played it just right. Yep. Yep, I remember that. That was a good one, man. Riggedy. Yeah. Look at pound CAD. Whoa. There we go. Pound dollar shorts. Let's go. Money, baby. Let's go. Yep, coming off that 4-hour top. Yeah. Dude, pound CAD. Riggedy. Riggedy wrecked. Close your shorts. On pound CAD at least. Yeah, let's say watch the center. Watch the center here. Murder. 56 pips. Let's say it's time. Yeah, major dumpage in the pound. It's the pound pull. It's crazy pound dumps. Oh God. Oh yeah. Brutal. Oh yeah. Get you some, big boy. Yeah, good game to the wow, dude. Good game to the pound shorts, baby. Yes, sir. Oh man, killed it. Yep, big move in the pound, dude. Pound CAD is wrecked. Whoa. Dollar CAD's breaking the low. Yeah, for the reversal. Yep. Yep. I was gonna say there it went, but isn't that crazy how that works? Like you see what happened on your pound there, and then there you go. There's your top. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, pretty wild. But yeah. So gangster shorts on pound dollar. Let's go. Looks good, guys. Give me a second. 1 minute. Still here.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! Hey, hey.
All right, so you see where we are on pound dollar though right now. See where it stopped. So not a bad idea never a bad idea, to scale it out a little bit. Accept the gift you've been given. But yeah. Man, yeah, dude, that was money on pound Aussie, dude. Yeah, that changes things a little bit. Yeah, I see it, man. That was a good run. Good run, man. Man. Yep. Center level. We're on the way down, baby. Come on. Can we get the top of the range, please? Come on. Whoa. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on a second.
Hey, hey.
All right, sorry. Had to take the dog out. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that looks like that. Man, that would have gone all in on that freaking pound, man. God. Well, man, just murdered right off the top of the range. Killed it. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like pound dollars. Just, I mean, it's like to the pit, man. It's crazy. Banger, son. So now, is it going to make a lower high on the way back up? Yep. And that pound CAD was straight to the depths of the center of the earth. Like, that was nuts. Yep, good game. Good game on that one. Yeah. Killed it. Murder. Nothing to say there. Killed it. Yeah. It's nuts, man. Yep. Good game on that. Yeah, that was a big dump in the pound. But you know what's interesting is where it came off of. If you look at Euro Pound, what happened there and where that reversal point was. Isn't that weird just how everything reversed all in the same place? And you see where that hit on Euro Pound, where that stopped dead, where the volume came in. And then you go to like pound dollar and where that stopped dead, where the volume came in. You had previous levels everywhere, and it's just stopped, turned around like pinpoint, just turned around. It's just so crazy how that happens sometimes. It's just one of those weird things. Yes, that's one of the things, is being able to figure that out, to look back and figure out where these levels are, and then potentially take those levels. That's one of the big things that needs to be done. That's one of the big features that I need to work on, is adding that. The levels are already there. What I need to do is write the logic to take the trades, basically. I've already identified where the levels are. Yeah, exactly. You know, just adding that, you know, being able to trail the stop and move it to break even after it's moved a certain amount. Right. Yep. Right. And it's just like, and it's just the logic. Like, if this has traveled beyond, you know, and the logic here would be, short the next level past this, you know, this thing right here, that, you know, that's the, like, your projected high of the day. If it hits one of these previous center levels that's beyond that, then you know that, you know, you're overextended and you're at a level that's extremely likely to have a major reaction, a major reversal. And that's valid, you know, something that, you know what I mean? Like, if we've traveled past this level right here, you know, that's like your projected high. If we've overextended the high of the day, and we've tagged one of these levels, to just take a counter trend position there, because we know that that's extremely likely to have some type of a pullback. And then once it moves a certain distance, automatically put your stop at break even, or trail on the way down. And, you know, that kind of thing, you know, but being able to do that automatically in the entire market on every possible combination all at once, you know, when it recognizes that something's made a move like that, you know, that's a realistic expectation. You know, that's a realistic type of thing. Yeah, I mean, you can test it in the current way. I mean, you can test it. It's just you can't run it in the tester, really. You can only test one pair at a time. But yeah, the problem is you have to do it live. You have to test it on a demo account, because of the way it works. It's because of what it is. It's trading the whole market and not just one pair, really. It's hard to, you can't really test it in the tester. Yeah, because, you know, so that's in the MetaTrader tester. Right, and that's me too. that's the goal. Yeah, that's the goal, is to be able to solve that problem, and, you know, not getting too much into it. Trying to solve that problem, automated, and that stuff sells itself. So yeah, exactly. It'll still be available to the people that are here. but yeah, that's gonna have to go up. But yeah, and it's, you know, we'll figure all that out. But yeah, I'm trying to solve that problem. Yep. Right. Of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's, yeah, I've already made that promise. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Also want to, you know, give you. Yeah. All right. Yeah. 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 Kind of true. Yeah. I think, yeah, if I can get this thing going, which, I mean, I will, there is no if, it's how long is it going to take? I'm on the case now that I've gotten all this move over with, and a lot of time is freed up and stuff like that. I have a lot of motivation to get this done, and figuring out what needs to happen. And man, there's just so much. Yeah. Yeah. It's finally getting there. Man, look at that, where that stopped too. But yeah, that's and it's not as far out as you think. It's actually closer to done than you think. There's a lot of cleanup that needs to happen, but as far as the framework goes, like, it's there. Like, the framework is there. We got to get the configurations down. Oh no, yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's more about finding the right configuration and then putting the last few pieces of the puzzle together. And I think we got something like serious here. Serious deal. But yeah, crazy what happened there with the pound. Yeah, pound Swiss. It's weird how that happened, how that reversed like that off that low. All the pound pairs did. Pound CAD, man, that one was, whoa. It was that when Euro pound right off the low. It was a perfect risk on that. It was the right trade. It's nuts, man. Pound dollar's still got a long way to go, but man, that volume on that pound CAD, that was wild. Right, went right down. Stopped. Interesting. Right back to the bottom. Yep. Crazy. That was a lot of volume there. Good game though. Good game on that one. Yeah, it's a good game. Interesting Friday. It's actually probably not, like, pound dollar. Like, that's probably not done yet. Weird place to stop. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. It's going to go back up or what. At this point, you know, you're either closed out or you got to stop at break even, and you're just going to let it ride and see if maybe it doesn't come back and stop you out, and you might get that could be a 200 pip run, more than that, 100 pip run down to, depends on where it is, where it's going, depends on which pair really, but yeah, something YouTube. Overall negative at the pound. Yeah, well, yeah, that news will get you, man. Ariba, yeah, paying attention too much to the fundamentals in the news, what I call perceived fundamentals. That stuff will get you sometimes. Technicals are probably the thing, but yeah. Yeah, but that was a nice move on the pound, but yeah, that was what you were looking for. That was it. I don't know, man. That whole dynamic is reversed. It's also the end of the day on a Friday, and you don't want to add any exposure here. Yeah, there's nothing really. Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty much called that one. Yeah, nothing really to say there. We were waiting for that one. But yeah, good game though. Good game. Yeah, you still got to do the work. That's the thing. You still got to execute and make good decisions. But it's easy when you, yeah, exactly. You still got to execute, but it's like, all right, though, man. But it was a win. That money compounded down the line is going to be worth way more than that if you don't lose it. That's the thing. If you compound that down the line, there's some math things that happen down the road. Even a small win can end up being worth a lot more money as your account compounds, because you're compounding that percentage of your account. No, that's just trading. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. You try to take more steps forward than you take backwards. And over time, you end up compounding your balance. That's how it works. Yeah, but yeah, it was a good game on that. That was a good one. We were all sitting there like, yep, here we go. Ready. It's time. Waiting for that one. Then lo and behold, here she comes. This made sense. But again, it's the difference between having the x-ray vision and not having the x-ray vision. It's like having night vision versus not. It's almost not fair. It's like cheat codes. It kind of is, in a way, but you still have to execute. Yeah, there you go, man. You still in that? Did you say you still had a position on? Nice, man. Good deal. It looks much better now. Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see it get out of there. You just try to protect it, and it is Friday. It's 11, a little bit late. Right. I was going to say, who knows, man. I was going to say, the way he holds them, man, I wouldn't doubt it either if that ends up going up. This actually doesn't look that bad structurally, gold. On the macro, I think it's very likely that ends up higher. So, something to pay attention to. Yeah, I don't know. I know what like a cup and handle. Yeah, I don't know. Cup and handles spill a lot too. Cup and handles are famous for spilling because everybody's trying to take it and then figured that one out. But yeah, it's a good game. It was an okay day. It ended up being all right. It was, good analysis wise. Like, we did pretty good. We took some good trades. Got stopped out on break even on. I got stopped out on dollar CAD. I wish I would have held it. Pound Aussie took profit at the right time. I'm glad I took the profit because it ended up going up on the short. Took something better than nothing, and then caught a couple other things. Caught Pound CAD. Got stopped out on Pound CAD and then got back in and got it back. It was just, just one of those days where you fight through the market. Got like 4 out of 5, basically. Fight through the market, nothing huge dollar-wise, but that's not the point. I'm trying to just move forward and take low risk. There goes gold. There goes gold. So go ahead. You have an indicator that just gives you 30 pips in profit. I wish. yeah. Have an indicator that just you take a trade and it gives you 30 pips in profit. Sure. If I can, I'm trying to solve that problem. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build that, exactly that. It just does it for you. Oh man. Tripping. Can you do that? Yeah. Like, where your entry is, of course. Yeah. It's funny the way you worded it, but yeah, to answer the question, yeah. Like if you say, yeah, I mean, it would be very easy in MetaTrader. Definitely in MetaTrader, you could do that. You could have an entry line. You have a little button at the bottom, and you click the button, and it puts a line on the screen. It's just, can we just move the market 20 pips, please? Yeah, you could have a little button down here, and you click the button, and it bloop, pops this little line up on the screen, and you drag it to where your entry is, or it could just automatically read it or whatever. I mean, I guess you could do that, but you just put it where your entry is, and it automatically scales out, another line up here 20 pips away from wherever you that could easily be done. But yeah, do you need it is the thing. That's really the thing, unless you're looking to automatically close the trade, but you just set a profit target. But yeah, could you do that? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? I was gonna say, yeah, we need yeah, it needs to come with have an indicator with a gift card. Comes with an Amazon gift card. $50. Yeah, that's funny. Oh man, yeah, this stuff's going, man. That pound is not dead yet. Boy, that pound CAD, that was a tough one. Boy, that was the Darth Maul laser beam right there is what it was. Yikes. Yeah. Yep. It is. But I mean, it made sense. Like, I mean, look at where it went, where it went from. It's not like, it wasn't a surprise. It's never a surprise. And that's the thing, you always know where to look, where to, that's the good thing about this. So it does, one of these levels is, probably where it's going to go. It's not the first one. It's not the second one. It's not probably the third one. Pound Swiss, same thing. And Pound Swiss, it dumped hard. Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff. It respects technical boundaries. Markets respect technical boundaries. It's just people aren't aware of what this is. The people aren't aware that this is a thing. It's weird. It's a weird thing when you think about it. Like, people aren't aware of this. People have no idea that this exists. Like, think about how powerful that is. It's weird. Right. Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. It's crazy how that works. What'd you say, Fabi? Which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. That dollar to get back in the range, that pound dollar is going to take a second leg down. Yep. This is looking pretty weak right here. Watching it. Looking pretty weak. Yep, it's still looking okay. I definitely would stay in it. We'll see how this closes. If we close down like that, things wrecked. Yeah, what's up, man? Really? No, I didn't hear that. What was that a joke? I didn't hear it. Said the Apple's haven't they're going to make a new iPhone, but not the 13. They're having trouble making it. Oh. Yeah, 13 is considered negative. Okay, gotcha. That's funny. Skip 13. Probably. Yeah.
Let's say China. 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 China.
Sure. Yep. A lot of religious things and yeah. Yep, that's truth. Yep. True story.
Let's say China. 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 China.
Whoops. Oh yeah. 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 Wow. Yeah. Sorry, can't help you. Too many people. We'd hate for the oldest to die. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's like that a lot. Yeah, a lot of places have superstitions like that. Yeah, it's funny. Funny how people are pretty much the same everywhere, really. Just in a different way. Do the same things differently. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yep. Right. Man, it's S&P. S&P and the NASDAQ are flying, man. That crazy thing came all the way back to the high, dude. It came all the way back to the high. Crazy. So, man, I literally just said that last night. I said it's probably going to go back all the way back up to the high after breaking that low. It's crazy. It happened quicker than I thought. I thought it was going to take a couple days. I thought it was going to be next week. Man, it happened in one day. Slam all the way back. Say, man, it's been an emotional roller coaster this week, though, on this thing, man. Holy cow. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster, man. Man. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of scary, though. I don't want it to all be... Oh, I'm gonna charge a membership, all right. I'm gonna get paid. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna get paid, all right. Oh man. Oh god, good times, good times. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Keep it light. Yeah. Keep it light, keep it fun, yeah. Grow Kiwi. I was gonna say we spend like every day together, man. It's crazy. Yeah. You're here every day. It's just like, yeah. Yep. Yep. Every day. It's, yeah. It's funny. It's like all been friends every day, do the same stuff. Aussie CAD, let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, it's Friday toward the end of the day. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. You're kind of retesting the consolidation price action wise. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's just a little weird on a Friday. I might try something that's on an extreme and starting to show like this one's kind of in the middle and price action wise. There's nothing wrong with it though. I mean, yeah, it's nothing wrong with that. Just wait. Oh my god, I'm tired. Yeah, it was a weird sell off there. Yeah, I'd say if it would give you something a little lower, maybe, but better thing would be to be short from up here in those sellers. But yeah, I don't know, man. this freaking S&P. It's gonna make a new high. It's very close to making a new high. I'm watching this one right now. It's pushing the high right now. Gonna have a new all-time high on the S&P after that dump yesterday. This has been a wild week, man, but you see what's going on, man. It's crazy that it expanded again. It expanded, it went and broke the low, and now it's going back to break the high. This is bonkers, man. It's bonkers. Like, they're just buying the dips. It broke the low, and now it's going to break the high. It's an expansion again, man. God. And that's why it's hard to count it out, man. It's hard to count that thing out when it dips like that. Jesus, people keep buying it. People are still not out of money yet, is what it is. They're not out of money yet. People keep buying it. I don't know if it's somebody took profit there, but not enough. There wasn't enough profit taken. Things already going the next day, already going back to the high. We're pushing the high right now. We're gonna have a new all-time high on the S&P before close. It's right now. Okay, so right now, that's it. It's making a new high right now as we speak. I think this is it. It just pushed it. Yep. New high, S&P 500, 4365. Crazy. Probably. Yeah, see, that's the problem, man. What happens when that gets wrecked? Yeah, that's a good point. No, I believe it, though. You know, one thing I did see that was interesting on yesterday was Morgan Stanley. There's a data breach at Morgan Stanley. That's interesting. There's a data breach. Like, they probably got smashed. They lost not lost, but someone stole everything from Morgan Stanley, all their electronic data. That's significant. Morgan Stanley is a big deal, like, as far as Wall Street goes. And they had a major data breach at Morgan Stanley. It was disclosed publicly yesterday. So that's something. I was going to post it in Discord last night. I was just late. I forgot about it. Yeah, new high. So that's interesting. But yeah, makes you wonder about this stuff, man. You know, and another thing I was going to post was I saw Elizabeth Warren, Trump's Pocahontas. Elizabeth Warren is calling on the basically. Oh crap! I just accidentally unshared it. I don't know if you guys are still there. Okay, I thought I closed the meeting out. Pushed the wrong button. But yeah, Trump called her Pocahontas because apparently something with Harvard. She said that she was part Indian. It turned out to not be true or something. Anyway, but she's a senator. She's a very vocal anti-wealth, anti-Wall Street senator. It's one of the most vocal, like Bernie Sanders, like very anti-Wall Street, anti-wealth. But she has now called, let me find the article. She's called on the SEC to investigate cryptocurrency exchanges. Yep. Yeah. So this is some new thing. It's been all over the news yesterday. Elizabeth Warren gives the SEC until July 28th a deadline to investigate. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think that was kind of the joke. Yeah, that was, yeah. She said apparently the joke there was that Trump used to make fun of her, call her Pocahontas, because she said on her Harvard admissions or something like that, her thing to get into Harvard, that she was 1/8 Cherokee or something like that, or 1/8 Indian, and so she could get some kind of benefit. It was so she could get a benefit, and everybody called her out on it, and Trump used to make fun of her about it, called her Pocahontas. It's funny, but at the same time. Anyway, but yeah, she's always been she ran for president, actually. I think she got wrecked, but she was one of the ones running for president. But she has all of a sudden come out and calling on the SEC to investigate cryptocurrency on ramps and off ramps, which are basically she's giving them a deadline, trying to force the SEC to investigate Coinbase and those types of things, Gemini, all the American crypto exchanges. Yeah, they're about to make this a political issue. Like they're actually trying to do it for the first time. So let's see. Right, and that's fine. Right, and that's exactly. Yeah, you know what's coming. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't expect it to go unregulated forever, and it may end up being a good thing. You know, it may end up being a good thing anyway. Just to find some common ground, find some rules, and let's operate within those rules. You know, tell us what the rules are. You know, we need to know what the rules are. You know. Right. Pretty much. Basically. Yeah. They want your DNA test, yeah. Basically. Authority to regulate cryptocurrency trading. Yep. So they're calling for regulation and investigation here. New high on the S&P. How about that, man? It's screaming to the upside watching this. But yeah, interesting news there too. Yep. How about that? How's about that? Figured that was coming, man. Gonna scream back to the high, but it happened in one day. Nuts. Wow. Man, you almost can't lose buying this stupid thing, man. Every time it goes down, it goes back up. That's crazy. NASDAQ's flying too. Oh. What is it? Like, what is doing that? Cray. Anywho. Yeah, pretty wild. Anyway, hold on. I actually got to restart the stream before so I can archive this content. If anybody's on YouTube, hold on a second. Let me talk to these guys real quick. All right, so if anybody's on YouTube, we're gonna come right back and we'll probably hang out for a few minutes. I've got to restart the stream so I can kind of archive the content. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back. You know, we're here every day. So anyway, we'll be right back. I just need to restart the stream real quick. So